Well, everybody. Unfortunately for now, it looks like I might not be able to play this patch. They, definitely did something that has screwed up the game. I'll show you guys here. I'll show you guys here. Yeah, that's the other problem. It's calling us a modded. Why is this modded? Yeah, see the stuttering, you can already see it from the main menu. It has nothing to do with any graphics or anything like that. There's something completely wrong. It gets really noticeable. You don't even need to go into the game. I mean, it gets worse when you go in game, but there's some stutters, something. The only thing I can think of is doing a fresh install, yeah. Because at this point, I can't really think of anything else to do. It's a bit disappointing, but I figured I'd start the stream because I'm already like a half hour late trying to fix a bunch of stuff. I have Google Fiber, so I can probably reinstall it in like 10-15 minutes. Other than that, I mean, I updated my driver. I fiddled around with all the graphics settings. And what else is there to do? Why is it already at 34%? Did it not uninstall properly? No. Delete everything. Why is it... That's weird. Yeah, in-game it was really bad. Okay, it's starting... It only... why is it starting at 33%? That's weird. See, I didn't really know what to do about that one, unfortunately. I'm trying to think what else I could do. Because there's not really a whole lot I can do, right? Like... I'm trying to think, but there's not that much you can do really to improve the situation, right? It's not like the game is that complicated. And it only got... I mean, you saw I did a video. You saw I did a video just a couple weeks ago about the Kislev stuff, right? I mean, it has to be... Thank you, Paranoid Hugs. No. I looked in game, and it was even worse in game. Like, my units would move, but they'd be like, eh. So that was not great. I'm trying to think what else it could be. Okay, so it's not the video settings. It wasn't my driver. I mean, it's just the update, right? I mean, I literally was playing and streaming the game just fine a couple weeks ago. Wondering what else I could possibly do, though. I'm not seeing anybody else complain about stutters. So maybe I did change something. I mean, I did restart my entire computer, though. That's another thing. Like, that's what I was doing for the half hour before I started stream. That's why I finally started it. Is because, you know, I'd scheduled it for a half hour ago. And I was like, alright, I got nothing. Let's see, let's see if other people maybe have an idea. Yeah, my Discord wasn't even on. Oh, they changed the UI. Not a lot, but a little bit. And now it's... Why did they do that? It's so annoying. They changed it just enough that it's like annoying the shit out of me. I think they made the icon smaller. Why would Discord do that? God damn it, Discord. Whatever. Hold on 1 second. No. Anyone else ever have stutters in this game? Reinstalling it is like my last Hail Mary option. I noticed it said modded. I mean, I haven't reinstalled it for like 2 years. So all I can think of is that, like, years of bad updates have finally caught up, and it just hasn't, like, yeah. That's about all I can think of, though. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow. That's you, kitty. That's what you sound like. Meow. Yeah, that is what you sound like. It is exactly you. And so kitty coded. Okay, well, shoot. What else can I do then, chat? No one's got ideas. No one has any ideas.
How has the progress been going on my new lair, Dinglemire?
Oh, great, Master! Very, very good! Dinglemire has been working tirelessly to make your lair perfect, sire!
Yes, it looks very nice. Everything seems to be in order. Are those fucking windows?
Yes, Master! Dinglemire got your windows as requested!
No, I say no windows! Dinglemire, freaking idiot! Vampires are weak to sunlight! Stop that.
Stupid bad Dinglemire!
Stop, shit. It's okay. Just a small mistake. Easy to fix. They'll just seal the V. Is that a fucking water feature?
Yes, my lord! Dinglemire worked very hard on it to please
You're trying to fucking kill me, Dinglemire! Everyone knows vampires are weak to running water! But look at this. You did good with his dining table. Sating the cutlery. Yes. What are these? Nickel? Platinum? Silver! Of course it's fucking silver! Oh, why? And is that a fucking wooden stair railing? Oh, if a vampire slayers came into this lair, I'd be fucking toast! Look at this shit! I'm dead! Oh, I'm fucking dead! It's like you've created a vampire slayer playground, but it's my goddamn lair!
Dinglemire is sorry, Master!
Oh, it's fine, Dinglemire. We'll just, what is that is cooking in the kitchen? That better not be goddamn
Garlic bread!
garlic bread. Oh, you little shit. Do you not know I am vampire, Dinglemire? How long have you been my familiar?
I didn't realize vampires were so delicate!
Delicate! How dare you? Do you know how hard it is to survive 1,000 fucking years with all these weaknesses? If anything, it even proves how strong No, Oh, are you kidding me with the shit? Look at that. It just barely missed my heart. Dinglemire, stop slapping your head and help me! This fucking guy. What the hell are you doing over there? Just pull me off this stage. Thank holy mother! Oh, what the hell, Dinglemire? You got a fucking holy water fountain? Where's the water even coming from? Is the entire plumbing freaking holy water? What the fuck?
Dinglemire does not know better! Please forgive Dinglemire, Master!
Forgive you after all of this? I'm going to kill! Oh, that's good.
I love you, Master!
Oh, I love you too, Dinglemire. Magic fucking fingers.
I didn't mean to hurt you!
I know. I'm sorry for yelling.
Oh, spider!
Oh!
Okay, we're still at about 60%. Well, I suppose I could have tried to reinstall it before I started stream, but then I've been like an hour and a half late. So, you know. Wouldn't have been great. But to be fair, I'm not sure it's gonna fix anything. Cause well, truth be told, yeah. Oh my god, we can take this time to watch my favorite thing. That's right, chat. You know it. You love it.
First things first, we need a game master. They will be in charge of building the adventure.
I will do this.
Is it because I said build?
Yes. You find yourselves in the castle of Castle, which looks over the town of Town.
And?
Wait a month until the taxes of the peasantry are tallied so you can begin renovations. The harvest is also to come in soon.
Rogel, we are trying to not be senselessly bored.
Nothing is more enjoyable than the overseeing of development and the distribution of resources to the infrastructure of an urban environment.
Game running.
I don't know
privileges
why
are-
my subtitles are in
You
Russian.
will regret this.
Who else wishes to master the game?
I can't even change it.
The game, I could give it a go.
I will allow this on the condition that you keep your horn dog horn swag away from us,
No promises, Amray.
bastard.
Why do they only have Russian subtitles?
All arrive at the Slabnasium of the Quivering Isles. The air is thick with musk.
Perhaps our resident nerd should try.
But I wanted to play.
Lord Magnus, if I may, you're the only ones who have thoroughly read that rules tome.
That is a patently false statement. I have too. For a rulebook is much like a law book, but for nerds.
I wasn't aware you could read through that ridiculous helmet.
You got something against people who can't read, dog hack?
Yeah, hat jokes, great fun. Thanks, wrinklemongers.
Okay, fine. Before this descends into another senior citizen slaying, I hereby take command of our role-playing crusade. Today we shall be playing Fantasy Battle Roleplay 2nd Edition. It is a world strange and fantastical, yet familiar in many ways.
They made the Discord UI so jank. Why did they make everything on the left bigger?
4d10 is just
But then they made the icon smaller. So now there's licks. Space.
roll up your characters.
Several hours later!
Finally! Okay, reveal the characters you've rolled up, please.
I am the celestial shaman queen. She does not have a name, for she does not need one.
Wait.
She is a powerful wizard.
What?
And
They just go for like 65 all the way to finished? Okay, well, something's fucky. Dude, they made the channel text bigger, but made the icons on the left smaller. So now, like, I don't... What happened? This is so bad. But now you have even less space to chat, despite the actual useful shit being smaller. Oh, for fuck's sake. How did they fuck this up? Well, someone said closing out of Steam helped them, so I can try that. Okay, let's try it. Reopening Steam. Do, 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 do. So I'm screwing around. Meow. Well, okay. Oh, deep. Okay, just so everyone's clear, I don't have any mods on. It's a mod. Anything like that. Nothing happening. Just released. By the way, the stuttering was also happening when I didn't even have OBS on, so it wasn't that. Oh yeah, I can feel it still being there. So that's not good.
In the name of Magnus.
I command I.
Okay. So we solved absolutely nothing. Well, for some reason it looks a little better, but you can tell it's still stuttering like crazy. Well, I looked through my graphics setting. Hold on, there was that one. I tried turning that one on and off. It wasn't on when I was testing. It was only on when I was testing if it being on would do anything. Now you can still, it's still stuttering. In fact, I think it's stuttering worse with it off, which is weird. I can turn off cloth simulation? Why would that affect the interface though? That's a problem.
The voice of Kislev's gods.
If you guys want to see, it's not something where it's like, oh man, it's just the UI is being bad. Like if you go to the battle benchmark, you'll see like it kind of. I don't know why it's doing this. I can't seem to fix it. Man, I was looking forward to this update too. I don't know if you guys know this, but I play a little bit of Kislev. Well, I'm seeing other people. Yep. Okay, I think they broke the game on my exact processor. See all the stuttering? That's not your internet, that's the actual stuttering. Yeah, it looks like my exact processor got fucked up by this update. Not great. Yeah, so as you might imagine, that doesn't really do me any good. Obviously. Okay, let me think. So far as I can tell, what I think the I think what the devs have done I think what they did, what won't have this problem, Deep. I think what they did in this update is they reduced the insane CPU usage of the game, but it needed that insane CPU usage to run properly. So it's like, yeah. Abiotic Factor. Okay, well, what's that game about? I've never heard of that one before. So what now? Well, I continue to try a bunch of shit. Yeah, I know, Deep. I know. Yeah. Okay, so the thing is, it went from using 80% of your CPU to now it's only using 4%. So that's a positive. But it seems like it needed that 80% to properly work. So I'm only using right now 15% of my CPU. So it's like they deliberately hard capped how much of your CPU it could use. Which seems to have not totally worked. Which is very frustrating to me. I mean, I could just play through anyway. I was trying to see this update. Yeah. You know what, chat? We'll put it to a poll. Okay, that's weird. Wait, it's not even showing an OBS now. Why is that? Hold on. I'm doing a few videos. Yeah. Well, let me look at... Let me see if it's maybe on like a known issues list. If it's on a known issues list, maybe I just wait. No. Dang. Well, I don't really have a...
Prince and Emperor.
Hi, kitty. I don't really have anything I can do about it. I guess we just play through. I mean, I wanted to see the update. I've been kind of looking forward to it all month. But it seems... I mean... Yeah, this is a problem. So, this is kind of the problem. When a lot of you guys don't understand tech support and bug fixing and stuff like that, I'll give them the benefit of a doubt. It can suck because they'll be like, guys, we fixed the issue. It no longer uses 80% of your CPU. Now it only uses 5%. Everyone's like high-fiving, like, yeah, yeah. And then I'm like, you know, my series of processor, it completely breaks it and causes huge stuttering because in the past, they couldn't fix the issue with the stuttering, so they just brute forced it to use, you know, 20 times the CPU strength to just fix it that way. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. The only thing Kislev has is wound recovery time is really funny. Did you guys see, by the way, that they've already started a power creep wound recovery time? There was a one ogre dude who can make enemies get +2 recovery time. So then they added a new trait to Zinch, where they have -10 wound recovery time to overwhelm the increase. So now we're gonna start. You guys look at me in my eyes, chat. Look at me staring at you. Okay, I promise you, 2 years from now, there's gonna be all these different lords and effects that increase wound recovery time, and then like Vlad is gonna have -999 recovery time. No, it won't be Vlad. It has nothing to do with graphic settings. I've checked. Before the stream, again, I spent a half hour fiddling around with every setting. But yeah, like 2 years from now, it's not gonna be Vlad because they never, unless vampires get an update, it'll probably be Vlad, right? But it'll probably be on like Nagash. He'll have -999 wound recovery time, and then there'll be an enemy effect for probably like the Empire. They'll give Empire their 3rd rework, and they'll be like, Witch Hunters now increase enemy wound recovery time by 1002. Let me go get coffee. Yeah, I'm actually so sad. I had a nice cup of coffee, and I hadn't drinking it, and I left it on my counter. Yeah, you kitty. And I'd gotten it from a nice place, and I just wanted to go to sleep. It's like I just went to sleep instead of drinking it because I was working on something, and so I leave it in a bag on my counter, and I wake up today. And I go to make coffee, and I think, oh, no, I got the thing I saved. So I go, I look for it, it's not on my counter. I'm like, what the fuck? Did I take it somewhere? So I go looking around, and I can't find it. And then I think to myself, oh no. And I had a box on the ground where I had Kitty's food from, like a box of her food. Well, I shouldn't say of her food, but the box that it was delivered in. And for some reason, Kitty, somebody had knocked my coffee off the counter. And it wasn't fully tipped over. It was like at the edge of the box like that. But like half of it had spilled out. Kitty. I don't know how she managed to move it. She's tiny. Kitty. Oh, hold on. I was gonna get it again, but now it's not in the store? But it is. Yeah, hi, kitty. Do you know what happened to the coffee, kitty? You know what happened? Kitty? You know what happened to the coffee, kitty? You know what happened? Hi, kitty. You know anyone that likes to knock things off counters, kitty? I don't think she's pure and innocent, chat. And I don't even know how she managed to knock it off the counter. She is so comically weak. I don't know how she managed to do even that. Okay, what are my settings? I don't think I need to adjust anything. I never play the Iron Man mode. That's my tip to you, chat. Never play an Iron Man mode in this game. Too many bugs. Like... do your best, in my opinion, to never actually save scum. So don't, you know, don't like abuse the fact you're not playing an Iron Man. Don't like replay a battle or anything like that, right? But at the same time, there's so much shit that goes wrong in Iron Man because there's so many jank bugs. Okay, yeah, you can see us stuttering in the campaign. Pretty annoying too. They didn't increase the size of the cities, huh? Oh man. Well, that's wild. Plus 5,000 defensive supplies. Oh shoot, that's right. So now we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 unique buildings. Don't worry, chat. I'm still at 10 slots. All the people who looked at them adding these new buildings like it was going to do anything, I'm not so sure. Didn't they buff Cuslers with great weapons? Yeah. You still move down stat line. You go from 3240 to 3434. But at the very least, you... yeah. Huh. Okay, so let's look at this. Get a shitload of orthodoxy support. That's not that much research rate. That's 5. See a fast player. These buildings don't particularly fill me with glee. But we can use the garrison to attack people? Huh. This gives experience per turn to Atmans, but in return, you get no bonuses effectively. That sucks. I mean, that's 5 research rate. Is that really it? Kislev gets like 10 research rate. Am I still... These are still 2-3. I'm still at the point where I need to awkwardly like spam hag witches to steal technology. Like they never did a better system. Okay, do any of our new edicts better? Ah, okay. So I'm gonna lose devotion. Okay, so we do get some experience for being a non-devoted province, I guess. This guy, a madman who burns people at the stake. Yeah, something like that. Huh. That's, kind of awkward how they did that. It's okay, Chad, size isn't everything. Physical resistance for all characters, but reduced growth. Well, that's brutal. At least, okay, so how good are the new technologies? Let's look at that. So campaign moon, okay, I remember these technologies. Okay, bonus versus infantry for Kosovar, dervishes, and horse archers. How quickly can I get that? 9 turns? But that only affects their infantry, right? Like, that won't affect their, you know, pew-pew shooty guns, right? Melee attack for Frostworm, Elemental Burden, and kind of, okay, I mean, melee attack 10 is good. Hi, kitty. Campaign line of sight for old settlements and characters. Not, like, bad, but it's just like, if I was like, well, yeah. Okay, so this one is still... Okay, so that's like kind of your default, I think. This allows... This one's actually not bad, because it does allow you to do some hyper jank. I'm wondering, did they fix firing drills? No. So Kislevite warriors are still terrible unless you can get some crazy bonuses, because they only get half a red line. Hi, kitty. Didn't I pick you up? Yeah. Did you want to be extra picked up? No, you're just being feisty. Okay, so let's look here. Okay, recruit rank +5. But wait, this one doesn't affect the Kislevite warriors. This is live. So, Kislevite warriors stay shit. Kossar spam stay winning, apparently. That one's really good. That one's like really good. That one affects your garrisons too, right? Kitty. Yeah, I know you're being cuddly. You're being too cuddly. Yeah, I know, kitty. Passability by our blood is upgraded with significant damage reduction and unyielding assault. See, that's actually like not bad, because that might stop you from losing all your vet up units late game. Passability, Urson Wood for Warbear riders and characters mounted. That one's actually pretty good. Makes your, well, make everyone really hard to knock off the map. Upkeep for Zargard, Ice Guard. I would normally scoff at upkeep because by late game upkeep doesn't matter, but upkeep sure as fuck does matter for Kislev. Armor piercing weapon damage plus 8 for Ice Guard. Armor piercing plus 4. So you give up base damage and it becomes armor piercing. Okay, that's really good. That is particularly good for the swords because these will be 18 armor piercing. That puts him ahead of Graveguard. That means Ice Guard with swords would actually... Well, there's an armor difference, but I think they would actually beat down Graveguard. Or at the least go equal, if you had this technology. So you have a range unit that goes equal with Graveguard, so Kislev wouldn't just get ran down by Graveguard late game. Oh, you saw they buffed Blood Knights.
Only I.
Not a big amount, mind you. But what did they do again? I'm gonna read it because I got the patch notes right here on my right-hand monitor anyway. They keep buffing vampires because they nerfed Vlad, which pretty much killed the faction. Blood Knights. Yeah, Blood Knights got 2 more base damage and 2 more armor piercing damage. So Blood Knights... Let's see, the bonus versus large disperses proportionately. So that'll be about 7. It's not a lot, but it's not bad. The other one I was kind of surprised by. No, so apparently it's just... Oh, so Blood Knights got their damage. Terrorgeist got Giga Mass. Is that the only one? So it's just Blood Knight's got a tiny bit of a touch-up. I thought there was something else. Oh! Bloated corpses are now expendable. Which I found really funny. Really funny. The fact that, like, your zombie designed to blow up would blow up, and all the zombies would be like, aww. Oh, the other good one I thought that actually might make campaigns more fun is the Knights Errant buff for Britonia. Your Knights Errant not sucking. I mean, they're not exactly, you know, good, but them not being absolutely miserable until you get up to Knights of the Realm might make that campaign a little bit more playable. Yeah, and then there's... Where are you? Questing Knights. These guys are good. Solid unit, that one. But yeah, they got 5 more charge, 2 more melee attack, so they can probably at least beat down, like, peasants. The one that shocked me was the Chaos Dwarf buffs. They got, like, more HP on practically all their units, more buffs on their hobgoblins. I was like, okay. Surely Kislev makes money now? No. Didn't they just make it so their income buildings are cheaper? Yeah, they reduce the cost of their income buildings, so they might hypothetically ever manage to pay themselves off before the heat death of the universe. The farm buff was also nice. They didn't even screw it over at tier 3 by making it cost, didn't it used to cost 2,000? Jesus. So yeah, I mean, this is much significantly better. Yeah, hollowed ground. If you put a farm on 4 provinces and hollowed ground them all, that would be 45 income. It would still not even reach 200 income. You'd just be getting ambush success chance 10%. Woo. Whatever. Oh wow, they nerfed the devotion down. Oh. Well, does this still give devotion? So wait, devotion's hard as fuck to generate. Jesus. That's Kislev's control is devotion. Oh god. My least favorite part of playing Kislev.
Absolute stay healthy, Kislev.
Well, I should say of Kistalton. Chad, how many times have I played out these first 2 battles in my life, you think? Because it starts the enemy with all these armored Khazars who tank your shit, and then because in auto-resolve you have no armor, it's like, yeah bro, you're gonna get annihilated. And you're like, huh? I'm interested to see if these guys get bonus versus infantry, because if you could rush bonus versus infantry... Oh, they didn't reduce the tiering of any of Kislev's units, did they? It's still like every Kislev unit is up 1 tier where it should be. Like, their tier 3 units are... Like, they get tier 2 units at tier 3, they get tier 3 units at tier 4, stuff like that.
The motherland's finest! Who's leaders? Hussars!
Yeah, you can see it stuttering. It's not unplayable, but... Wait, they changed this map. Wait, I literally didn't even look forward to see that they changed the map. Oh, that's... annoying.
March with pride!
Well, do they get it on range? That's a big one. Oh boy, the stuttering is pretty bad.
Supreme Patriarch Constantine! Comrades of the faith!
Yeah, so now I gotta... Yeah, see what I mean? You have to, like, on all the Kislev maps, you need to do this shit. You have to, like, get your nose right in the terrain. Because they put so many divots and shit in it. Is this just how Eastern Europe is? It's just a bunch of craters everywhere? Oh shit.
Moving! Sons of Kislev! Moving! Go with honor! Obey the orthodoxy! Kislevites, moving! Excellent! Supreme Patriarch Constantine! Realty! Taking point! We fight for Ursul! Sons of Kislev!
Wow, you guys are just not shooting very accurately, are you? Okay, this shit. What is that sound effect going on? Boy, the stuttering is annoying.
Taking position! Comrades of the fair!
Can you guys get some kills, maybe?
March for Kislev! Taking point! Kislev's vengeance!
Is it really chasing my units around with armored Khazars? Huh.
Kislev sends us force!
Uh-oh.
Moving! Like
Okay, so normally this battle plays out a little bit differently. This time around, well, as you might imagine, they completely changed the map, so.
March for Kislev!
My recollection of it is a little bit altered here. Do I have guard mode on? Yeah, I should turn that on if I'm playing Kislev. Default guard mode. Do I not see it, or did they remove it on accident? Oh! What? Why did they do this? What the fuck?
Follow the bear! With honor! Wherever Ursun asks!
Well, that's frankly bizarre.
Horse archers! The motherland's finest! Moving! Horse archers!
Oh my god. Dude, what is their obsession with my fucking dervishes? Fuck off.
Horse archers! For the orthodoxy!
Wait, have they been shooting Gestaltens? Oh. Oops. He's just been sitting there shooting Gestalten. Oh, oops. Forgot about that too. Why are you guys not breaking? This battle is so weirdly different. I've played it so many times, and now I'm like, how do I even play this game? Are you guys not dead yet? Well, I think that was the worst charge I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, so you can see. Yeah, do you see all the buffs to chariots they did this patch? I wonder if the Kislev AI will actually get their upgrades. Wait, my lord died? Wait, what? Does Gestalten not have his Giga Heal by default?
I am Prince and Emperor.
The Giga Heal. The heal that heals him, like, he gets to like half or a fourth health, I think. He gets to a fourth health and he just starts like Giga healing everything. Does he not have that anymore? Or did he like somehow just get hit like 20 times in a row? What the fuck?
I am Gestalten.
He does. How the fuck did he die? To a Drozina?
Shiver in atonement.
What the shit?
Kneel to Ursun. I am Gestalten.
He is evidently known as Kislev. Dude, I swear to God, I haven't seen Kislev die to a non-legendary lord in so long. Because he gets to a 4th health and he just starts healing 0.4% per second. I mean, he's got 40 melee defense, so it's not great, I guess. Oh boy, so they changed this map to be even more annoying, huh? Devs, not content with the game being annoying, made it even more annoying.
Taking position! Kislev sends us forth! Defenders of Kislev!
Ugh. I've played this battle so many times, I wish I could just get through it quicker, you know what I mean? It's like not a particularly fun battle.
I smell heresy.
He smells heresy.
Go with honor! Supreme Patriarch Constantine! Making it so! Follow the bear!
Uh-oh.
Moving! Largest power! Punish them!
You say they nerfed Kislev from Frenzy to Rage? Oh, Edelman's having research rate would be good, yeah. Can you guys please, like, assist? Didn't I tell them to do that? I swear to God I did.
Hearts of ice! Abandon the fight! Like warplay!
Man, you guys are just not taking those guys out. Shields are a lot better in Total Warhammer 3 than they were in Total Warhammer 2, huh? A little bit.
Horse archers!
Yeah, my dervishes lose everything, dude. Might as well call them the divishes.
Sons of Kislev!
Ah, the air is getting stuck on itself.
Horse archers! March with strength! Urson command!
Honestly, I was shocked they didn't put like any buffs on dervishes. It's so weird. Cause like, see, here's the problem with Buyer Blood. You just use it in battles and shit, and for the AI to just suicide charge in and die. But the problem is when you, the player, use it. Dude, are you seriously gonna die again? What is wrong with you? But when you use it, he shouldn't even be able to die. How does he take damage? Is he not healing?
Obey! Obey! Nancy! Cossars!
But the problem is, what was I gonna say? When you're fighting against the AI or you're in multiplayer battles, Fireblood is insanely good because you can just, like, the AI can use it to suicide charge and just stall you down because they're gonna die anyway. And in multiplayer battles, you don't care about keeping your units alive, but it sucks for the player. The player in campaign finds it absolutely miserable because all their units will just sit there and die. What is each one of these motherfuckers going down to 20 HP? What is that sound effect? I don't know, dude. Kislev, he's just got a death fetish, apparently.
Supreme Patriarch Constantine!
That wasn't the random lord. That was
Anything for Kislev! Unfaithful foot!
Kinchias chase.
Taking blasphemers!
That was armored cussars. I guess the 2 melee attack buff was all they needed to kick my ass. Okay, so the AI having that woods to hide in makes this battle a little bit harder. A little bit tougher. A little bit more frustrating. Oh, there's the other one. They buffed the Hargoneth Executioners. I thought they were bad. And they've been bad for a while. Then they decided to nerf Miners Blasting Charges again. The Thunder Barge again. Gestalten's been bad in melee, but this is
Urzen does not fear such filth.
is pretty bad.
I am Constantine.
He is the man known as Kislev.
I am Constantine.
He is Kislev. Kinda sucks that he doesn't have friends anymore, Kislev, because it means I can't charge my dervishes in on legendary enemies anymore and just automatically win. I mean, obviously, Kislev campaign was considered a bit too easy. They needed to tone it down a smidgen. You know, make it more fair for the enemies. I'm obviously joking. I have no fucking idea why they nerfed this early game so hard. It's very confusing to me. I mean, again, it wasn't so bad when you had Frenzy, because you could run in even on Legendary AI and win, but you don't have Frenzy anymore, so... yeah. So yeah, I mean, I have to use these units and their shit 30 charge. Yeah, you can see my horse archers charge and lose now. Which obviously isn't great. Oh my fucking god, I hate Fireblood so much, it's unreal. Hey guys, what if we make a mechanic that just allows every Kislev unit to be meticulously microed by the AI into your range units?
Cossons! In Kislev's name! Defenders of Kislev!
Who's left? Everyone kind of got their ass kicked. Man, without Frenzy, I can't really use the horse archers very well.
Fight forcefully! Comrades of Sibir! Cossons! Make more!
No, I mean, these guys are just sitting here shooting. They got, what, 80 armor? 70? Enough to reduce Kossar damage at any rate.
Kislev's vengeance!
Streltsy! Taking position!
Horse archers! March for Kislev! Taking position!
Why is Kislev such a gunpowder faction? That's one of those things that... Actually, I shouldn't do that. Did anyone try the new Zhao with his buffs? Where he gets like ogres on his spawn now. Oh, I should have tried that. Shoot. But it isn't just Streltsy, it's like, oh my god. Kislev, until they buffed the Thunderers from Dwarves, Kislev had straight up the best gunpowder unit in the game. Now it's probably the Thunderer, but... Well, didn't they also nerf Streltsy? They keep nerfing Streltsy. Bro gets nerfed every other day. I feel like Streltsy is the biggest issue with Kislev because the entire roster is balanced, or let's say based on Streltsy being OP. But they keep nerfing it because of... Kitty. They keep nerfing it because of multiplayer battles.
Claim for the Orthodox.
What's it now? I mean, it's 32, 26, 34. So, like, it's not a bad unit. I mean, it's not bad in melee. But it was supposed to be a melee ranged hybrid. And they give up their shield. Oh, right, the army evocations. Hold on, I need to go grab my coffee. I'll be right back. Okay, kitty. Do not hate on this coffee, kitty. Streltsy have been nerfed a bit. The big thing Streltsy had was the 145 range, which slightly outranged every other gunpowder unit for some reason, and they were just blatantly the best gunpowder unit in the game. But now Nuln Ironsides have kind of stolen their glory, so to speak. Nuln Ironsides, they don't have as much armor. Their melee is slightly weaker as well, but they do, yeah. I mean, even once you account for models, they're doing about 30% more DPS, and that's before even factoring in their, well, I'm not talking about multiplayer skirmish battles, I'm talking about, you know, campaign. It also depends. Okay, so breach loaders is still here. That's really, you might not believe this, but really strong. +2 base damage. Base damage is really important because that gets multiplied by like 20 billion things. Then reload time reduction is really good because that also gets multiplied by 10 billion things. This has always been crazy. Dwarven Anvils now affects all Kislev melee, but only 10 armor. It's like, ugh. Yeah, it's better. Okay. So the missile resistance now affects up to winged lancers. That's pretty decent. I mean, missile resist is really not that big a deal. But I guess the fact that you can sprint leather treatment if you want to do a horse archer army, I guess. Oh, it fucking sucks. So you need to get 2 different technologies to get armor. Missile block chance. That affects Streltsy? That does affect Streltsy. Even more Streltsy campaign buffs. Okay. That one's pretty good. I mean, on the normal units, it's 10%, so it helps a little bit. It's not like game breaking, but you know, it's like a little bit of a help. But the big one for this, I would say, is that this allows you, should you want, you could bring out armored Cussars. That's 65 shield resist. Oh, Kislev can't get more range anymore. Oh. Pirate's weapons no longer affect Streltsy. It's pretty brutal. Yeah, the way I'm looking at it, you're still just going 19 Cussar stacks. I'm not... Yeah. That one's actually good. Yeah, that'll allow Griffin Legion to actually be a relevant late game unit. 80 charge is pretty decent. 80 charge. He doesn't get leather treatment though, which sucks. 10 armor is not that important. Though, to be honest, me and basically everyone underrates armor on cavalry. A lot of people don't think about it, but armor on cavalry, particularly in the early game, is actually insanely effective because all those units that you can ram into that have armor piercing, Thunderers, the Elven Archer thingy, Streltsy, Gunners, all those people, when you ram into them on cavalry, they only do non-armor piercing damage. That's why Griffin Legion, coming in at 110 armor, that's why the Griffin Legion you start with Katerin can be so devastating. Every time it rams into an archer, they're normally like your cavalry will be slowly whittled away by enemy archers. Tell me if you've seen this, chat. You ever ran a dervish into a Kossar and lost? Yeah. But once you get armor, the enemy archer units tend to not have armor. Tend to. Let me say a qualifier. There are some with some armor, yes. Okay, so no more range is pretty fucky, I won't lie to you. Only 2 armor piercing damage and reload time. Yeah. So I can definitely see. Yeah, basically Kastaltin is running 19 Kossars into 19 Streltsy. And then Katerin is running 19... Well, I wouldn't say 19. I'm exaggerating a little bit. It'll be something like 10 Streltsy, 4 Warbear Riders to clear large cavalry. And then Katerin will probably also be, 10 Ice Guard. It'll be like 10 Ice Guard, 4 Warbear Riders to clear out large units, go take out heroes, stuff like that. That's 14. Then Katerin is 15. Patriarch is 16. Ice Witch is 17. You can put in a Hag Witch, you don't need to. Zargard getting buffs up here is decent as well. From what I remember, though, yeah, Zargard Great Weapons lose 14 melee defense. I think that was done for multiplayer battles, so Kislev didn't have an infantry lawnmower unit. But the problem is, Zargard Great Weapons, who do they fight? They fight, okay, so it's an anti-infantry infantry unit. Already, that's the least useful type of unit in the entire game. Because infantry that want to chase down infantry, okay, yeah, that's fucking useless. No one gives a shit, right? But even if it was, even if you're using them to try to counter things like Norska and Khorne and... Oh, wait, it's Norska and Khorne. They have the best fucking melee in the game. You're gonna lose. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying they changed it. I'm saying they've never changed it. Zargard Great Weapons have just always been useless. You just sit on Zargard with their 50 melee defense. Now you can get that up a little bit more, which is good. You just sit on that. Okay, War Sleds. Okay, so apparently War Sleds can get infinite ammo. Bonus versus large for Streltsy. So the only reason I don't like that is that it makes Streltsy even more of a spam. If Streltsy can beat down large enemies... Now, okay, 7 anti-large isn't going to let them beat down large units in melee, but it'll help, right? And it just means that you run even more Giga Streltsy comps. Okay, Norse Hatred didn't get nerfed, which is quite useful. Is probably overall the strongest tech in the game. It effectively reads 4 melee attack, 4 melee defense for everything. This one's a decent cheap tech, only coming at 3 turns. It's not really that great. But 2 devotion, I mean, the way I look at it, 2 control is already a decent technology. Not great, but decent. The corruption of the leadership, they're helping it. It's immune to mountain and chaos wastes. Okay, that's actually not bad. That makes the late campaigns way better. I'm actually thinking of this from like an AI perspective. How would an AI use these? You know what I mean? An AI, oh my god, dude, an AI is going to use Hardened by Winter. You're going to see Katerin over in Cathay. Lord and Hero recruit rank is decent, but see, both of these are decent, but they come out of a shit Gospodar. So what is the... Okay, I mean, I looked at all these, right? Yeah. So what do we got here? Recruit rank and capacity for Patriarch. +4 is decent. Okay, that's good. Am I misreading that? Chat? That does say all units, right? Let me go get water. Huh. Yeah, the only problem I see with this one is you're gonna... Oh, garrisons! You're right. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Wait, this is gonna make those Kislev garrisons really good. Wait, this'll definitely make those Kislev garrisons really tough to deal with. Wait, that's gonna make people so angry. Wait, you vet garrisons with adamants. Oh, that's disappointing. Oh well. Well, okay, fine. It's not as good as I thought it was gonna be. It's fine, but it's not exactly as good as I thought it was gonna be. That one's pretty good, especially in campaign. AI will probably suck ass at using it, but a player, you slap these down. In all honesty, the main thing this does, you put these on Warbear Riders that are trying to kill Archaon. Do Warbear Riders have magic attack? No, right? No, Warbear Riders don't. So you slap that on a Warbear Rider when you try to fight Archaon, and you can actually hurt him for once. That's not too bad. It's not like blowing my mind, but these are all cheap 3-cost techs, so. I think the big thing is it makes Kislev garrisons really tough. I mean, I think the big thing here is I can see a lot of early game strategies. So like, sprinting pirate weapons. Sprinting pirate weapons to spam armored cussars. Or sprinting Norse hatred to get the whole army buff. Or sprinting common cause to make your early game easier. You know what I mean? Like, I can see a whole lot of different strategies here that are at least decent. Yeah, that one's... No. No. That one's good. That one's good. Ish. That laid in, I'd kind of want it to be +2 recruit rank, but okay. I guess only Cathay gets to recruit at rank 9, right? So it's Ice Court. Okay. That's legitimately good. Holy shit, that's actually what I wanted so bad. This should hopefully stop Kislev lords from sucking so unbelievably hard that Kislev cannot kill enemy lords. This is really good. The magical attacks is way more important than people realize because the AI actually levels up their legendary lords and shit intelligently. And when you start to fight actual legendary lords like Archaon or what's the other one? Azazel's a bit annoying, but you typically auto-resolve him because he's Slanesh. Oh god, what are the really tough ones? It's Archaon sucks, any of the Corn guys suck, and if you can't auto-resolve them, then you try to fight them in battles and you realize, oh, I can't do that. Shockingly, the Ice Court tree might be all about Ice Court. Okay, that one's actually really good too. Wound recovery time and character XP. That's especially kind of decent for multiplayer. That one's decent. Why do they get armor 20 and the cavalry gets armor 10? Of course, the Zarguard. Well, charge defense is large. I don't mind that one. Charge defense versus large for Zarguard. 10 armor is not great. But the charge defense versus large. Although, you would still lose against any competent cavalry. Why do they give a shit about spell resist? What, are people gonna soul siphon? Yeah, The problem is, if enemies bring in magic damage, the elemental bears just a sack of HP to get shit on. That one's good, and this one is really not. I feel like the Orthodoxy loses out to Ice Court. Well, let's see, what does Orthodoxy have? Okay, so it's got Common Cause. I guess this one, and that's it. Huh. Okay, tradable resource produced 10. Wow! How about like 25? Then it would actually... Jesus Christ, devs. Do you guys... Okay, if any dev ever in their life pays attention to anything, I beg you to understand how fucking useless these techs are in every different tree you put them in. All of them. I mean, Kislev, Empire, Cathay, Ogres. Like, when trade income makes up maybe 20% of your resources, this reads you get 2% more income. Does that really feel effective? Oh boy, this one gives 3% more income. How much of your total income is made by only ports? Let's say this one's going to be 0.5% more income. But you might be wondering why I complain about that, and it's because of shit like this. You can either have 10% upkeep reduction, or 5% income for 4 different technologies. I don't think they buffed any of their resources techs, did they? Yeah, these are all useless. I would never touch them. That's not too bad if you're trying to do things in the woods, I guess. But really, it's not bad. That's useless. That's really good. That's whatever, I guess. I actually forgot, when I was making fun of these techs for being bad, half your income is Kislev. Also comes from post-battle loot and taking money. And I forgot, this isn't like a 5% income. This is spending 9 turns to get like 2% more income. Whereas this one is spending 1 tech to get like 5% more income. Understand the difference. This one's still a good tech. Akshina ambushers are decent. Campaign movement range is always good. This one is one that has me curious. I'm wondering, does this only affect melee or does it also affect their range? If it affects their range, that could allow, particularly with the Druzhina, that could allow horse archers to actually get a decent amount of damage against infantry. You could get some cheese-ass builds with like 15 horse archers just sprinting down Norska. The ambush success chance is also really good. You guys watch me, I abuse the fuck out of ambush. It's so broken. That one's useless. This one's actually good, but it's weird that it has that huge penalty. Well, it's not even huge, I suppose. That okay penalty. I mean, I guess you could still just sprint Convalescence, get the growth and casualty replenishment. Then you could probably sprint Norse Hatred. You could also sprint Hooked Axe Blades. Honestly, I think sprinting Hooked Axe Blades makes the most sense. Still. Orson. So, I see there's still, like, no point in building Kislevite warriors. They're still just the joke of the game. Well, now hold on. Okay, I remember there's all these things, right? So, like... So this one's, like, kind of ridiculous. The tech tree's kind of shit, but from what I was told, these kind of make up for it as being a second tech tree, in a way. You Ice Guard now get armor-piercing damage. Passive ability, Into the Fray. Holy shit. That one's actually not bad. I'm not saying it's blowing my mind, but like, okay. I mean, okay. That one's not bad either. Yeah, basically, they shoot, exhaust themselves, and then when they finally get pushed into melee, they go back to full vigor. That one's not bad. It's a bit restrictive, but I think Kislev has a lot of ways to recruit at higher rank, right? That one's legit. That one's like actually legit. Holy shit, you could make your garrisons so fucking annoying as Kislev, dude. I'm wondering if the AI gets any cheats to actually be intelligent, or if the AI is going to use all their cheats from like tech boosts and stuff to just sprint down governance and get the worst techs of all time. What are the legendary bonuses? Don't they get some tech rate? Oh yeah, that one's the upgrade to Buyer Blood. Buyer Blood now gives you some damage resist, so you don't just, you know, die. You'll still die, but you won't die as quickly. Okay. Capacity, success chance for Ice Maidens. 30% chance to grant an ancillary every time you use a hero action. That's not too bad, but it's really annoying. Wait, what? What? What?
I am truth.
It's not even about the amount per turn, it's about the 30% boost. Yeah, that's kind of an automatic grab. You could actually beat the AI. Okay. This is actually not that bad. It's like weird, but like buffing stand your ground that hard, not that bad. That one's weird. Only lords, but you could just have 3 lords follow around your hero in the early game. And then by the time you start building armies with them, they're all going to be like level 20. That one's not bad, but I don't... It's too deep in. 5 points in? I mean, look at how much you're generating per turn. Oh, that one's not too bad. Not great, but not too bad. Oh, I saw people complaining about this one because you can get like a 1.5 thousand damage Gestalten if everyone around him dies. Okay, so what do we got here? Upkeep in own territory, unit XP per own. It's only 100 though. Don't units need like... I know lords need thousands. How much do units need? Yeah, that... I mean, if you got that one early... If you got this one early... But then we're talking like in 20, 30 turns, you're gonna go from vet 1 to vet 3. That's completely and utterly, absolutely 100% useless. That's good. Did they? Okay, so they made this fucking useless so that they could make this one legitimately amazing. Just to balance it out. It's not a bad idea. I don't hate the idea. I just think the other options are probably better. Both of these are like almost good without actually being good. That's what, by the way, when I was talking about the tech tree, this is what these need to actually be if they want to be good. Not resource buildings cost minus 25%. They need to straight up be resource buildings do not cost you gold. Then you could actually consider it. Even then, still not that great. That one's actually not bad. Oh, okay. 100 devotion whenever you conquer Chaos Wasteland. So Kislev is just going to chaos. They're just gonna capture chaos. Okay. That one's ironically not actually that bad. I mean, this is one of those ones where if you're trying to win the game, you grab it. But it's not gonna like particularly be interesting. It'll just allow you to ally the Empire and Dwarves. And then you just win the game. So it's not bad. It's just, yeah. That's actually legitimately interesting. Holy shit. That's actually... Okay. I was gonna make a joke earlier. Why are they giving Kislev more allied recruitment? Allied recruitment is useless in the late game because it doesn't get buffs. This... It doesn't keep pace with how much you can buff your own units. But, like, if you get the really good units recruited from allies... So, like, let's say you get the top tier Dwarven infantry... Despite them not getting as many buffs as you could give your own units. Yeah. I like how they say excluding Kislev units. They knew one motherfucker was gonna ally Kislev, then stack this on top of all the other Kislev buffs. Okay, I wish more factions had text like this. This could allow you to do, and this is just one example. You ally dwarves, get iron breakers. You ally empire, you build known ironsides. Actually, known ironsides would probably still be worse than Streltsy. Doesn't this allow you to put tier 3 towers on every single settlement when you defend? I actually like this tree because it seems for once they've actually learned that niche dumb shit has to be outrageously strong to actually get picked. So like, I could actually imagine someone picking this. I definitely imagine I wouldn't, but I can see people. What's its second one? Wait. Once again, it's like really strong. It's pretty dumb, but it's like strong. I mean, really, it's just that campaign line of sight and combo. I mean, that's actually... Okay. Units, that doesn't affect lords and heroes, right? It's not bad, but it's not bad. Thorson's Thunderstorm. Did you just get a goddamn giga bombardment? With 672 damage with 96 explosive. How big is it? How big is the explosion? It says huge. Huge explosion. Okay, so... Wait, with 60 different projectiles, are you telling me I can potentially nuke down an entire lord? Okay. That's good. That was actually pretty good too. It's not like, once again, you have to remember, these are really niche things. They need to be outrageously strong to compensate the fact they will rarely do anything. It's neat. I wouldn't get it, but it's neat. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of these things are interesting because, like, they're neat. That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, you could spam the ice drop shit. That's pretty decent, right? Yeah, you could do Cataran and the ice witches, and you just stack them around each other. Yeah. It definitely makes the heal one way better, at any rate. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty good. Especially you just buffed it. So Boris could charge with his Warbear Riders and bam. It's not bad. It's not good. It's fine. In all honesty, there's a lot of choices here, but I think my frustration is they didn't put Kislevite warriors in this one. And because they didn't put Kislevite warriors in this one, I feel like I'm very much encouraged to just spam the fuck out of Kossars again. To just put 1 point, like put my first 2 points in common steel. Spam the fuck out of Kossars, who will now be like recruit rank 9 and beat the AI up. Which can get a bit annoying.
Betrayers all around!
I love you, Kistolton. You're so perfect. Please never change.
Truth. Repel chaos.
Only he. Let's see. I guess let's just try to get devotion here. So let's see what the boyars do now. Oh, that one's got disciplined. Oh, that one's got strongholder. Now we need an offensive boyar first. 2 good Troys. Okay, so what did you get? 2 points extra. Wonderful. Awesome. Brilliant. Totally useless. Okay, Hailstorm Strike, Splash Attack Power. Now, here's my question. Those of you guys who actually know the game mechanics, does that actually make him deal more damage? Or does that just... You know what I mean? Splash Attack Power. I know the Cathay Lubu's got that. Ability Shatter, a breath ability. What are we, Dark Souls now? Am I pulling out my weapon arts? Huh. Glorious Charge. And more duration to Foe Seeker and Deadly Onslaught. That's not bad either. Glorious Charge. Remember when this was only supposed to be for Cetra? That's not bad either. Honestly, none of these are bad. I would actually say each of these are good in their own way. Okay. Speed and charge bonus for your cavalry. But it's not charge bonus 16, it's 16%. What? Are you telling me we turn... You know, this game might be going a little bit too much into the Polish nationalism when you're turning your cavalry into a fucking tank? For those of you who don't know how this works, directional armor. If you're being shot from the front, you get your full block. If you're being shot from the side, instead of not getting your block, you still get half block. If you're being shot by the back, instead of, shockingly, not getting your armor, you now get 10% of your armor. So, in combination, well, now I'm just wondering. Oh! Wait, but it specifically shows Zargard. Missile block chance or 50% with bronze level shield. So they mean at least bronze level, not specifically bronze level. They should reword that. That does mean Zargard would go up to 70% block. And I'm remembering, did I get block chance? Yeah, that'd be 80% block. 80% block plus 40% from the sides. That's not bad. And the last one looks like shit. No, actually it's not. Oh, it's got the shit icon. The hero action icon where it's shit, but then instead of being shit, it's not shit. What does characters enforce mean? Does that mean in your battle? This one's actually like legitimately good. Pushing Griffin Legion to 45. Does that get affected? No. Well, at the very least, it pushes your Griffin Legion up. I actually think Wall of the North is better for Griffin Legion than Noble Connections is. Well, speed 25% is fucking insane, though. Wait, no, it's not. Why is Griffin Legion so slow? What? Wait, but it's Kislev. Isn't Kislev supposed to be fast as fuck?
Obey!
I know they buffed High Elf lovers in chat. I know they buffed High Elf Cavalry finally. Because, for those of you who don't know, High Elf Cavalry was not supposed to be shit. Shocking, I know. High Elf Cavalry was not supposed to actually be shit. So I know Silver Helms went up to 100 armor. Dragon Princes went to 120 armor. Oh, they also buffed Phoenix Guard a little. Not enough to matter, but I mean, it did go to 110 armor. Swordmasters of Hoeth, that's a big one. Swordmasters of Hoeth went from a 20% to a 30% block, and then went to 100 armor. I thought that was actually fairly decent. It means at the very least they're an elite infantry that doesn't just get, well, you know. You forgot how many Lords and Heroes High Elves get? Yeah, me too. Every time I look at it, I'm like, oh boy. The other one that was interesting was the Ranger buff. Are Rangers? No, they're pure melee. Okay. Yeah, Rangers got buffed a little bit. I don't know. They're still pretty bad. Well, I suppose you have to remember all these high elf units are understat because of martial prowess, which is true. So, I mean, yeah. That's it, though. Oh, they buffed... Okay, so they buffed the Swordmaster Hoeth. High elf players will complain until the end of time, but at the end of the day, you have to remember, if High Elf Infantry was actually beating Chaos Chosen, there would be nothing Chaos could do to beat High Elves. So they actually have to be weaker. Like, mechanically. At any rate, it does mean Swordmasters of Hoeth get chewed up by regular archers significantly less. And then there was something else. So High Elves got their shit buffed. Oh! That's why I wanted to play Cathay. They finally buffed these useless sacks of shit. The Jet Lion and Jade Lion are actually not completely goddamn useless anymore. They got a decent damage upgrade and a decent armor upgrade. So now they actually can survive basic fucking spearmen. And then the Terracotta Sentinel got beefed up as well. Little bit. Not amazing, but a little bit. What else was there? I think that was it. Oh no, the Great... Yeah. No, I'm just reading. I'm just trying to remember. Great Longman Riders got more mass, so they actually don't get caught in spearmen anymore. I think that was about it. Oh, no. I forgot the biggest change. Unironically, the biggest change... Yeah, I'll show you the bomb throwers in a second. The biggest change, and I'm not even joking. I know normally I joke about and I say things are the biggest change a lot, but the biggest actual change for balance, like most of these factions get like little bits of buffs and stuff, and I shit you not, I was looking at the biggest change straight up is Slaanesh Cavalry went from 40, sorry, Cavalry Chariots, Slaanesh Chariots went from 40 armor to 70. These ones already at 110. Why is that so important? Because now they are significantly better in auto-resolve and don't get absolutely massacred by basic spearmen. So now Slaanesh will actually have comps that can potentially auto-resolve. So maybe Slaanesh can play the game finally? I mean, Chariots have always been bad in auto-resolve, but I think they gave them like a flat buff. Like a actual buff. Like Chariots get some multipliers, something. I don't know. It means Slaanesh might hypothetically be able to play the game now. Then there was one last one. I know they buffed a lot of different Chariots. Let's see, Nurgle got a little bit of a change. I know Plague Ogres got buffed, which I was confused by. I didn't really think they were, like, bad. Yeah, Plague Ogres got a little bit of a buff. Melee attack up, melee defense up, charge bonus up. Plague Ogres with great weapons got the same thing. They don't get wall breaker though, which I found odd. Bile trolls got buffed as well. I remember this one was actually a big frustration for a lot of people. Basically, there was an issue where bile trolls had poison, but everyone had poison. So they had corrosive bile, which was decent. But now, bile trolls, instead of having poison, now have stomach acid. So you can, basically, the idea was that they wanted Nurgle, like, death balls to not be so boring to play and play against. So they gave, bile trolls to them, and bile trolls do the AoE melee defense reduction. So you sit like 2 or 3 bile trolls in your army, and you just like, you know, disperse them out. But that wasn't enough, so now bile trolls have stomach acid, which A, will help slow down enemies for Nurgle to reach, and B, reduces their leadership so you can win the melee brawls a little bit better. Then they keep buffing Great Unclean One every patch. They buffed him again this patch. Will it be enough? No. No, it won't. Just cut that band-aid off right now. Bretonia, so they only got a little bit. The big thing Bretonia did get though is their Knights Errant went up 2 melee attack, 5 charge. So Bretonia should be able to play the early game a little bit better. I'm not saying it's like, oh my god, now Bretonia's top tier, but like, they should be able to at least play the early game now. Hopefully Knights Errant stop charging into enemy infantry and losing. Which, you know, 5 charge, 2 melee attack is decent. Oh, the other thing, no, this one. Can I see it? Yeah, you guys. The Beast Slayers of Bastogne got a very large buff. Like, unironically. 11 more damage, 2 more charge. So, especially in multiplayer battles, this should give Bretonia 1 unit that can fight large to assist their cavalry. Because it was really bad. So, if you guys don't know, the thing is two cavalry charge into each other, whomp. Then one side like starts sprinting up halberds to support it. The problem was, because Bretonian infantry is so shit, every single time there was a cavalry engagement, they would have to give up on it because the enemy halberds would start sprinting up to support, which meant that they would always then get rear charged as they tried to back away. And so the problem was Bretonia got out-microed in every multiplayer battle, and they couldn't really do anything. That's why Grail Guardians had to get overbuffed so hard to be relevant, but then they ended up nerfing them, and then Bretonia went right back to being absolute shit. So, they can't win! Oh, right. Okay, I wanted to look at that. Are we still in turn 1? Yeah, we are. It's okay, chat. In the next 3 hours, we'll get there. This guy. Oh, they're not armor piercing. They have... Oh. They're very much not. They're only 20% armor piercing. Oof. Okay. Knights Errant got buffed. Yeah, they should be a bit better now. They should be able to at least like rear charge spearmen and beat them. Which opens up a lot more options for Bretonia. Whereas before, they would rear charge spearmen then lose hard. Which meant Bretonia really had no... anything. Do they at least arc? That's a big thing, if they arc. Huh. This one's actually pretty decent. So basically you chuck a couple grenades and then you just sprint them into the melee line, activate Heaven's Flash, and then the enemies are debuffed for actually a good bit of time. This makes, even if you're doing pure melee comps, you run like 2-3 Grenadiers in. That's exactly what Cathay needed, mind you. They needed more ways to like actually make their gameplay interesting. I don't know if you guys watched my Cathay campaign, but 90% of it was me just setting up like a formation and going boop, 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 boop.
Kneel to Urson.
So I would say overall pretty good balance changes.
I am
Yeah.
Groot. The bear commands me.
Now let's hope the enemy AI actually can play the game, huh? These turns seem to be a bit slower than I remember, chat. It's okay, if I actually have to play the game, you'll notice how bad the stuttering issue is. Orthodoxy support. Hopefully. The AI has improvements, I mean. Devotion, orthodoxy support, corruption reduction.
Supreme Patriarch.
They didn't buff the Druzina, did they? Like now the Druzina is just gonna be directly worse than the Boyar.
Goya.
Yeah, because between Hailstorm Strike and Wall of the North, or even War Delegation, which is pretty good.
I am Costalton.
Hey, here's the man known as Costalton.
Move or die.
I'm wondering.
Twist, bend, mangle, experiment.
Dog, do you forget your place? For Mother King.
I'm wondering if you can still auto-resolve down Throt here. And avoid, because having to fight Throt is miserable. Yeah, you can. If I play this battle out, do I just get hard mincemeated? There's the question. I think if I play the battle out, I get overrun. I have to take the really bad auto-resolve.
Occupied, good, loyal to you. Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
I know it, like, seems really bad to auto-resolve that, but the thing is, if you actually play against Skaven, what happens is, he summons Skaven under you, summons Skaven under you, summons Skaven under you, the entire front line gets hit, summons Skaven under you, summons Skaven, and you're just like, huh.
Spread truth.
But if you auto-resolve them, not too bad.
Lord of the provinces.
Yeah, you see this one, Tut Tut? You can make your Griffin Legion into a tank, I guess.
Supreme Patriarch.
I oppose you with all the motherland's power.
Ah, for fuck's sakes, I still need to declare war on you and kill you. Which is nearly impossible.
Oya.
I should have been recruiting last turn. Yep. Kind of an issue, that one. Because, we're not gonna have enough troops to assault Hell Pit. Is he sprinting over here? Why is he here?
There is no free will here. Only what I deign to let you believe.
Bro, why are you here?
Heed me. I said march.
It cements my power.
Do not be seen.
I deserve a larger retinue. Boyar. Highborn son.
The right to rule.
Won't the AI just absolutely curb stomp everyone on Legendary because they're gonna have 999 gajillion devotion, and then they'll just spam the fuck out of it the whole game? That's gonna be how it goes, right? The AI is just gonna spam devotion, get to like tier 5 on turn 7. Oh, that'd be funny as shit. But yeah, a little bit of an issue here with the whole rat problem. Okay, so I got melee defense for my units. That one's just not very good anymore. Let's get convalescence for the casualty replenishment.
I said march. We rest.
Gospodar by blood. I reject any who crave power. I am Constantin.
He is the man known as Castalton. Okay, so we're just gonna spam churches. Actually, wait, the courthouse is just better. 1 devotion, 1 corruption, or 2 devotion, 3 growth. Huh. Well, we actually need 1 of each, because that gives me... Yeah. And you don't... Apparently, you don't want to be, like... Well, yeah.
Chaos.
Okay, so I'm kind of hoping that he runs up and gets ambushed here. Because the AI can outproduce me. I mean, I'm trying to produce, but he's outproducing me. There we go. Did he get ambushed? No, he managed to attack before ambush. Well, that's odd. How did he do that?
Mice.
I guess I am a little bit far back. Church in this state. +1, +1. Oh, so you can get 1 boon, or 2 boons, and then a huge devotion boost. Okay. Shoot. Well, wait, which one do I want to go with? Oh, shoot, I didn't think I'd have to pick so quickly. Okay, wait. So, construction costs, no. Effectuation, no. Campaign movement range is okay. That one's okay. That one's okay. That one's also okay. Honestly, I think we either go common steel at this point. The only problem is I waste 2 points on it that I won't get Whereas I really want to get to by our blood being buffed so my people stop dying. Oh shit, it doesn't confirm or anything? Oh. Well, we get melee attack and defense in our own territory. We got an unusual location. An exquisite vineyard. Yay! Oh, it generates more devotion. Yay! My people are like, I'm so devoted now that there's a garden of chaos.
Lord of all. Cut them down. Face my eye.
Oh god, help it is defendable.
Move or face death! A bold strategy. Kislev's chosen.
Can I even win this if I have to play it out? Shit, that garrison is so big.
I order them dead.
Huh.
First, the feast in my honor.
Maybe I do have to go attack this guy first. Oh, but then you get locked in that stupid... Well, let's see if it gives it to me.
To Urson.
Let's see if it gives it to me
Kislev.
in the auto resolve. Due to the very balanced and reasonable armor calculation, it might just give it to me. If not, I guess we need to replay that turn. Yeah, okay, so as we know, chat, there is no way for us to beat Mulder and his garrison after we lose a bunch of troops. We can maybe try to not auto-resolve, but on every single faction I've played, no matter what you do, there's very few factions which actually can play out the battle better against Skaven than auto-resolving it. Because if you... Well, yeah.
We are Kislev!
Because if you auto-resolve it, they don't get the come from below. They don't get any of that shit. If you play it out, then they just spam rats on your range units. I would say the bigger reason, it's not, in my opinion, it's not the AI cheats. It's actually just that Skaven. There definitely does seem to be some factions that are deliberately and intentionally made shit in auto-resolve. Seemingly so that the player doesn't get annoyed. I don't really know a better way to put it.
I am truth.
Okay, let's just go here and heal.
Bow before me.
First of the miracle.
I don't. Whenever I can, I want to avoid playing out battles. Not because I'd lose, because it'd be really fucking annoying to play out Kislev battles. Sorry, I've played so many of them in my life. Every time I see Kislev battle, I think, no, the Kossars.
Of the motherland.
There's 19 of them. Didn't I build a shitload of devotion? All I built was devotion. Oh boy. Nevsky's Citadel, huh? Did they buff that? That looks like way better than how I remember it. Griffin Legion and Zargard at tier 3 there, huh? Why is Castle Alexandrinov not the capital of the province? That's always been weird to me. Because, like, it has a unique building. Canonically, it's the biggest one. Is it just so Kislev doesn't start with 2 province capitals? He's got one of the toughest starts in the game, so I think it would be fair. He's got 2 legendary lords directly adjacent to him. He can't wipe either of them out, and they both want to murder the shit out of him.
Guardian of the land.
Ah, of course you're gonna start spamming Akshina ambushes.
Kislev's chosen.
Kneel to Ursan, supreme patriarch.
Okay, let me think here.
Be their unseen doom.
Okay.
I oppose you with all the motherland's power.
Devotion will decree. You said there were no penalties. But I can't confederate him. No, fuck off.
Obey.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna be so tantalizing for the AI that they won't be able to resist me. 2 Force March Lords.
The motherland's children are overlooked.
So we have to kill this guy, take his land, and then we need to go defend against Mulder immediately afterwards. But with that many armored Streltsy, especially buffed up, it should be totally fine. Yes! Your army is spotted before it can spring the ambush. Oh, fuck me! What is this shit? Yeah, we can't take that Pyrrhic. Shoot. What do I lose again? So here's the advantages and disadvantages. And this is the big problem. If I auto-resolve it, I kill his entire army. Which is actually more advantageous for me right now.
Serve Father Ursan.
But I might not be able to then shoot.
I am Kislev.
He is the man known as Kislev.
I am truth.
The thing is, if I took the battle,
Lord of the provinces.
he would just end up retreating and he would run back into his fortress. Oh boy. But this one's not too great either. Well, we can get a regiment of renown. Ah, that's so many troops.
Lord of all.
By having these boyars here just supporting, it might throw me over. No, okay, so you have to play it out. Is that even winnable?
For truth, the infidel dies.
Kislev's chosen.
The nation calls.
Oh, okay. Ice Court supporters gain 3 a turn. That's worth a lot. So we got that. We got that. Does that affect? Doesn't affect Skaven. Well, I think that's what you have to sprint to next.
Kislev's might. Suffer for eternity.
The problem is all my units are so beat up, if I actually play out the battle, it might not even be a win. But because it's his last city, he might sally out. The only issue is now I'm trapped in here with Mulder. The second they teach Mulder to put Gorch in their army rather than walk outside of it, this campaign becomes unwinnable. Okay, he did go for it. Now, okay, here's why I would do this. If you actually I know it seems like I'm auto-resolving a lot, but there's actually a reason for that. If I auto-resolve and win, I actually get the fort because there's literally no one alive. And if I do that, then I get my replenishment for the turn, which means I don't just fucking die to Mulder now. Trust me, chat. I've played this game a lot. Legendary difficulty is all about being a cheesy little fuck.
Repel chaos.
Okay. The devotion is nice, but it's only 3. The growth is nice, but you already kind of get a lot of growth, don't you? These are good. Huh. It's really good. Wait, what? You can just get the fucking thunderstorm? Holy shit. Tor is like, hey, fuck you. Dude, attacking, okay, I swear to God, attacking some of these Kislev cities is gonna be so frustrating for the year. I swear to God, players are gonna start throwing up bitch fids. I'm gonna do the farmstead. Because that means if I recruit here, it comes at a super reduced cost.
No higher authority.
Okay, we just need to spam armored Khazars. Not to play out battles or anything. And you might not believe this, chat. I've employed many diverse strategies. So you might not believe I'm gonna go with this one. It's because they're way better at auto-resolve. I know what you're thinking. Are you really gonna auto-resolve everything? Yes. Yes. Yes, I am. I've played so many Kislev battles in my life. I cannot be asked to do more goddamn Khazar spam. It makes me want to die. If I do have to play out a battle, if Mulder does sprint at me, we need to make sure we've actually got the correct ancillaries. Don't they get something where they get recruit rank on infantry, Kislev, from ancillaries? Bound spell, Kovsht Bresh. Kovsh Brecht. Kovsh. It sounds more like a Polish word than a Russian word. Kovsh. Knowing nothing about either of them, chat, it just feels to me like that. Enchanted item, potion of healing. Potion of foolhardiness. Well, that's useless. Get that healing. Actually, don't get the healing. It's a breath ability.
For the good.
I'll just put that on this guy. And then you get the Seed of Rebirth as well.
I am truth. Bow before me.
Okay, we just need to make sure Fuckboy doesn't come out here now. Now we do have... We did get the increased defense on our own territory, and then we also get the melee defense there. That's why I'm also stacking armored Khazars. Look at that 55 melee defense, chat. The Skaven couldn't hit me. It's interesting that melee defense is using a very D&D-esque system. We're having often having lots of armor makes you really good at melee defense, except when it doesn't. What does that mean? I don't even know, dude.
I will see you.
Shit. Am I recruiting from that boyar I recruited in the back? Oh, I am. Oh, Throat was trying to ambush me. You fuck. Okay, so who died? No, my strongholder is still alive. Okay, so we should have the strongholder go be the one to defend. Yeah, I fucking knew it, Chad. Holy shit. Will he defend the entire land, Chad?
I stand for Kislev.
Good night, Tut Tut.
Born son.
Boyar.
Order declines.
Denied.
How do they Castle Alexandrinov wins this one?
I am Kislev.
Shoot.
Resentment grows.
I was not expecting to be here. Well, to have to be here. We do get defensive supplies. No, we don't.
Lord of all.
What the fuck? I love having no building slots in my capital. Well, shit.
Approach and make...
I have provinces to govern, men to command. This had better be urgent. Ka!
I need to start doing the cheese. Oh wait, I can't, because no one around me is an enemy I can declare war on easily. Shit.
Others may rule Kislev in name, but I am your true authority. Ka!
Okay, I kind of feel bad stealing all their money, because now they're gonna die. But it was for the greater good, chat.
Refused. Never yield.
So the question is, with 2 lords, 7 units.
No.
Chat, do you think I could actually 2-to-1 this?
Kislev's chosen.
In the names of Ursun.
Oh, there's no... I can't kill Katerin on this difficulty. There's no way. I gotta deal with Throt, but then I have to deal with Azazel, and then the second you're done dealing with Azazel, you're gonna have to deal with the fucking World Walker, who's gonna sprint up as well.
A boyar for life.
I have 2 units here. I have no regiments of renown. Do you think I defend from this distance? Oh, ogres! Two ogre bulls with dual weapons, I think, should do this. Because they're gonna get buffed up, right? Do I need more? Should I get more? I'd hate to have to spend more money is the issue. I can't cheese wars with anyone right
How
now.
fare my provinces? My decision is law.
This is my right. Bow before me.
I should win that pretty handily.
Heretic.
Yep. Oh my god!
Foolish, stupid.
Baron of the Motherland.
Governor of Kislev's lands.
Heed me.
I'm gonna play this one out because he gets full wiped if I win anyway because he already retreated. So therefore, I don't need to use auto-resolve to full wipe. One of the biggest problems with auto-resolve is it's overpowered as fuck. Yeah. I think the multiple lords starting to increase global upkeep is hurting me. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think they're free. Did you think they were free? I mean, they're obviously not free.
Obey the orthodoxy! Sons of Kislev! Excellent! I smell heresy.
What is that sound effect? Okay, we've got 53 melee defense. So reasonably speaking, the AI cannot hit me. Yes, you know what's funny, Silent? Did you ever play Pharaoh? In Pharaoh, they actually balanced it so auto-resolve doesn't full wipe unless you massively outnumber and outperform your enemy.
Obey the orthodoxy! To die for Kislev is the highest honor! Defenders of Kislev!
Actually, you know what? I should just wait. Because I got these two boyars coming, and boyars are pretty good against infantry. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait, no, he's not wounded. You know, boyars are what? 15 anti-infantry? Yeah. Plus I get melee attack and melee defense for being, what part of that thing I got?
The motherland's finest! Moving!
But I think the fair way to do it on Legendary, if you want to look at it from like a fair perspective, would be to make it so the AI's recruitment goes down a little bit. But in turn, auto-resolve no longer full wipes. So that you don't need to auto-resolve to deal with the absolutely insane amount of enemies. But in return, auto-resolving is way weaker. Yeah. Everyone knows every Russian man carries around a pistol. And that's why everyone got the little Slav pistol. I don't fucking know. They did it, not me. They're the weird ones. Pharaoh also has so much more responsive units. Holy shit, they're so responsive.
Of Kislev!
Are we not taking any damage?
Attack, comrades!
Oh shit, they just pushed right to my side.
Defenders of Kislev!
Armored Kossars! Defenders of Kislev!
Follow the bear!
For Kislev!
Oh, yep. See, there's Throt. Throt is a bit of a problem, Chad. He's one of the most giga overtuned legendary lords in the game. It's really funny that no one notices because he tends to build the shittiest units you've ever seen in your life. So you don't really notice just how strong Throt is.
Blessed by the Orthodoxy!
Armored Kossars!
But that's why we've got bunches of heals and stuff. Okay, so let's see how good this thing is. Oh, okay. It's just a wind blast. Well, everyone's fighting as much as I can. I mean, no one can fight harder. The only thing I could do is get these guys into a melee formation to actually...
It is done! Land is power!
I mean, they're actually fighting really well, though, even without it. How much does that heal? A good bit. Jesus Christ, Throt.
Armored Kossars! Follow the bear! March for Kislev!
If we just break their morale, though,
Motherland's finest!
if we just break their morale, Throt gets wiped because the end of the battle anyway, so it's...
Armored Kossars! Slay them! They die! Excellent! Taking position! Defenders of Kislev! Slay them!
I'm not really sure what that formation was, but okay.
Fight for Ursul!
Jeez, guys, we're actually getting torn apart by this fucking rage spam.
Armored Kossars!
Oh, I think we landed enough hits on Throt. I think they're breaking now. Okay. You know, the worst about it is Tamarkan. Jesus Christ. Who decided that Tamarkan... Like, I'm still... Chat, sort of got on my deathbed. You're gonna hear me say, but... Why did they nerf Lad's melee defense? Don't they know Tamarkan has the same amount? This DLC new shit gets to be OP bias is killing me. He gets full wiped. Yep.
I am Konstantin! Be their unseen doom!
Roll out! I said march!
I'm gonna see if I can get these people to run up.
Goya! A tool fit for a lord.
Hoya!
Do you think this defends Strat or not? Anyone? I feel like this won't defend.
Never yield.
Okay, let's get... That's too expensive.
Never doubt the boyar.
Oh boy, that's too expensive too.
I deserve a larger retinue. Kislev's chosen. Governor of Kislev's lands. A tool fit for a lord. Boyar.
I can't really afford to get more units right now. We'll probably have to play this battle. But losing Castle Alexandrinov right now would be pretty bad. At the very least, not good. And here's Zazie.
Lord of all.
Refused.
Public order declines.
Oh my god. Problem is, wiping Mulder out is so fucking hard with that stupid goddamn garrison.
Fest of the bell. Heed me.
Shit, but that's a real army. I can't just...
Do not be seen. Very well.
I stand for Kislev.
I didn't recruit last turn because I didn't think I'd have to deal with this shit. Okay, so now we need to beat this. Will the boyar join that garrison? No, the garrison's gonna get called in, but it won't actually get joined, right? Dang.
Power is my right.
We got 3 turns till Norse hatred. Damn, maybe convalescence was too greedy. Are there any wars? Anything we can join here? Problem is I don't know of anybody. Ah!
For what reason am I disturbed from my experimentation?
I need money.
A wondrous day.
Oh boy. And what's your army made up? It's gonna be all low tier units, right? We can't get any more mercenaries. We couldn't recruit last turn.
Kislev's chosen. Governor of Kislev's lands.
It's 13 against 20.
Lord of the provinces.
Ugh, fuck. If I wasn't on legendary, it'd be a hard win. I don't get my Atman.
Another time.
But if I attack with the garrison, the Atman doesn't join. Wait, why does he not? How do I make him join? Wasn't that his whole shtick? That he joins?
Highborn son.
He only defends at the capital? The fuck?
Power is my right. My decision is law. Bow to me. Lord of all.
Oh boy. That's not very useful, chat. If I hadn't gotten Convalescence and I'd gotten Norse Hatred, this would have been so easy. 4 more melee attack, 4 more melee defense. Am I gonna have to corner camp this shit? Oh god. You are so bad. Okay, well, let's look at our stats here.
Comrades of the bear!
The stats aren't actually too bad. But they're certainly not good. His legendary cheats have kept up with me.
Hearts of ice.
Defenders of Kislev! Kislev sends us forth!
Okay, I normally hate being a corner camping bitch, but the Gestalten campaign is a little bit too hard to not be a bitch. No, actually, let's just move you out here.
Obey the orthodoxy! Hungry! Cossars! Defenders of Kislev! Cossars! On the march! Sons of Kislev! On the march!
Born into power!
Fucking Adaman.
Fire!
I thought that was the whole point, was that they joined the battles and all that. Shit, the ogres are gonna block my units from shooting.
Take it all!
Defenders of Kislev.
That's what I figured.
Taking point.
Comrades of the bear! For sure! When do we eat? When do we eat?
Anything for Kislev!
When supper!
Did my archers just full volley into those guys?
Annihilate them!
Lick it!
For the throne!
Follow the bear.
Did my archers just... No, it's a okay, the javelins. Oh, that's really bad. Shoot.
Run for it!
Slay these dogs!
Stop them!
Huh. Yeah, they just took out...
Obey the orthodoxy! Annihilate them!
Huh.
Abandon the fight!
Well... Yeah, I think getting Convalescence is just a meme. There's no way I can win with convalescence. Your early game is too time intensive. You can't get Molder out. Not really. You can't really get Molder out because he's just too strong. Like, his garrison is outrageous, and he recruits like 30 units a turn. You can sit there and ambush him for a bit, but actually getting rid of him in a timely manner isn't really possible.
I am Prince and Emperor.
God, he's so bad. Honestly, just removing Frenzy from him has made his early game so awful. It's actually insane. Like, it was always bad, but now it's like really bad. Castle has my recruitment building in it, and it's the only one I can get up to tier 2 in a reasonable time frame. Well, maybe Kislev garrison buildings function differently? I don't know. Because the thing is, if I delete that one, the only thing I can think of doing, and I think it might be the better strategy, maybe I just have to wait for Molder to kill the Kislev AI. But it typically takes like 3 to 4 turns to move out and do it for some reason. Do the defensive buildings do anything now? No. They're still miserable. Doesn't Azazel get like
I am Constantine.
giga defenses?
Stay healthy, Kislevites.
God, it would really help if they added more building slots to the starting city. I say again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but the problem is you're spending 2,000 gold to get a very low tier shit garrison. And the XP per turn isn't great either. I think they should have made it like ogres. If the garrison building gave melee attack and defense to the garrison as well, so that they actually continued to scale, that would have been the ideal, in my opinion. And yeah, see, I can't get armored Kossars in any reasonable time without this anyway.
Supreme Patriarch. Anything.
Problem is also, Gestalten's starting army is actually kind of shit against Skaven. I would actually say Katarin's is better, by far. The AoE spell spam. And then Kossars are better than Streltsy and shit, because like, Skaven are so tiny and numerous that Streltsy and shit actually tend to not do much. Is there any way we can get the AI to stop fucking camping the woods? If I like send all my units out this way, will it stop camping the woods? Because like that shit kills me. It's so bad. Well, if I don't even get my Adaman in the battle, the garrison isn't gonna win. No matter how much I buff them, the garrison will only beat low tier early game armies and will actually still lose pretty hard to mid game low tier armies, because the mid game low tier armies will still have red lines and shit. I'm just trying to get the AI to stop camping those woods, because they changed this map so now it plays in the woods. I don't know why they did. Once again, I don't know who at this company keeps looking at Kislev and being like, one of the hardest campaigns in the game. Yeah, still too easy. And you're like, why?
Taking point! March for Kislev! Streltsy! Making it so! Hussars! Horse raiders! Patriarch! Streltsy!
The AI just keeps inching back over and fucking over.
Horse archers! Taking position!
There, I moved up in a rapid burst.
Fight for Ursa! Hearts of ice! Horse raiders! Kislev! Move!
Wait, what are you guys doing? It's because of the hill. Okay.
Land is power! Obey the orthodoxy! Land is power! Light worthless! Horse archer! Berserk! Taking position! Priest of Kislev! Light worthless! Horse run! Streltsy!
Okay. Once these guys get hit, these guys should get locked in melee because of the Lord, and these guys should get locked in melee because of the, well, warbears.
Hearts of ice! Make one!
I don't want my war swords too close because they're gonna get shot by the Streltsy. Your AI loves to shoot yourself right now.
Light worthless! Sons of Kislev! Light worthless! Patriarch!
Okay, now you guys move over there. Honestly, if horse archers were at tier 1, it would like make the entire Kislev gameplay so different. And I'm not even trying to be like sarcastic. Like, oh my god, if you could get horse archers at tier 1.
The orthodoxy has won!
But you can't. Which is kind of a legitimate problem. You have to get them at tier 2. At the same tier of armored Hussars. Now let me ask you a question. Do you really think it's worth giving up armored Hussars to get horse archers? No, of course not. But if you could get a stack of like 6 of them early game, and you could just like harass the fuck out of enemies, yeah. Why are they tier 2? Almost every Kislev unit is pushed up 1 tier, and I literally do not know why. Warbear Riders are tier 5, Griffin Legion is tier 4, Winged Hussars are tier 3, Horse Archers are tier 2. Compare that to any other faction, and that's 1 tier higher than it should be. Okay, that's actually a lot of replenishment, which is quite useful to me right now. Wait, what was that ability?
I am Constantin.
Ability restock and armor for that's not bad at all, actually. I'll take that. Yeah.
Repel chaos.
If you want to see how bad it is, look at the entire Kislev roster. So they get their elite infantry at tier 3. Fine. I mean, yeah, it's about right. Zargard great weapons. I mean, they're not as good as other factions like mid-elite infantry, but fine. They get Chelsea tier 3. Everyone else gets their gunners at tier 2, but like they're a good gunner, so fine. Dervishes are tier 1 instead of just being attached to the settlement, which is odd. Horse archers are tier 2, and you gotta upgrade this building every time, by the way. Winged Azars are tier 3, and then Griffin Legion isn't even on that fucking building. So then with, yeah. The only saving grace is this one gives you +2 recruit rank. And recruit rank is good. People meme it to death, but like, bro, it's not like every army is sitting there at tier 9, right? If you remember when I played Jade Dragon into Franz, if you guys remember that long ass game, the fact that I could recruit every lord at like level 15 with like tier 7 infantry became kind of insane. Yeah, Elemental Bear's tier 5. It's like, okay, to be clear, Elemental Bear is like a really big giant. It is. Like, look at its stats. It's basically a tanky, not even a tanky, it's basically a giant that slows instead of dealing damage. I know what you're about to say. Oh, I never thought about it that way. Yeah, I know. No one notices. And in fact, in a lot of ways, it's actually weaker than a giant. Doesn't Norsk have giant? Yeah, no, those are trolls. Where is giant? There we go. In a lot of ways, it's actually weaker than a giant because instead of getting missile resist, it gets physical resist. If you actually look at a giant, look at its HP, melee defense, missile resist. Look at this, right? 12,000 HP, 30 melee defense, 15 missile resist. Look at that, tier 3. Now look at the Elemental Bear, tier 5. Yeah. What? Bro, you want to look at tier 5? Tier 5? Here's a tier 5 monster. Where are you? This is a tier 5 monster. Giga, well, I shouldn't say giga HP. Decent HP, not great. You know, let's say below average HP, fine. Barrier, though, because of, you know. Then it gives everyone melee attack and an AoE. Then it has a mortis engine. Then it has giga anti-infantry. Good melee defense for a large unit at 40. Like, god damn. It's not even close. It's a complete blowout. And it's not just that. It's like, I mean, even when you look at like the soul grinders, which are power creeped as hell, for sure, but are still better. And I mean, that doesn't even include the greater demons who get buffed every patch so that they can still suck. Seriously, why do they get buffed every patch and they still suck? The worst one, the worst offender, in my opinion, there's a very large jump between tier 3 and tier 4. Like, tier 3 you can get pretty reasonably in the early game, let's say. Tier 4 is more of like a mid-game thing. If you could get Griffin Legion at tier 3, it would be solid. At tier 4, that's when, guys, like, tier 4, that's Crushers. Tier 4 is Crushers, man. But, yeah.
Do not squander it.
Ogre Crushers, I should specify. The really big ones that ride on rhinos and two-shot you. You run Griffin Legion, enemies are running Grail Knights, and you're like mathing it out in your head. You're like, Grail Knight, Griffin Legion. Grail Knight, Griffin Legion. And you're like, beep, 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 beep. Okay, you know, there's no real point in separating these guys because they have the same range and play the exact same for now. God, I miss my Frenzy! Frenzy in combination with the 5 melee attack actually made the dervishes decent because you'd end up at 43 melee attack with 31 damage. And it was pretty decent, right? Now, not so much.
Horse archers! Spreading ocean's word!
I really thought they were going to push down Kislev units. I really did. And yeah, the thing is, Akshina ambushes are tier 2, which is kind of silly when you notice it. Dude, could you imagine tier 1 horse archers? Kislev would be so much more fun. They could actually play as they're supposed to be, as like a cav faction. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's the exact problem. Is that like... Without Frenzy, you can't even, like, holy shit, you're being demolished. Without Frenzy, you can't even, like, use your cavalry anymore as they're supposed to be used. I need you guys to move out. Okay, you guys... I think horse archers, by default, should be buffed a little bit. So that they do, like, I don't know, 2 more damage. And then they should go down to tier 1. And then you could actually have... Because you guys remember, horse archers are supposed to be Cossacks. So, you know, they're actually supposed to be really fucking good at their jobs. These aren't supposed to be just like some shit dudes on cavalry. These are supposed to be like some of the best horse archers in this setting.
Comrades of the bear! It serves Kislev!
Oh.
Bring them down!
The amount of times I see a melee unit standing right next to the target I told them to hit, getting shot at. I just want to... And yeah, without Frenzy, this campaign start is just so much harder, as you've seen. Because, like, your melee units go from... Oh, yeah, dude, your Kossars... Because like, that's the thing, right? That's the thing, because Stolten doesn't really have a late game. He buffs only early game units. I just want to get these guys off the field so they don't run back into me. Okay. That should be the end of that, right? You guys should break. Yeah, they're in by our blood. Alternatively, if he wants to keep rage, I think they need to do something where, like, okay, he gets rage, but it's for your entire faction, not just for your army. If rage was on your entire faction, that would be a decent scaling bonus. But only on his army? I mean, come on.
Claim for the Orthodox!
Okay, we played out his early game 2 battles. Kossar Headsman. Did they buff the Druzina, or is he still really bad? Does anyone know? Okay, so he's still just... Because, like, once Boyar gets on his horse, or I should say his bear, like, Warbear is one of the only mounts that has no debuffs at all. You just get catastrophically buffed. So, like, once he gets on his Warbear, it's, like, not even close. He just obliterates the Druzina in combat capabilities.
Constantin! Repel chaos! Boyar, I demand absolute loyalty.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do this time, although it kind of sucks because I have to awkwardly stand around. What I'm gonna do this time is I guess I'll try to let Mulder attack Fort Ostrosk. I could try to go and attack Azazel, but he's gonna have a defensive garrison as well. Kislev can't make money, but they reduce the cost of their money-making buildings by half. So you can at least get yourself up to a decent economy without having to do the cheesiest war shit you've ever seen in your life. Selling provinces for 16,000, you know.
Kneel to Urson. Never yield. Seeking power. Improper for nobility.
So, give me an opinion, chat. Do you think I just attack Mulder here? Let's take a save. I'm like curious. Because I could attack Mulder here, and because I played out those battles way better, I probably auto-resolve him without much issue. Katerin should be significantly better now. Because what I would always do is attack Mulder here, but if I wait until Mulder takes out Fort Ostrosk, I don't have to kill their army. So, here's what I'm thinking. We played out that first battle significantly better.
Bow to me.
So we should be able to take this fight now without much of an issue. This also allows us to take his money. If we take his money, hopefully he can't build an army.
I can arrange your execution.
And we still lose everything. Really? So it literally doesn't matter how much better I played it. But if I play the battle out, it won't be... Well, okay, you know what? Let's try it. Maybe the war sleds can pull a war sled carry. Let me go get my water. But the thing is, Mulder, the combination of Menace from Below spam and then Throt himself having like 70 melee defense on turn 3. Let me go get water. By the way, a major reason my auto-resolve seems bizarrely good, it's because leadership affects your auto-resolve. Gestalten gives more leadership to all these shitty low-tier units. Therefore, they auto-resolve better. In case you're wondering, no, I'm not joking. You ever wonder why auto-resolves actually start going absolutely nutty later in the game? Yes, it's literally just, it's literally just morale going crazy.
Horse archers! Light war sled! Make war! Defenders of Kislev!
Wait, are these small? Yeah, they should be. Yeah, it's funny because they're small and they also don't have a knockdown animation. They just get hit by the full charge and die, as seen. Oh boy. Oh, fuck. Wait, they met us from below by horse archers. What the shit?
Lazy orthodoxy! It is done! For motherland's finest!
Okay, my sleds seem to be stuck. Why are they stuck?
First among Olsenites!
Okay.
I smell heresy. Supreme Patriarch moving!
He is getting obliterated by those rats. Did you guys look?
March with pride!
Yeah.
Find safety!
Well, as suspected, chat, trying to play out battles against Skaven is rather pointless. Or at the very least against Molder. I can't kill Throt quick enough before he takes out one of my units. I can't tank the rat ogres before they sprint up and take out some of my units. I can't take out... Oh, I don't even know what my sleds got stuck on, but they just died from full... The sleds might have been able to carry it, but they got stuck on something. And even though the menace from below was repeatedly hitting my horse archers, eventually it actually stuck them, and then they got shot at. The only thing is if I play it out by corner camping.
I am Constantin!
Would that work, maybe? I could also wait for my boyar. I don't know. I mean, I feel like the thing is, even if I take this fight,
Obedience is devotion.
I feel like taking on this fight is just a poor idea.
Never heed. Obey.
But where do I get more money then?
Yes?
Approach. So be it.
I can start improving relations with the Humies.
I am for the motherland.
Who calls? The guardian of the land.
I would normally get my money here from declaring war on Molder. You know what? Let's just see for the sake of seeing what Molder does on his turn. Maybe he'll take out Fort Ostrosk and then I can make a play. Okay, he did. Okay. But now the problem is going to be I'm going to have 2 rat armies on me. Auto-resolving that one might be difficult. Plus, I don't get money for going to war with him.
Bow before me. This land is mine.
Repel chaos. Gospodar by blood. Follow me, cowards!
We are Kislev. Another province for me.
I am Truth.
Lord of all.
You know, that auto-resolve did a good bit more damage to me than I thought it was going to.
Betrayers all around.
Huh.
Patriarch.
Might have to replay that, but we'll see.
No other may wield it.
Okay, so he might just roll his army back into there and get auto-resolved. We'll see.
Heed me.
Not much more to be done for now. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't see anyone to join wars or anything like that. There's like, God, I can't cheese out any money as this faction. Okay, Mulder, just run up and get ambushed by Kislev. The enemy failed to spot your ambush. Hey! Okay.
Wounds honor Father Bear.
Very consistent, chat. It's consistently inconsistent. It works every time, 40% of the time. I'll be real with you. I don't know if you fail that ambush, I don't know how you could possibly win. Once they have a full 20 units, what the fuck could you do, man?
Our loyalty goes unrewarded.
Okay, so we got the melee defense for my units now.
Repel chaos.
Okay, get full firing drills.
First of the bear cult. Bow to me. Kneel to Urson.
Never yield. Boyar of Kislev. I said march.
I am true.
I'm a pixel away from being able to attack the city, but if he defends it with this guy, I can wipe out the garrison, and he didn't. Oh, I get to attack it anyway.
No place for a noble.
Split.
Do I really have to play this shit out? God, I hate playing out Kossars. Okay, I have to play it out because I can't really be losing units right now. I hate sieges so much, chat. If in 50 years they finally changed it so nobody hates sieges, it's because I'm dead. Okay, how do we do this one? Right, you have to move in from the right.
Follow the bear! Observe my location! Indeed. Defenders of Kislev! The heretic dies!
We fight for Urson!
We fight for Urson!
Indeed!
Kislev sends us forth!
Also, I kind of... You say Lore Master is trying to get it changed. He's trying to get it changed from Rage back to Frenzy. And this might sound mean, but low-key, I kinda don't like how Lore Master Sotek keeps getting them to do, like, weird changes that take a lot of time and really do literally nothing other than make tabletop players go yay and then completely forget about it because it didn't actually do anything. Like, what the fuck was that whole Croxigar skink change? Bro, how much time did it take to implement that? For there to literally not be any change in the game at all because it was a completely and utterly pointless change.
Horse archers! Prestige beyond compare. Hand is power!
Supreme Patriarch Constantine!
You made that one part? Yeah. Skaven players a bit mad that their only defensive area literally doesn't defend itself. Do you get any AoE buffs or anything? I don't think you do, right?
I am Kislev True.
Horse archers! Kislevites moving! Hearts of ice! Attack the church for Nancy!
Are those clan rats gonna beat my Schultzy? Hopefully not. But it looks like they are. Well, I wasn't really expecting that, to be honest. Oh good, the Cossars that I told to go through the gate that I control instead didn't go through the gate that I control. Well, Kroxigars do like 10% more damage when around skinks, and skinks get fear when around Kroxigars, I think it was. Voted world's most literally what the fuck change of all time. Many people quoted as saying, alright, cool, I guess. Did we really need to spend dev time on that? But like, Lore Master Sotek kept pestering them until they did it. And I'm just like, alright, cool. Cool, glad our dev time went to that instead of something more useful. I could imagine many different things that would have been more impactful. So yeah, we got the dudes on top here. So now we're just shooting down into them. The idea here is to break the morale at the wall so we don't need to go in any deeper. There was also another change that he got implemented that I thought was like, okay, once again, cool. Kind of wasting time. I can't remember what the second one was. I just remember the Kroxigar skink change because it literally did nothing. Maybe there are some multiplayer battles that have been slightly affected by it. That's about all I can imagine, though.
Supreme patriarch of Constantine! I am risen!
I think a lot of people forget just how limited dev time is. And before you say, well, it was just a little change, it didn't do that much, remember that immediately after that change, it was immediately bugged and the devs had to go back again and fix it. So it wasn't just like a small little change and then no one gave a shit. Like, implementing, because like they now needed to clarify which unit was and wasn't a skink, which if you know Warhammer coding is not really that easy, because you have to go to every single unit And then remember, regiments of renown are coded as different units. So they have to go to them and call them skinks. Then you need to go to croc cigars and call croc cigars croc cigars. Then if croc cigars are built from different buildings, meaning the Wanderer, then his croc cigars are technically different and they need to be notified, blah, 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 blah. It's not, yeah. Now, should they have a system where that didn't need to happen with it bugging out all the time? Of course, like, I'm not saying, like, this is a good thing that the system is so buggy. I'm just saying that that's kind of the reality of the situation. Can their morale break yet? Or is this just my life? There we go. I just want to get the last little bit of healing there. So yeah. I'd rather dev time be spent on things like, well, pretty much anything else. Even taking the time to, like, rebalance some units is a better use of dev time.
Shadows grow from conquest.
Because even slight unit rebalances can be really good for the game. Okay, corruption? No. Okay.
I am Constantin.
Well, he doesn't count as in the garrison. I'm actually super confused then. When does he actually spawn?
Kislevs grow restless.
Goya.
Obey.
Hoya.
First of the bear cult.
I deserve a larger retinue.
So you got hooked blades. Okay. We're gonna sprint Norse Hatred so we don't get ran down by Azazel.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Did I place him? Well, yeah, I mean, I put him here. Am I supposed to, like... Does he get, like, in the garrison? Does he only defend the capital? These are things I wish to know. Well, no, because remember, last time I couldn't defend that side area with him. I was kind of relying on him, you know, spawning in and giving his AoE buff and all that. It's kind of, you know, a big part of my strategy.
All hold.
Support orthodoxy. Okay, we're gonna have to sit here and defend for a bit, so I really think home front. I mean, common steel is really good too. I'll grant you that. I mean, it comes down to what do we think is better. Common steel allows me to get really, really good early game armies. Home front. Well, the thing about home front too is it buffs my armies that I have right now. Oh, well, that's kind of fucking pointless. That's a bit of a letdown, I won't lie.
Only I spread truth.
No place.
Kislev never rests. This.
Let's just replenish to full.
Church.
Oh boy, we don't have the money for this. Oh, I love Kislev's economy.
Know well that I am accustomed to getting anything I want. We are...
From lowliest farmer to mightiest witch. Oh,
I want to help you. She's like, go fuck yourself. Alright, my bad.
Go, fag.
So,
Can you two just kill each other and let me live my life?
Lord of all, prepare your master's chamber.
Yeah, you get there to replenish a little bit more.
I said march.
This might be dumb, but I have a dumb play. Oh boy, and we're out of money. How do we get money, chat?
So,
because last time I took the war, I had Molder for money. Let me think.
Bow to me, for I am Boyar of Kislev.
He's gonna declare on me afterwards anyway. Azazel, I mean. So I might as well take the ward now for 2,000 gold.
Kneel to Ursan.
no higher authority.
I demand absolute loyalty. Bow before me.
Shit. The question is, how do we defend... You know, the Boyar, I really thought they were going to make it able to defend any land.
Too reckless.
Where the fuck are you going? The problem is I don't have any way to make a secondary army that can beat Azazel. I can't even afford a secondary army to begin with.
Arm yourselves with us.
Obedience is devotion.
Okay, so there is one play here. We can wipe out one of these Molder armies. We wipe out one of these Molder armies, that gets us somewhere. Let's cancel this just in case it bugs something.
I see.
Never yield.
Embrace this familiar skill.
You know, I just knew he was gonna retreat a bizarrely long distance.
The home of Kislev's orthodoxy.
Bow to me. My seat of power. Lord of all.
Not because I didn't get the money building. I'm getting the growth building so I can actually get high tier in under 12 years. How do you guys even know? Okay, that's the problem. Katerin knows so many more people.
You're solid gold, my friend. That's how it's...
Honestly, if the maggot can bring up their army, it actually benefits me anyway.
I am Constantin.
I really needed to kill Molder there, which is a bit unfortunate, I won't lie. I was really hoping he wouldn't wrap around the entire mountain out of my range.
Revere the Bear Father.
The people are ill-treated.
Oh boy.
Governor of Kislev's lands.
The right to rule. Prepare my tent.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around! Make haste, fools!
This land is mine.
I said march!
Okay, how are we gonna get money this turn, chat?
Our pulks stand sure them. You pay.
Who calls?
Hey!
What?
Never yield. Our pulks stand shoulder to shoulder. You pay them.
Okay, low key, I think I bugged out Azazel by taking that war deck because he hasn't even killed these people. That means Azazel's about to sprint down here after me, but it should be fine. Aren't I in my own land? Oh wait, I'm not.
Highborn son.
I want to make sure to be in my own land for that 3 melee attack and defense. Okay. Okay, now you should run up here and get ambushed. You bitch. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm being trolled by this Molder shit.
Only I spread truth.
I think I actually reached that.
Never yield. For Mother Kislev.
Why do you not have the campaign movement range on?
An instrument of Father Bear's will.
My rule spreads.
I think I hit the edge of his model and he, for some reason, ran into my range. You know, I'm all for AI not running away from you indefinitely, but I don't think it should force march in your range and die. That one seems a bit stupid.
Faithless, but worthless.
See, chat, once again, we have the money.
Prepare my perfect.
My seat of power.
Highborn son. I accept only loyalty.
Okay, he's strongholder. Okay, that gives melee defense to everyone.
Any who crave power.
Oh boy, we have to build up.
Chaos. The four gods bless me.
Okay, so we've got that building here. It's tier 2. How much more money can we screw out of the world here, chat? None. I could join the war against the Fecondites, but that would be questionable. That's about it. Chat. It's Russian war economy simulator. You're always at the edge of poverty, but you don't quite reach it. You're always just right about to get there. Okay, do any of these buildings do anything anymore? Okay, you do. Are there any resources? Anything? No. Yeah, Keterin is the iron mine. I have the ability to get fucked.
People are ill-treated.
Against council orders.
Why the fuck is this guy over here? Wait, did I just get baited by the AI? Wait, I didn't even see that. Holy shit.
Flow freely.
Well, that's curious.
By Sigma's will, come in peace.
Bro, I need the money. He's like, you really want to join a war against the Fakandites? I'm like, no, but...
Never yield.
How the fuck do I do this, chat? There's no more money in this entire game to cheese out. I've done it. I've gotten every little bit of money. Hello, Faraday. I can't take any extra wars at all. I can take nothing.
What?
Nope, that's it. I'm out, chat. Hey, happy birthday, Faraday. I'm gonna save up. No, let's start getting more income. Even 200 is good, but I want to get the defensive building there, because I can tell we're not taking out Mulder for a while.
My supremacy.
We're getting clamped in between Mulder and the other one. Oh! Is there any way I actually defend this, chat? The problem is Throt. If it wasn't Throt, I think I could actually just sit at the end and win. Okay. Dude, if it wasn't for Throt, I could sit at the end, but I've literally nothing in that army that can take down Throt. He could practically solo my entire army. Okay, so Mulder is running armies of Skaven slaves over the land. I can't attack him because of the Giga Garrison. I would have to take a catastrophically large battle to break in, and then the second attack would have to be in there.
I am Constantin.
So, okay. I already appointed an Ataman. Appoint an Ataman. Appoint an Ataman. Thanks, video game. Game's like, appoint an Ataman, appoint an Ataman, appoint an Ataman, appoint an Ataman. I'm like, okay, okay. Okay. I see what the AI did, chat, and I'll say it. It did actually outsmart me. The AI actually outsmarted me. It put this one in force march within range of me all the way up here, so I would run up and kill it, but at the same time it put a second army in force march over here. Now...
I am Groot. No! Blame you!
Hoya.
Fuck, how do I do this then?
My rule spreads.
Have devotion? Chat, I'm on legendary. I don't get any devotion.
For the good of Kislev.
Okay, so if we do this again, there's only one thing we can do. Number one, let's appoint an Ataman. Does that get me the money? Ah, no, it doesn't. Well, maybe it will next turn? It's not even 3,000 IQ. Bitch just has 3 times the army I do. I can't defend every location. Okay, well, defending Fort Ostrogsk is required. There's nothing we can do but defending that. Then the question becomes... for the army in the left, what do we do?
On your feet.
Is that a woods? Some of the stuff does actually count as woods.
Thus, I prove my faith.
Power is my right. I reject any who crave power.
Okay. This is the only play we can make. Oh boy, so then we need to join the war against the Fekendites. We don't really have a choice, because we need the money to continue to build up our economy for now.
The motherland's children are overlooked.
I'd really like to get that defensive building here, but oh well. Now the question is Mulder gonna sprint up and take it anyway? No, wait, he can't, because I have Kastoltan next to it. So my hope is he runs up here. Yes! We get the ambush here. Killing the second rat army. Now he's got 2 more in here, Chad, because he'll always build about 3.5 rat armies. And the second you kill one, he'll start recruiting more. Oh, right. I forgot.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
The other fuckboy's gonna come at me now.
Bow before me.
Oh, boy.
Governor of Kislev's lands.
Only I spread truth.
I would need to mount an all-out attack on the Hell Pit, and I just don't think I can do that. If I attack him, he'll retreat. Skaven always retreat.
Lord of all. I said march.
The question is... they're gonna kill this building. That does me no good. So we might as well start building it here, I guess. Oh, we can't because we have no money, right?
Gospodar by blood.
We're also gonna lose money between turns. We should be good though for now.
Of the provinces.
A tool fit for a lord.
Denied.
Fuck.
Approach and make your...
Okay, he suddenly gave me a good deal. Okay, so that at least gives us some money we need. And then we can upgrade the port to get a little bit more money as well. We don't want to upgrade any of this shit.
Kislev's chosen.
Malfunction!
My hope here is he tries to go for the capital, gets ambushed on the way. The reality is he's probably going to go for Fort Stragov, and I'm going to lose 2 forts this turn. Oh! Honestly, not a bad deal. I could try to bulldoze through Hell Pit. Oh, no. Okay, so this guy is starting to actually come in. Dude, where the fuck is the master of the invention? How about you invent a way to kill your starting AI, you dick?
Purification through gold.
Wait, they seem to have gotten bugged out. And we just got Norse hatred. Oh! Now, hold on, chat. Will this include any defensive battle or just a siege battle? If they attack a settlement, does this buff the garrison, is what I mean. And does it also buff the army inside? Because that's kind of important for me right now. I've never actually understood the under siege rule. Is that every defensive battle? So it is every defensive battle so long as I'm in a city. Okay, let's go siege mentality then.
Kislev's foes with it.
All cold is barred. Prepare your master's chambers. Highborn son.
Okay.
The orthodoxy. Yes.
I moved down, or I moved up a little bit so he would move here.
Heed me.
And then we get to kill this. Unfortunately, I don't trust the auto-resolve worth a fuck to not randomly kill a third of my Kossars. And I'm gonna have to take that fight against Nurgle coming up next. I know this seems like a pathetic battle chat, but just trust me. The auto-resolve will, for absolutely no goddamn reason, kill, like, half my army.
You are the first of the orthodoxy. Failure will not be tolerated. March with pride.
I'm gonna get my armored Kossars in front. Because that way, they don't take any damage. Or they get zapped. Okay, I want to get a heal onto the people that got zapped, so that they don't drop casualties here. Oh, will you fucking stop?
Obey the orthodoxy. Defenders of Kislev! Kossars! It serves Kislev! Sons of Kislev!
Okay, come on. There we go. He's solo. I wouldn't be taking battles like this in multiplayer. Nor would multiplayer, like if I was playing multiplayer and I haven't killed Mulder by now, I might as well just like quit. Save everybody about 2 hours. I don't think there'd really be a point to proceeding.
Nothing more.
Okay, so you're dead. Then we're gonna ambush next to this. I guarantee he's gonna come out and try to attack the fort. So that buys me some time. Let's get some more income here. You get melee defense. Anyone else leveled up? Oh, Adamant leveled up. Why? Why did he level up? Campaign line of sight. Wait, why did he level up? He's all the way back here. I guess experience for the Adamant? Why do I not even get a garrison on my... Hell, the UI is at least pretty good, I'll give you that. Army ability Oblast Outriders. Armies in province when at men. Wait, that's legit. Summons horse riders. Wait, what? It's like legit.
A tool fit for a law.
Okay, let's move you into here then.
It cements my power.
Honestly, I'm gonna do it again, chat. Why do you keep doing auto result? Because I've played so many Kislev versus Norska battles in my life. I've played so many, chat. You have no idea. I have played so many.
Never yield.
So many, chat. So many, chat. So many. Some say I'm still playing Kislev versus Norska battles.
Loyal.
Do they ever end, chat? Does Kislev versus Norska ever end? No. No, it never ends, chat. You're still playing Kislev versus Norska. I'm still playing Kislev versus Norska. We're all still playing Kislev against Norska. Greatest matchups in history. The non-stop Marauder against Kossar spam. Okay, so that Atman ability, if I could actually have gotten him leveled up, yeah, that's pretty strong, I'll admit. Like, I won't lie to you, chat, that's pretty strong. And for every army, maybe Kislev actually can defend their land, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day because their income is so fucking bad. Are you shitting me with this fucker? Oh, technically he's in my range though. Okay, so you should be here now, right? Yes.
The motherland's children are overlooked.
-7 because of characters. Okay, could you not?
No higher authority.
Let's just move up here, get a bit of vision. Yep, that's what I figured. I saw that one. Yeah, okay.
Through cold. Move or face death. Not to be seen.
Okay, we're starting to equalize our income at least.
So, by Sigma's will. Affirmative.
Why don't I see Franz yet? I need Franz. Oh, good. Throg is here. Why is Throg here? Where is the fucking master of invention? Invent a way to stop sucking, you bitch.
Kislev.
Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay, so I have a plan. My plan is he's going to attack this guy. We retreat. He's going to randomly force march in the middle of nowhere for no goddamn reason. And then I'm going to kill his army.
Another time.
Wow, I'm a fucking genius. Don't ask me, chat. They just do it every time. And he didn't see my army. Why did I get so much money? Holy shit. One turn. Maybe if this lasted like 5 turns. Now I'm gonna take the money. Did that auto-resolve not kill him? That's odd. Never seen that before. Chat, what did I say? What did I say? He randomly runs in the middle of nowhere and force marches. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I'm gonna say the most real thing you've ever heard in your life.
Sheesh.
I think the AI should be banned from using force march. Underway Junction. Subterranean strip mine. Raiding camp. Burrows. Unusual location. Company docks. Okay, shit. Do I just leave this for now?
We Kislevites grow restless.
I think the actual ideal way to play that out is to leave it.
Do not frustrate me.
I am truth.
It would be a lot of gold to kill it, is the problem.
This is my right.
Oh shoot, why are my Streltsy beat to hell? What beat the fuck out of my... Oh, the last battle. Why? Why did the auto... Okay.
Power is my right.
Lord of all.
The Fly Master serves only Nurgle.
Will he get called in? That's the question. Heroic victory. Oh fuck! He took a Kossar! You bitch! I've killed them. Why did that give me 5,400? Bro, what are they shitting gold over there or something? What is happening?
Baron of the Motherland.
Never yield.
Highborn son. This is mine by right.
I'm gonna see if I can get that building. I don't think upgrading that area is a good idea because I'm just gonna die.
You are not as depraved as I.
We have everything active, chat. We have the defensive bonuses active. We have chaos haters, whatever that shit is called, active. That's it. Literally just those two. We also have the thingies. We're 58 melee defense, if you can believe it. Dude, Azazel's just running away with a shitload of gold between his ass. Okay, let's... Oh, right, we get this thing. The Oblast Outriders. Okay. Summons a unit of horse archers. Does not affect friendly troops. Short, wide, expanding, tier shade attack. Is this like a wind ability that also summons horse riders?
Defenders of Kislev. Like horsemen. We fight for Ursun. The Motherland's finest.
Am I winning? Well, that's the hope.
Of ice. Comrades of the bear! Follow the bear! Who's leader? On the march! Follow the bear! Kislev sends us forth!
Eldrick, they decided to nerf Kastalton's early game.
On the march!
I'd ask them why, but at this point, I don't even know. Apparently, Kastalton is supposed to be a challenge campaign. I can think of no other reason. Ow.
Like horsemen! March for Kislev! March for Kislev! Moving! Who's raiders? March the right!
Wait.
Who's leader? Taking point. March from Kislev. We fight for Ursu. March with pride. Moving. Kislevite.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why did it select everyone? What the shit? Why did it do that? Did anyone see me click a button that would have made it do that? I don't believe so.
Lend is power.
Oh, that sucks. It does summon a unit. Well, wait, I'm wondering now. So, does it like... Oh, no. Wait, where did my dervishes go? Oh, right, because it... And then they got off.
In Kislev's name.
Fine strategy.
And now they're all the way up here where they're not supposed to be as well.
Kislev sends us forth. For archers. Hussars. Who's leader? Hussars.
Oh, they just moved, huh?
Follow the bear! Hussars! Kislev's vengeance! Streltsy! Horse archers! Kislevites moving! Strike them down, comrades! Kislev shooting! Patriarch!
For the bear's blessing!
Hussars! Making it so! Streltsy! March!
Okay, so we move that. The Chelsea shoot in. We go here.
Who's leader? Guthuk Kislevite! Guthuk Kislevites! Comrades of the bear! Armored Cossars! Go with honor!
These guys are Chaos Warriors, so they're not gonna... These guys are permanent, by the way. I just realized these horse archers, they're just permanent horse archers. So that's pretty useful.
Obey the orthodoxy!
I'm gonna reposition these guys, because then this Chelsea can get shots in. And I want to get the Chaos Warriors positioning a different direction so we don't hit the shield. I would say Kislev is like... I mean, some of their buffs are good. The question comes down to like, is it really worth it? Is it really worth it to be this bad in the first couple of turns just so that you can defend? Okay, I felt like these Chaos Warriors would die a bit quicker.
Supreme Patriarch Constantine! Kislevites, moving! Yes! Sons of Kislev! Defenders of Kislev!
Okay, we need to make sure to actually kill all these people. Wait, did my war sleds die? Yeah, of course they did. Yeah, I forgot about them. Oh, maybe they retreated. Ah, no one ever retreats, chat. You're Kislev. All your units fight to the death against your will. Units are like, please, let me die. You're like, no, I want you to live. Please just live. And they're like, I want to die. I want to die. Honestly, the horse archers would just need a little bit of damage. I would shuffle. Okay, so first off, I would make their capitals 12 buildings so that you could actually afford to get one recruitment slot. And then I would move all their cavalry down one tier so that they could do more cavalry focused strategies without collapsing. I think I would also push the horse archer to have like a little bit more damage. So, because the problem is right now, the horse archers do the same damage as a Kossar. Like, literally the same damage. Kossars are already not exactly that great at damage, so... The problem is, they're basically focused on being Kossars but mounted. And that's really not as good as you think it is. It's like one of those things where it's like, in theory, this is great. In reality, losing 33% of the damage to run around fast is... Like, it's good into certain compositions, sure, but it's not get it at tier 2 good. So, you get horse archers at tier 1, shuffle down the cav. That way you could get the horse archers tier 1, tier 2, you get the winged hussars. That's a little bit better.
At best, nothing more. I am Kost.
He is Kostalton.
Urson does not fear such filth. This is Urson.
We have to sprint back to the east. Okay, we might be able to defend now. We kind of got some good victories in.
Obey.
Did they at least change this? No. So going cavalry is still pointless, unfortunately. Oof. War sleds are also shit. So yeah, I mean, you literally just go Streltsy into Warbear Riders or Streltsy into Ice Guard. Because Relentless Chargers is still such shit. I don't get it, dude. It's only speed 12% too. You don't really think about it, but think about how shit 12% speed is. We're talking about 9 speed. Does that make your no, that makes your Griffin Legion average speed. It's not like some huge thing where it's like, nah man, it's 9 speed. Alright, I forgot. He can get multiple of these.
Oh yeah.
Wait a minute. Was that the first off, let's grab you. It was, yeah, there we go. The recruit rank for infantry.
Fit for a lord.
I have literally never built the Kislev artillery. By the time I get to the point where I can build it, I know it sounds dumb, but by the time I get to the point where I can build it, every single time I do not build it because instead I just spam Warbear Riders. I typically have a good amount of Streltsy or Ice Guard depending on which side I'm playing, and then I just stack up Warbear Riders to support them, because the only thing that threatens Streltsy... Thank you, Aesthetic Legion. Did 2,200 gold. I killed like, okay, what are they each? Oh my god, what the fuck? Festus, no! God, I wish my cities had some actual defenses. Alright guys, your Ataman will allow your cities to defend themselves. The Kislev major cities are right out in the open, get attacked constantly, have no garrison. This is like hypothetically possible. If for no other reason than Nurgle is so goddamn slow. I might be able to set up a choke point with a shitload of tier 3 buildings. Say tier 3 towers. Not really? I mean, I have to do 2 to 1, right? That's possible. Garrison the Lord is a very well-maintained and well-armed fort. Yeah, it also only has 10 building slots, and one of them is taken by a port, so you know. Good fucking luck with that. Okay, let me think here. Is this someone that I can actually defend? Yes, it is.
Armored Cossars! Members of Kislev! For Ulsun! Cossars!
I'm not actually gonna try to like defend it fully. I just want the towers shooting. We're gonna build back for here, and then I'm just gonna retreat once I get up close enough.
The motherland's finest!
You guys gonna shoot?
Armored Cossars!
Are you guys gonna shoot?
The Orthodoxy!
Hello?
Kislev's vengeance! Armored Cossars! Every man for himself! Learn this power! Fight strap! Kislev sends us! Kislev sends us forth! Taking position! The enemy! Obeys the Orthodoxy! Kislevites moving! Armored Cossars! Follow the bear! On the march!
You know, my favorite thing would be if these guys didn't bug out and were actually shooting this whole time. These units might actually be able to hold this because they're gonna get exhausted trying to walk up here. I think the problem is Kislev loses in lore when like Archaon and shit come, not when some Norskins walk over for holiday. But in game, a couple, like a Norskin warband takes out their capital. Like,
So be it. Armored Cossars!
ice! Armored Cossars! Wolf-Tuck Kislevites!
Okay, these guys are actually gonna get pounded so hard. Holy shit. They're split between so many models.
Very well.
Kislev always
Armored Cossars! March for Kislev!
We fight for Ursun!
Can they break already? There they go.
Cowards! Come and duty, sir. The motherland's finest! Making it so. Moving!
Alright, they need to be off it for it to finish.
So be it. Excellent.
No, you're supposed to be in the other direction, idiots.
Land is power. March with pride. We fight for Ulsun.
Did they put this the wrong way? Yeah, they did. Well, that's sad.
Cossars! Kislevites, moving!
March with pride!
Go with honor! Follow the bear!
Well, dang.
Cossars!
They might actually take that from me. That sucks.
Cossars! Sons of
What is that? Oh, it's a fucking chariot. Jesus Christ, I'm getting destroyed. Huh. Well, that's not good.
Armored Cossars! Taking point! Abandon the fight!
Attack, comrades! Cossars!
If I can trap the chariot and cavalry, I can just shoot the fuck out of it.
Cossars!
Comrades of the bear!
Oh, we can shoot the fuck out of something at least, hopefully. Huh.
Cossars! Indeed! You fools are comrades! Abandon the fight!
Okay, that chariot dude, like... That chariot dude one-shotting an entire armored Kossar kind of ruined my plans, I won't lie, chat. I did not think that was gonna happen.
Obey the orthodoxy.
So that was obviously not great.
This power. Kislevites moving. March for Kislev. Retreat, comrades. The motherland's finest.
Yeah, well, this is why garrisons are fucking useless in the current game, dude. It's because you bring in a legendary lord, not only can the garrison not kill the legendary lord, but then they're buffing their other units so hard. Like, good luck. You can't kill the heroes, you can't kill the lords. Their infantry are also stronger than yours. It's really not possible. Well, let's see, I did kill his hero. 200 kills. Okay, see, that's what got me. Honestly, I was not expecting to lose that much of my units. Well, that's quite bad. I don't think I've seen Festus work his way up here.
Supreme Patriarch, word reaches us that your flock is...
Wait, he literally didn't.
Cursed elves.
He literally didn't work his way up here. He ran past his enemies.
The blood and toil of Kislevites is not for them to use. That remains under the auspices of the Orthodoxy.
Descent brews.
Okay.
Boya. Madness! No!
Goya.
This land is mine. This is my province.
Now we still have Mulder prepping his rat ass all the way over here.
All right.
Fuck. Okay, I was not... I was like keeping tabs. I was keeping tabs on Festus.
Go!
And I can safely say I was really not expecting Festus to sprint past the other Empire factions.
I will listen, but my timing.
Yeah. Not on my thoughts, let's say. Okay, let's just buff Kossars. I wasn't gonna go for it. I expected to run past Kossars, but I suppose it's a bit tough to get past Kossars. A little bit difficult.
A tool fit for a lord.
We're kind of running into the Kislev problem. You need to defend 3 different locations, and at best you can afford 2 armies.
With this, my rule is absolute.
Okay.
Supreme Patriarch. Heed me. Make haste, fools.
I want to make sure he can't sprint down Fort Orstrovsk.
My natural domain.
At the very least, if we keep this area... Someone said they had a unique blue line. Okay. Oh, that's really good. Huh. If only these defensive buildings gave actual XP and not, you know, like 33. Honestly, all they would need to do is make garrisons, give the garrisons, like, do like ogres. I don't understand, because like the ogre building, like, they understood the exact problem. Garrisons don't have enough melee attack and defense. because they don't have red lines, because they don't have veterancy. They need melee attack and defense, or they're useless. So they gave the ogre building melee attack and defense to all the ogres in the settlement. And I was like, wow, they're geniuses. They'll probably apply that. Nope. Okay, I really thought he was going to try to beeline. You want peace for 1900. How about 2100? I'm going to come over there and kick your ass. Arrange a little accident.
Repel chaos. Lord of all.
The motherland's children are overlooked.
Why am I upgrading you? Oh fuck, that didn't give me the entire population. God damn it. I needed to upgrade Castle Alexandrinov, so I canceled it, but didn't give me the whole population back. Yeah, okay.
Flows in our veins. Oh, red mice. I accept only loyal men.
Well, we're gonna have to get Ehrengred back at some point. I'm just not sure that we can do it yet.
The orthodoxy.
Yeah, I know about that shit. It's just no good. Well, fuck. Now we're down 2 turns to get to tier 3.
Move or face death.
My decree. I shall summon history's greatest.
Shut up. God, Kislevites hate Kislevites.
I'll remove your heretic hate.
Oh, I have 2 Orthodox boosts. Okay, we could get another one. We could get the Kossar and Armored Kossar recruit rank, but that feels kind of bad right now. War Priests, first to fight. Spirit of Community. No. Experience when fighting chaos could be good. Campaign range for all armies is good. Battle prayer buff is good. Shoot. I think we go... I'm gonna do that one. The infrastructure building. That's all infrastructure buildings get buffed. So that should actually help us build up a lot.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
I'm getting them impassioned so they just tank longer. I'm trying to catch this stupid fucking rat coming out to attack Ostrosk.
Boyar's right.
Where are you? You're the Boyar? Why do you have 120 armor? Huh. Talayan Pabis. Dude, he's constantly getting betrayed. There's betrayers. Betrayers. All around. Okay, let's combine these two, get hopefully a good item. Obsidian Blade is actually good. Okay, you here. Yevgeny. Yevgeny? You get the Obsidian Blade? Okay. That's good. Tire Vine Masker E. Nope. These are both shit. We combine them and we get... That one's actually not too bad. But we have no spellcasters.
Root out blasphemy.
God damn it, Keterin. Oh, he's only at war with me. Oh, he is gonna sprint me. Fuck.
Wow, before me.
Hopefully he doesn't, but I know he will. Okay, honestly, if Katerin could do a little bit of damage to Mulder, so I didn't have to deal with this shit anymore. Or if Mulder could at least sprint Ostrosk. I've been waiting for them to sprint it so that I can then take help it. Like, my main army's just sitting here. And before you guys say, well, that's what you get for declaring war on Azazel. Dude, Azazel declares war and you turn 8 or 9 every single time. 100% without fail. There is no avoiding that war.
We know this code.
Oh, Katerin, you bitch!
Our pulks stand.
Okay.
From lowliest farmer to...
How about someone declares war on Katerin then, eh?
Patriarch, I am Constantin.
Plan scheme is discordant.
First of the bear cult. Spread Urson's way.
Oh my god.
Champion of Kislev.
So that's why the Kislev AI for Katerin goes crazy. Because it just cheats that fucking hard. Holy shit! How is a Kislev? Okay, I know it's on Legendary, but bro, even on Legendary, she shouldn't be able to afford that many armies. Are you kidding me?
Kneel to Urson. Follow or die. I wield this for Kislev.
Lord of the provinces. Roll out!
Okay, Azazel's rebuilding.
Only the most skilled may serve.
For Mother Kislev.
And you know she's got more armies than that, chat. She's gonna walk in here and kill Hellpit. I fucking knew it! Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, at the very least, that shit's dealt with, but now she controls every city. Meanwhile, I control one province. And because no one is gonna challenge her, because Festus apparently burnt down my city, then just walked away. I guess because he ran past all the AI that now hate him.
I will make sure your sickness.
Okay, he declared war on Tabletland. Okay, we basically have everything we need militarily.
Of Kislev, betrayers all around.
Okay, well, we might as well get out here. And do the quest battle. I'm gonna have to declare war on Katerin, and then that's gonna make the Empire hate me, because she's gonna get good relations with Franz. Dude, playing this goddamn faction is such pain. Playing Katerin is like, having such a good time, yeah! Then you're playing Kislev. Just some angry fucking zealot sprinting around yelling at everybody for 20 minutes. Ah, they're betrayers! They're betraying me! No!
Yeah, the nightmare devils come to take you from
See, but I don't understand.
to spirit you across the heathen waters where you
They make him sound like he's a crazy heretic. But like, listen to what he's actually saying.
embrace. Is that what you want? Is it? Then show me your hatred. If you love me, you will happily die rather than be taken.
despite the really diabolical dialogue of him sounding like a crazy maniac, what is he actually saying? Yo, bro, slave raiders are coming. Band together, let's stop them. And you're like, wait a minute. He's like not actually saying anything evil at all. He's literally saying, let's work together against the slave raiders. But for some reason, they make him sound like a complete madman saying it.
Taking point. Armored Cossacks. Follow the bell. With honor. On the march. It is done. Full raiders. Horse archers. Taking point. Go with honor. Whatever rules for now. March for Kislev.
All right, I forgot about that.
We spilled Kislev blood. Obey the orthodoxy. Obey the bear. Follow the bear. Sons of Kislev, horse archers. The green gateway of the Mountain. Attack, comrades! The motherland's finest.
Yeah, no, he's like, it's really weird because like the way he talks, you'd assume he's like saying something crazy. And then what is he actually saying? Bro, the Dark Elves are coming to enslave us. Quick, everyone, work together. Let's fight them off. But he goes like,
The orthodoxy means all.
can someone please kill these fucking shades? I don't want to get in melee of them because they're even deadlier in melee.
We fight for Ursan. No mercy. We're under fire.
I wish you were under fire.
We fight Ursan. Force Raiders. Pulling out. So be it. Moving. Horse archers. Yes. I go for Ursen. Ursen. For purity. Horse archers. On the march.
Uh-oh. How did they get in here?
Of Kislev.
Where did they come from?
Wolf tough Kislevites. Armored Cossacks. Sons of Kislev. Bring them down.
God, I forgot how tough his quest battle is.
Archers. Slay them. The motherland's finest. Excellent.
Can you guys just shoot them in the back, please, before they kill all my dudes?
Supreme patriarch of Mountain. Kislev rises above. Sons of Kislev.
Yeah, they're kind of struggling over here. Well, I mean, we're killing them.
Sons of Kislev! Defenders of Kislev!
Okay, we can just charge into melee and finish them off then.
Blood for all!
Oh, you guys. Those. Did it send fucking tier 5 elite infantry into me in a quest battle for early game?
Armored Guthuk! Bring them down!
Bro, that feels mean. Okay, well, I'm glad they didn't get to fight. Dude, if you could kill, like, if the hell pit didn't have 20 fucking Skaven in a defense where the AI is going to meticulously slaughter all your units, this game would be a lot easier for Kislev. But, like, you also can't just, like, sprint into it because then you'll get hit in the back and destroyed. You'll get hit in the back and destroyed by, Azazel.
I am Constantin.
Hey, Constantin. A strong man, which apparently got nerfed for some reason. I don't know. Don't ask me. Firebrand. Recruitment cost Lord's army. Recruitment city. Speed for the entire army is not bad. I'll give you that.
Urson moves through this.
Hoya!
Vodka distiller.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Boy, I fucking love Kossars. I hope to never build anything but Kossars, ever. There's nothing I ever want to build more than just waves upon waves upon waves of Kossars. Allows settlements to perform a garrison's ally attack with 150 range. Adamants gain further experience when deployed to low elevation provinces from garrison's ally attacks, as well as local defenses and resource buildings. Oh, they do get 150 XP per turn by default. That's not too bad. So technically, he...
Hoya!
But this only affects Lord's army, which he'll only lead the province capital. That one's not too bad. That one's not too bad either. Honestly, these are like all pretty good. In all honesty, like they're all pretty good. This one's also like crazy. You combine that. Well, what does this do? No, that only affects his army. This needs to affect the entire province. If it affects the entire province, that becomes good. The army? No, dude. Ugh. I'm gonna go get water. By the way, did you guys notice why defensive buildings are fucking shit? Did anyone see it? Yeah, now that Mulder is dead, my defensive building is done. Which I guess I might as well now destroy. Because I don't need it anymore. Huh. 4 turns construction is definitely a reasonable amount of time. I think, like, if these buildings were built in 1 turn, question mark, literally 1 turn, and had their cost reduced to, like, literally free, they might be worth building.
For the people.
That's the only way I think they're worth building. They need to literally be free.
The infidel dies.
And build in 1 turn. Now, before you say, that would be overpowered. No, it wouldn't, because you're still using a building slot. You're still using a building slot to do nothing.
Oya. Extend my authority. Do not be seen.
Is this not a forest?
Move or die.
There we go. I mean, even if Katerin does declare on me and attack me, you think 3 armored Kossars and a great weapon Kossar, like, oh no, and then she, like, dies horribly? Like, bro, she's gonna sprint in with all her legendary buffs and 2 armies and kill me. I'm trying to think of a reason I should actually keep this. I think at the very least if the XP was like 300, not 33, because then you could level up your Adaman rapidly. 33, I need 1,000 to level, and it's gonna give me 33. Yeah. Yeah, you can war deck on each other, but
my rule is absolute.
Dishonorable cur. You are a
Katerin AI is going.
Obey.
Actually, this was a mistake. Well, was this a mistake? I don't know. I don't think going north is a good idea, but I also kind of have to, so it's awkward. Ugh. No. The supporters mechanic, you just get permanent buffs now. Some of them are really good, some of them are good. Kislev can get really good buffs to their defenders from tech and supporters, but like at the end of the day, your garrison is still just never gonna be enough. The enemy failed to spot your ambush. You know, I kind of thought I would get this, but I didn't really expect to. Okay, killing chaos. I think, did they add some weird mechanic where I get like double the post-battle loot from fighting chaos? Because since I've been killing Azazel's armies, well, I mean, you can see, right? Like,
never yield. No other may wield it. High-born son.
passive ability, hold the line, is good. Alternatively, I give him Shatter. I mean, maybe I just don't remember how much post-battle loot you get. I just don't remember sitting and just defending against Azazel for a few turns. And then suddenly, I have, like, literally more gold than I can spend.
Heed me.
Lord of the provinces. I will.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
Okay, so we're gonna get everyone in here. And then I'm gonna have to go back and betray for Prague because I currently don't have a capital. Which is kind of awkward, I won't lie. Not exactly what I wanted.
My rule is absolute.
Maybe I should have gotten more growth, I don't know. It kind of sucks, and I think it's really dumb, that only low devotion gives you experience. That doesn't make any sense.
My natural domain.
The fuck's happening over here? Yeah, because we need to go get Prague, so we at least have one of the capital provinces. It's a bit awkward right now, I won't lie.
Eradication! Execution!
Yeah, honestly, had I known that fighting chaos would have given me this much gold, I think I would just sprint into Azazel and cheese him out. I think that actually would have been the better play. Because, like, killing the rats gave me some gold, but then, like, I would literally kill, like, 7 units and get 2,600. It was like, what?
Repel chaos! The orthodoxy forbids it!
Attack them!
Okay, so we're getting everyone in this battle. No, we're not.
Destroy these fools!
Get in the battle, you jackass.
Such heresy!
There we go.
We are Kislev!
Holy fuck.
Take it to my treasure.
We'll get the corruption reduced no matter what we do. So let's go with the supporter building and the income building for now. And as for you, I don't know, just take those.
Kneel to Urson!
And then you, we have to sprint right
Never fought her!
because we really need to get Prague before Katerin confederates. I don't know how, but I swear to fucking God she's going to.
I stand for Kislev.
And then these guys are gonna have to, unfortunately, go fight
Kislev's lands.
Wolfric on their own, which isn't great, I won't lie. Oh, motherfucker.
For Mother Kislev. Noblemen.
Can I confederate?
They are too
Nah, I
strong
look.
links in the chains that shackle disorder.
Oh, wait. That's right. I have that agreement with them. I'd have to go dishonorable to do that. Well, fuck. The alternative is I go fight Iceman out there in the chaos again. Motherfucker.
Bow to me.
Okay, we're gonna have to get you a defensive army. Shit. Well, there goes all my gold, but what are you gonna do?
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
AI seems to always walk up and then do nothing. So I'm just gonna rely on him doing that.
Patriarch of Kislev. Great, the cleansing snow.
Oh my god. Is Katerin attacking into Norska over me? Okay, quick question. What the fuck is wrong with the Katerin AI? Why is it going absolutely ham on this shit? What is happening?
Eradication! Execution!
No, fuck you.
Despoil, ravage.
Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. I fucking hate this campaign right now. I obviously played it a bit wrong.
Bow before me. This is my right. I stand for Kislev.
I should have just... Well, no, the problem is, Ratman goes here. And then he's always going to go for me. So I need to fight Ratman and control at least one province. Problem is Festus, but I absolutely needed the gold. Like, I had no choice. I can't really get away without having gold, you know?
Don't care who you are! I smash your face in!
Now the problem is if I run over here...
Northmen come.
He's still alive in Krakadrek somehow. And I'm not sure how.
Betrayers!
Priest of the great Orthodox Kislevites. Lord of the provinces. No higher authority. My rule spreads. Prepare my tent. Gospodar by blood.
I have no idea where I want to send this army, because the AI also is fucking with me right now.
Kislev's might!
Boris is better. I think this guy is like, okay, so the problem I'm having with Kislev right now, he's really goddamn boring. The removal of Frenzy from his army means he can no longer play like a melee faction. Because like, you can't keep up with, I mean, you've seen it, right? When I try to go into the enemy's melee. The problem is, like, you used to be able to play with the Frenzy and actually kind of play like a melee army. And now you definitely cannot. And it makes the whole thing super lame to play through.
Supreme Patriarch!
All the world is meat for my grind!
I don't know a different way to put it.
Good timing! Could you pass the double flange sprocket, please? That's...
Obedience
Is that Throg himself? He's just sitting around, hanging out. Shit tier army, no veterancy.
Serve Father Orson! I am Constantin!
Hey, here's Kastaltin. How did I get 2 levels on that shit? Plus, I'm gonna be honest, it feels like they didn't... What's the right way to put this? I feel like they didn't really pay attention to a lot of his shit. I mean, he's got melee buffs up there, but like they start coming in so late, once enemies are gonna start surpassing you in melee. I don't know.
Kislev's chosen.
Is that my admin? How did you get so many levels? What happened?
This is mine, by right.
Descent.
I think... Oh my fucking god. Okay, I saw this unlock Zargard and Griffin Legion. I did not see that it cost me everything.
Tomorrow, Kvass comes first.
Lord of all. March. Pain is irrelevant.
What did it cost me? Literally everything, evidently. Literally everything.
Only to the throne.
Greetings on back.
The Empire.
Bring this.
Now I can't even get this province because that fucker is there. Chad, this sucks. This is no fun. Ugh. I'd rather just play Katerin. As a man who used to enjoy this campaign a lot, I feel like they did nothing to make his starting army more interesting. They did nothing to... Yeah, I'm doing fine, but it's boring as shit. I'm just Khazar spamming. Again. Not only that, I can't get any land, I can't get an interesting army, I can't get anything that would be interesting to actually play. You know what I mean?
Absolute ruler of the motherland.
I feel like the problem is she's just so much better.
I command ice and snow.
It's not that she's just a little bit better, it's that she's like 50 grillion times better.
Fear me, so that I might better protect them.
Oh, that's right. She did get buffed, didn't she? Or I should say changed. Hold on. She got an update, right? She can go into Kislev. Why am I not playing her? Yeah, that'd be way smarter. Wait, can she go back home at the start, or does she need to like awkwardly wait until the game is over? If that makes sense to you. Like, can I just like click? How do I get the mission?
Hagwit. The troops know not what I do for them.
Oh yeah, well no, that's just what she's always gotten though.
Such strange newness. Spirits, break!
Dude, I fucking hate these Kislev warriors. The other problem with Kislev warriors, once you get them, you're resigned to having to play out every battle, and you can no longer auto-resolve, because you auto-resolve, they just die. So not only do you get a side grade unit, but then it's just not very good. And the biggest issue that none of the developers discuss is like, did you see how good my armored Khazars got? Compare that to the Kislev bitches. They're just not very good. They're just really bad.
Mother of Duckil. It is time.
Elemental Beast is like your favorite unit? Why? Honestly, the cave bats are so weird. Because you don't really think about it, but they're so useful into the Dark Elves. It's kind of amusing.
Exina ambusher! Mother of
Oh, that's right. Ostankia gets a new lore of magic, too. Well, new being somewhat comparative. Actually, wait. Yeah, this is a way more... Well, yeah, I mean, if she gets anything at any rate. What are your spells again? Strider and Fear magical attacks. Honestly... The other thing is you gotta micro like a lot because she's a... I don't know why they did this chariot thing for Kislev, but yeah, Kislev is like a big chariot lover faction. That thing in the woods are just anti-melee as shit. Do they have good charge? 46 charge is not bad. Oh, that's what's going on. Oh, that's just a cool... Oh, that's a... Oh. Okay, why are you getting your ass kicked, buddy? Stop it. Oh boy, he just lost all his HP.
Forward for Kislev, mother of
Yeah, and I get spells here, but from what I remember... Well, I mean, I guess that one kind of does something. It's not very good at game start. It's like a... Oh, whatever. And yeah, I know where spells are. I have played this game once. Can you guys just kill that thing? You, don't get killed. Okay, why is this taking so long? Jesus Christ.
ancestors of Kislev, to me!
Oh wow, that barely heals. I think my archers are actually shooting me harder than I'm healing. Did they nerf that? I remember that, like, not healing a lot, but like a little bit. Now it heals, well, basically nothing. Wait, but we still don't have Hag Witch Lords. Oh. I just thought about that.
Mother Ostankia, warding Kislev from chaos.
That's pretty good. Yeah, Ritual Enforcer. Ranked up in a province with high corruption. Yeah, wait, that's what's... Okay.
Who calls?
Yeah, but Ostianka's lore is how we say... Not exactly...
Heed my hexes.
God, I forgot how fucking useless this shit is. Could they please buff that? She like runs out of points so quickly because she has nothing to do.
Feed the fork.
Not jank. It's more like Ostianka, like the way they kind of posit it, you'd think that she's like, she's like evil, but she defends Kislev. No, she's more like season 1 of Invincible Nolan. she literally just runs around and goes, Kislev isn't yours to conquer. She's not really helping. She's like, air quote, helping? If that makes sense? But like, you know what I'm trying to say here, Chad?
You know the horrors of the deep forest. You know what lies in store for those who oppose me. Take heart, for today I am on your side.
Well, I mean, literally what she just said right there. Yeah. She's, I took so much damage on that opening play. Because I thought the battle was over, and then it just kept not ending. I was like, okay, maybe now? Now.
Let's rock.
We fight for Ursan!
I am no egg.
Oh my god. He almost just killed her off that. Okay.
This I do for Kislev.
Yeah, I thought that healed, you know, more. I distinctly remembered healing more. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh, it was a shade. Huh, fair enough. But yeah, Ostyanka's very much not a good person. She just doesn't like chaos going in on her territory. In fact, if the lore in a lot of ways doesn't even make sense, because Ostyanka is basically a weak chaos god.
No longer shall Kislev starve while these have such reaches.
I don't know a better way to put it.
Mother Ostankia
I love the devs for doing the creatures of the land.
is always appreciated.
So I don't spend any money here, right? And then we end turn and I teleport? Yeah, she's basically a weak chaos god. In fact, the incarnate elemental of beasts is literally a chaos demon. Like, they're demons. Those aren't like spiritual beings within the confines of this universe. Those are literally demons. She is literally summoning demons to assist her. Okay. I get the daughter's return. Ah.
This mother dead. Cowards.
Who said I didn't get my movement?
Do more. Just an old woman.
What's wrong with that? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
You know nothing.
It's that, like...
They do not remember me at the ice court. What was I to them? It is better they forget. I do these terrible things from love for Kislev, you know. For Kislev!
No, it's not a Beastman unit, it's a Chaos unit. Beastman just summon it as well. It like it's unironically, it is literally a demon. That's why the Beastmen summon it, that's why you summon it. You're both just summoning demons. That's why a lot of people are annoyed at it. Because like regular Kislev armies can straight up summon demons as well. Now. Okay, so the spider hatchlings are beyond shit. They're not even worth their 60 upkeep. Their upkeep should probably straight up go down to like, I don't even know. Their upkeep should probably go down. So I can't see shit. Okay, Ostianka is definitely a bit more fun then if she can actually get back and not have to fight one of the strongest factions in the... Holy shit, her start was so bad. It's like they looked at Kistalton's start and was like, we could do worse. Okay, let me think here. What do we do? So... Oh, wait, no, I know what to do. This is really easy. Yeah, let's just get height advantage. Akshina ambushes are so good.
Annihilate them!
Mother of Duckman, ancestor of Kislev, to me! Wise woman!
Anything for Kislev! On the march!
Why did they decide to make Ostianka the most, like, broken multiplayer battle unit ever made? To where, like, she has to suck really hard in campaign or she breaks the game. Who decided that would have been a good idea? Because I'm legitimately curious. Ah, yes, a ranged artillery chariot. What could go wrong?
Slay them! The sons of Kislev make war!
What of the land? The hack goes!
Comrades of the bear! Akshina ambushers! Purge them!
You shall die! I go!
The motherland's finest!
I here! Move, stags! Cowards! Come and fight! Heed the call of the head! I do it!
Follow the bear! Kislev is yours!
Can you guys get out?
Run! nose guide me. This I do for Kislev.
Is there any way you could actually just walk away, or are you going to die there and make me have to replay this shit?
Ancestors of Kislev, to me! That way!
Land is power!
Kislev's curse! Spirit down!
Yeah, starting with a tier 4 unit is a pretty good deal, I would say. Wait, they killed my lord at the last fucking second. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Because I put it on mass speed and they targeted my lord with every archer right before they broke. Because I was like, all right, let's just get this over with. Let's just move on. Nope. Nope, apparently not. Warriors might actually be useful. Kislev warriors? Oh, but they have like 20 melee attack. Little known fact, Chaos Warriors are not shitty. A lot of people think Chaos Warriors, like Black Orcs, are kind of like the dumb, big, brawly guys. While Black Orcs have shitty melee defense and generally get absolutely kerplowed, Chaos Warriors actually do not have shitty melee defense. Kislev Warriors with their 24 melee attack are gonna have about the absolute, I mean, maybe like 10-15% hit chance. There's a reason I just don't give a shit about that unit. The devs have done absolutely nothing to actually allow anyone to play Kislev Warriors in a reasonable way. They aren't double buffed by the red line. They only get half buffs. They don't get the +5 recruit rank from the early Orthodox thing. They cost too much upkeep. All because Empire players whined that they were better than a halberdier. Yes, all those halberdiers Empire players are definitely using. But you don't understand, Empire players say. They did literally anything worse than anyone else. It made them feel bad.
Go with honor.
Which one are the two-handed? Dang.
Of Kislev. By the power. Mother of Ducky. The snows guide me. Moving my wrath. The let's rot.
Yeah, these guys don't have shields, so I get chewed up by these Akshinas.
God. Heed the call of the head. This I do for Kislev.
Purge them!
Go, baby.
If you're seeing stuttering, it's not me, Chad. They broke something in this patch.
Beowulf's shot. To protect. Forward for Kislev.
I don't really want to charge because somehow I just know it's going to bug out again.
Ancestors of Kislev, to me!
Does this one hit enemies or allies? Or none? I remember one of them only hits enemies. I thought, anyway. It's been a while. This campaign was pretty shit. It was kind of not fun at all. So I kind of stopped playing her ever. But I always liked their gameplay of just like exasperating enemies' vigor so they don't get any stats. That was always fun. It just like, well, you know, it was laughably underpowered. Because I know Flock of Doom only hits enemies. Does this actually hit allies? Witch Brew?
Of Kislev. The land's rock.
Okay, okay. I know it changes, but does a damage spell hit allies? Can I, like, safely use that over my own people, or is it gonna destroy me? I feel kind of bad for Norska, because they're clearly meant to be the jobber faction. But then when you play as them, it kind of sucks. Because you've got... What does Norska have that's good? They got the Norskan Berserker. So that's what Norska does good.
We shall raise a watchtower here.
Yeah. It's kind of lame when you think about it like that. I mean, they would have the... I would say they have the... Oh, God, what is that unit? The, Oh, I don't get either supporters. Right, so I get hexes, but I don't get supporters. Mammoths? Mammoths? Mammoths?
Spirits?
I've got a shit fuck of money, so let's, Okay, this is honestly like the ice supporter. That's 33 turns I gain a free one. Is that really that important? It's not like it's bad otherwise. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and grab one Trujina and see if they buffed him. But I don't think they did. They didn't. That's not too bad. Actually. Weird synergy with what's her name, but okay. That's still bad. That's still bad. Wait. They removed your bonus versus infantry? So they nerfed him. Are you fucking kidding me?
Drużyna.
Gullible fools. Bring in the
Okay.
harvest or fight. Call me witch?
Curse an enemy unit with reduced... Okay, wait, that's like legit.
Ursun's wounded spirit rages in the realms. Here, taste.
Oh, they nerfed the Druzina? Dude, I swear to God, they've done this with Cathay, and they've done this with Kislev now. Who else did they do it with? Orcs. What they do is they buff one of the vanilla units when they're like redoing the faction on the DLC, and the vanilla lord ends up being better than the DLC lord. And you're sitting there like, huh.
Heed my hexes. The land calls to me there.
Yeah, I don't...
Oh yeah.
Bar is just blatantly better. I mean... I guess if we're not using Kislevite units, it's worse. I guess I could give you that. But then the melee attack and defense, I mean, bam, right? Bam. And then you can just go hold the line. And then here, the important thing, he's one of the only Kislevite units that can sort of kind of almost maybe try to fight other lords. At the very least, heroes. I mean, he's a lord that can probably at least fight a hero, which is actually a really big deal and helps a lot. Do 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 do. So you can't pay movement range for enemies that end their turn in your region, which is good. Speed, good. Snipe Frog Sheena, really good. Fight the shadows. Oh, right. Yeah, you get fighting shadows. This makes your cave bats actually, like, legit. Like, actually legit.
We prepare. Chaos waits for no one.
So if you actually play out battles, they're like one of the only factions. You send these stupid little chaos bats onto enemy archers, and they just go like nom, 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 nom. That's the best way to describe it. They just fucking devour them. Who else does that? Is it Archon? Does Archon have gigabats? I know Isabella does, but she gets them later when, like, you know, they kind of stop being that useful. Okay, so we get that. Boom. Now all our units are way better. Now we're going to continue to sprint Norse hatred.
The snows never needed the invention.
At the very least, I'm not spamming Kossars, which makes me very happy in life.
And futility.
That's all I ever wanted, Jet. All I ever wanted was to not spam Kossars indefinitely. People, they ask me, what do you really want? I say, I want to play without spamming Kossars! Oh, that's right. She also gets some armor. The big important thing is that these spider hatchlings are utterly abysmal. Even once you redline them, I mean, they're pathetic. They're absolutely pathetic. They're like... I'm pretty sure goblins would obliterate them. They're one of the worst units in the entire game. To the point where, like, I'm not even sure if it helps your auto-resolve because they're so fucking bad. Georgina. Dude, if they just made the Georgina better, but yeah. These guys, you might think giant spiders are good. And like, if you look at their stats, they're, like, these are good stats and they're armor piercing and decent armor, right? Like once you, I mean, by default, right? But, I mean, they're just fast. I don't know. It's, yeah, her faction's cool. I don't know another way to put it. It's just, it's the regular faction, but better.
No hang. The backbone of Kislev.
It is done.
Does Norska even have range for the bats to beat down? Huh. Giant spiders have 70 armor, but you can turn 1 get them to 90 with this faction. And then at 90 armor, I don't think they beat spearmen, but they don't actually lose that hard to them. Okay, so at the very least, what you can do with bats is you can double up bats onto a single squad. In fact, you can really triple them up if you want. And because their hitbox and like their animations are like this, you can actually completely devour that squad. Normally wouldn't work into actual melee enemies, but with that bonus versus infantry 8, well, I mean, you can see, even on legendary, it works pretty well. Does this bounce off walls? Doesn't seem so. So what you do is you find these isolated squads. She gives bats 8 anti-infantry and 20 armor. The 20 armor is decent, like gets 10% damage reduction, but like the 8 anti-infantry is what allows them to roll into actual enemies and just, you know, devour them. You can see a lot of them didn't really get over them as well. So what you want to do is you get them like over them like this. Yeah, there we go. This is a better version. Yeah, see that? Our faction is so much more fun to play than Kislev right now. Not just because like stronger equals more fun, but like it's just, I don't know, it's just more fun. Not having to spam nothing but Kossars until turn 90 is pretty cool. And then what you do is you wait. Yeah, see, once again, wait till they're like halfway over. And then you fly down, and then they all pick different targets. Yep, see. Are you guys surrendering yet? Goddamn. Who's left? Oh. Oh, okay, they should slowly take damage until they quit, right? Yeah. The Kislevite halberds are fucking terrible. They're literally Emperor halberdiers. Kislevite halberdiers, they're literally Empire. They're literally, unfucking ironically, Empire halberds, but shittier for almost the same upkeep. That's shit. That one's actually really good. Woodsman for the entire army. That allows you to put giants in the forest and not get debuffed. Yeah. Did you get a level for that? No.
The lens protector.
Yeah, I've never gotten to an army evocation. Yeah, fighting Dark Elves is a pain. I mean, you have to fight the new Chaos dude, but... Honestly, so what does the Ice Court have? Here, I'm gonna go with Ice Court this time around, because I haven't before, and I forgot what they even did. Zarguard, Ice Guard, upkeep, that's decent. Melee defense for all units ranked 7 and above. I mean, that one's actually decent too. Into the Fray for hybrids, that one's okay. Hero access, no, I don't care. Character XP for all lords, that one's silly. Honestly, I feel like that one just might be the most silly. Defensive supplies for old legions. Direct relation to Empire and Dwarves. See, that one like wins the game, but it's gonna be boring as shit. This one also kind of wins the game, but at least it's funnier.
Call me.
You don't think fighting Dark Elves is that bad? Well, you're wrong.
The land calls to me there.
It's fine to have an opinion,
This should shelter us.
but you're wrong.
The storm is coming.
Highborn son. Governor of Kislev's lands.
Dark Elves have the
Lord of the province.
silliest tier 1 in the game. And I should not even close.
Hang at your peril.
I'm trying to think. Who's got a sillier tier 1? Dude. I'm checking something real quick. 1 second. Vampire counts keep getting buffed, which is good. Yeah. Okay, so we have lots of money. Do I finish off those guys? We should probably go back for Prague, but it's gonna be a hell of a annoying fight.
Milk. Sledding on.
Oh, that's a lot of units.
Acceptable.
Kislev's chosen.
If you guys have forgotten what tier 1 Dark Elves do, let me remind you. They have Bleak Swords. They're Empire Swordsmen, but better. Faster, more damaging, with more melee attack, and a better shield, and a slightly more armor. I'm not saying Empire Swordsmen are unbeatable, but I'm saying, like, if Empire Swordsmen are your average melee, that's pretty rough. Dark Shards, remember you're always going to be outnumbered because you're fighting legendary AI. Dark Shards sitting back with insane armor-piercing DPS. Yes, they got lower range, doesn't really matter when they outnumber you so hard. The AI will frequently get to shades pretty quickly, then its AI logic realizes shades are the most broken unit it can build. And you'll have to... have you guys done this? You guys ever fight the 20 shade army? They all de-stealth right in front of you. Half your army is gone. You're just like, what?
Roll out! You have friends in high place?
Okay, I need to kill this guy and I don't really know how.
Excellent. Approve.
Yeah, you guys have fought the full shade stack? Yeah, so don't... Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. That's exactly what's happened to me, champ. I'm like, okay, I'll put my dwarves in the front. They got a silver shield. They'll tank through this. The shades delete 2 of your dwarf warriors on the first volley. You're sitting there, mathing it out in your head. Yeah, I'm fucked.
Acceptable. Goya.
Wait, do I have 2 students of Mishka? Hey. I mean, I guess that helps when you get that much bonuses. Okay, I see this guy's army right there. And I think to myself, chat.
Leave now if you are prone to time wasting.
Okay, well, fuck you then.
Spirits bring death. A crown's choice.
A one-time 10 devotion decrease is not really that bad. Okay, leadership charge bonus, whiff of madness. If it's in melee, it's forced melee defense and rampage. Yeah, it's pretty good. Let me go get water. So, I mean, I would say it's not so bad at like tier 3, but the thing is, Dark Elves are so far away from people that you tend to not notice how far ahead of everyone they are early in the game. Chat, I'm not betraying anybody. They betrayed themselves when they didn't join me.
for Kislev.
Yeah, that's the big issue, is a lot of y'all kind of forget that when you actually have to fight them early game, they are way stronger than most factions. What the fuck?
This I do for Kislev. Wrath of the land. By the mother's power. I am no king. Defenders of Kislev.
Oh, right, the bats. The bats. The batty bats. The bats that are batty.
I must save myself.
Then let's rock.
Did the AI actually just send every single dervish in to lock me in melee just so I couldn't move? I mean, I know they did, but like, holy fuck, AI.
There I will aid. Save the spirit first.
Obey the orthodoxy.
I have decided.
Defenders of Kislev! Wolf-top Kislevites!
Wise woman.
Mother of seduction.
Sons of Kislev!
As I said, By Our Blood really doesn't do anything to enemies, but... Or, sorry, it doesn't really do anything for the player, but it's so strong against the player. Because every single enemy fights to the absolute death.
The snows guide me.
Why are you slow?
Moving my wrath.
Because the AI just basically, what are you guys doing? And what are you doing? The AI will go out of its way to shove units with By Our Blood in the most, like, ludicrous positions just to do damage. And it kind of, like, abuses the morale mechanic. I don't really know a better way to put it. It's like, it just abuses the morale mechanic. There we go. Everyone should be breaking. It really should have been removed in like the first year, when everyone noticed just how silly it was as a mechanic. To just have an entire faction of unbreakable units is kind of broken. Right, Adamant trade is shit, Xenox. It's like a bunch of extremely small mechanics. They get wiped out because, yeah.
Inhabit these hovels.
I'm gonna go in here.
Ostankia.
So we got this embodiment of the forest. That's pretty good. Now, is witch brew good? Replenishes HP, but not even that much. Whispers in the wood. Speed, charge, vigor, enemy. Okay. Pulsing of the ancient witch. Missile block chance reduction, armor reduction. That's really good. Pulsing of the ancient witch. Reload skill, and then missile damage. That's also pretty good. Well, let's just max out witch brew for now.
Kislev from chaos.
This is mine, by right.
Spirits, I see. Gullible fools.
Honestly, let's just get more bads.
Heed my hexes.
People were like, no, you can't just keep spamming bats. And I'm like, haha, bats. I'm feeling batty.
A timely arrival.
Who calls?
Kind of took a lot of damage in that fight, not gonna lie. But my nose with the Kislev tech tree, it's typically good tech, shit tech, good tech, shit check. So like you think about it and it's not that bad, because like 3 turns per tech. But then when you actually notice, it's 3 turns per tech, sure, but it's actually typically 6, because you always have to take a tech that's absolutely abysmal.
Warm yourselves with us.
Within my grasp. They will be.
Archive building. No.
Boyar.
Boyar.
Boyar, 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 boyar.
My unparalleled.
Ugh.
Consume them in shadows.
I'm just gonna siege them for a second. Boyar. Boyar. Well, if I don't need to buff those dudes, okay, so what do you do? Campaign movement range, speed for all armies, snipe for Akshina ambushers, spell resist, campaign line of sight, spell resist, magic item drop chance. Speed for all armies is kind of too good to pass up, I won't lie.
We prepare. Chaos waits.
Okay, now they might sally out. They might sally out because they're being sieged with their last province. We'll see. Devs have literally no mental acknowledgement of the fact that the opportunity cost of building slots means that, like, most of the time, you will not want to waste a building on certain things. The biggest example is defensive buildings. Large upfront cost, 4 turn time build, and a building slot. If every settlement had a dedicated building slot only for defenses, it would make sense. In its current incarnation, I literally think defensive buildings should be free. Literally free. 0 gold. The building slot alone is enough of an opportunity cost that it's not really worth doing.
Shadows gather, or stalk your command. Heed the call of the head.
To give myself a little bit of healing here. Bat, what are you batting? Making me annoyed? Well, the problem is, in the current incarnation, they should program the AI to literally never use defensive buildings, ever. Because they are actually a nerf, I would say. It makes you weaker to build defensive buildings in the current situation. Okay, first off, ow. Yeesh. They don't seem to like me. How are you guys both idle and in a fight? How does that one work out, chat? Why did you turn around? What the fuck? Bro, please. Did it miss? Okay. I would say best legendary lord is still probably Katarин, but it really depends on a lot, of course. Well, you didn't say good, you said best.
Compare.
Defenders of Kislev!
They seek the
Okay, but once again, you didn't say good, you said best.
Comrades, retreat!
What the fuck? I love fighting every single enemy to the last man.
Strike them down, comrades!
Quiet off the land. There I will aid. Spirits, come.
Obey the orthodoxy!
Did they kill my elemental beast? Okay, they actually fought to the death until my beast died. I think... How are those warriors still alive? Because the first one went unbreakable, fought, retreated. Then the second one went unbreakable, fought, retreated. The first one came back. The second one came back. The first one retreated. The second one fought. The second one retreated. The first one came back, fought, killed it. Isn't Kislev fun, everybody? God, I fucking love fighting this faction.
I cannot kill those with their hands tied.
But seriously, could we actually like remove by our blood? Like, please. Please.
You are but a peasant.
Hello, Toasty.
The land, the tales, the cities.
Dude, fighting Kislev is the most pain you'll ever be in your life. It's literally the least fun faction by far. It's like not even close. Least fun faction in the game is Kislev, then the Kislev, then Kislev. I would say the 4 least fun factions to fight are literally every Kislev faction. Was it a positive for the game? I'm legitimately concerned that the update will buff Katarine so much that she'll actually start performing pretty well. And you'll have to actually start fighting Kislev in the late game. It is a very real concern that there will be a lot more Kislev being fought. I don't know another way to phrase it. No, but anytime you're fighting Kislev, you still have to fight Kislev. I was really hoping for a Buy Our Blood rework, but they did not.
Where I go, it is Kislev.
Oh, resources. Okay.
Public order declines.
They didn't buff the economy, they just made your buildings cheaper. Which, yeah, I mean, that's what a lot of people wanted. Is Vengeance of Spirits just a AoE dot? Okay, the accompanying lord gets a potion of toughness, 2 potions of toughness, and XP gain, which is good. Effectuation for hex spells. I don't have hex spells. No, I don't. I don't have hex spells. Okay, I already have so much XP gen that I think Slay Dirge is actually better. Because she has literally no other way to become tankier. And then this one gives me more armor as well.
Boya. Boya.
And yeah, this is the spider bat.
He's absolute.
No far. You got spiders and you got bats. Spider bat. I mean, it's definitely an improvement for their economy. A trade agreement. She's like, I see you murdered Prague. I'm like, yeah. She's like, all right, you want to trade with me then? I'm like, oh, okay. I feel like Ostyaka should have negative relations with Kislev. Surely Katerin would be wise to the game, right? Like, she's lived here before. I'm kind of amazed these people haven't, like, rebuilt and sent back into me.
The lens protect.
Oh, because they're getting Astrogothed with his iron hand. Wait. Oh. Wait, I have 2 unique buildings? Wait, what are you then? Oh, you're the Ostyanka's hut. Wait, why does that make Kislev like me more? That doesn't make sense. Devs, you wrote the lore. You should know this.
All cold is bound.
Fool, bring 7.
Okay, the Kislevites will take him out, no problem.
Gullible fools! Say hang at your peril. Warding Kislev.
Is Ostyanka really a bad guy? Ostyanka, gullible fools!
Here goes the trinkets.
Okay, so are you gonna get XP for all my buildings getting built? Wait, what is this? Oh! Well, that doesn't... she doesn't really stay in the army. Well...
Call me witch? Heed my hexes.
Is there any... I'm trying to remember. Well, wait, without pirate weapons, doesn't that mean... Yeah, that means the only units that are going to scale are my Streltsy. The Akshina Ambushers won't scale. Wait, that's really jank now that I think about it. Huh.
Winter guard us and preserve us from worse things.
Oh, right, that's how the spider actually... Yeah, right. Doesn't he spread corruption when I get 8 melee attack against him?
You have my attention. Momentarily.
Gestolten also once. Okay, well, I've managed to unite Kislev, chat. Kill 1,500 units. All right, I am technically, actually, what you call him, right? So are you leveling up off that? Yeah, he's definitely getting XP from building. It's just very low.
Roofs, walls, stone. How unbearable.
My decision is law. Roll out.
Never yield.
My authority is boundless.
I mean, that's a buff for Thing in the Woods. Slow Death. That's a buff for Spiders. That's a buff for Incarnate Elementals. And then these are just hexes, yeah. I think one of the reasons this game can feel tedious for a lot of people to actually play is that a lot of the things that the enemies do to fight you aren't really fun, and it's kind of been caused by the devs never nerfing shit that's really lame or ridiculous because players are like, my power fantasy. So you end up with unkillable Tamarkan that feels shit to fight against. You end up with Empire Steam Tank spam, which feels shit to fight against. You end up with black arcs that are just nuking your army from off the map. You end up with dwarves, just all of dwarves, just the whole fucking thing.
Such strange newness. Lift your slovenly heels. A pipe and a rich deer stew only bring the best.
Let's just say there's a lot of shit right now that has just never been nerfed because players always whine about my power fantasy to the point where, like, it can just be legitimately awful.
I stand for Kislev. With this, my rule is absolute.
Yeah, people will talk nonstop. They always say, like, But my power fantasy. Dwarves are fun. My power fantasy. My power fantasy. But then, like, how fun is it?
Your neighbor's heart is open.
How fun is it
You share.
to play against dwarves and they come at you? You guys ever see dwarves? They come at you with the new campaign buffs. They've got like 5 iron breakers, 5 zeppelins, and some artillery, and you're just like, cool. You kill it, there's another stack. You kill it, there's another stack. Huh, you say. That's odd. You fight Skaven. It's turn 20. You look in their stack. 5 rattling gunners, 5 storm vermin. You just like sitting there like, huh. That's pretty early in the game for that. Let's see. So we did all of that. We did all of that. Do I just want the devotion? Apparently the spider is an infantry. Don't worry. I don't know what kind of units I'm going for. I mean, I'm going for... Oh, wait. No, I'm going for... Yeah, weapon strikes for thing in the woods. Let's grab that. But all these other ones are terrible. Well, we'll just work one at a time.
No troubles into the world. Yes, dear.
Eso annum. Rockwag Suma.
Astrogoth.
Who calls? Feed the
That might not be the best for taking down Astrogoth. Decisive defeat. My ass. Yeah, bro, decisive defeat looks inside Orc labor.
Troops.
Boyar of Kislev.
My decision is law. Set camp at once.
Kislev's foe.
Close defeat. Close this deck in defeat. I hex you, blunderbuss. Weakness to fire, charge bonus, passive ability, agony, succession. So he should take a bunch of damage and then affect a bunch of allies, yes. If you assume that you get about half your income from post-battle loot and things like that, the economy techs for like 12 turns of technology give you like 5% more income. Yeah. Okay, you know, normally you're not supposed to spam only bads, but you know what, chat? Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh well.
The cowards amongst you tremble. Yet an old woman stands here, fearless before the foe. Now ask yourselves, do you fear the enemy more? Or me?
Yeah, CJ, she like, it's not very so. It's like what I feel like whoever designed Kislev literally doesn't understand or never learn that like Rozjanka is not a good guy, nor has she ever been a good guy, and it's kind of weird actually. Also, I think a lot of people overestimate the whole going for growth and that shit. If you just, like, attack enemies, you'll end up getting more worth out of making your army good and just killing them normally. Okay, so... Oh, I don't have the mana for that.
Sons of Kislev! Defenders of Kislev!
Okay, who needs to get back in the fight? I feel like part of the problem, also, Flock of Doom is kind of absolutely insane as a spell. And, well, let's just say I don't really see it getting any weaker as time goes on. Can that fucker please stop following me? Where are you guys? Kislev warriors, can you guys just beat the shit out of that thing already?
Let him! Move him for Kislev! The backbone of Kislev! Ready for battle! Use the winds against us! To battle! Exina ambushers!
Did you guys get stuck? Oh my god.
This I do for Kislev.
Obey the orthodoxy!
Kislev through power!
Okay. Astrogoth apparently just completely destroyed him, taking about 2 damage. Huh. Do my things in the woods die? And they do have a habit of that, don't they?
We fight for Ursul! To protect! For the orthodoxy!
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm talking about with like power creep, you know? Everyone's like, my power fantasy, don't disrupt my power fantasy. How many legendary lords right now are like actually fun to fight? Serious question. Like how many legendary lords released in like the last 3 years do you fight and not think to yourself, I hate my life right now? Because there's Azazel, because he doesn't know how to use them and just dies. I think Flock isn't usable in some cases. I think Flock is usable in basically every single situation without fail.
The storm is coming. Mother Osta.
I'm trying to think here, chat. Effect duration for hexes, wins magic cost for hexes, abilities, Spirit Bear. Alright, it's a Spirit Bear. Devotion to local province, hero, language, recruitment. Spirit cost for hexes, wins a magic power reserve. Melee attack, character's army when in own territory. Oh, okay, so just really good at defending. Oh, there we go. This is actually better. Getting more winds of magic so I can actually cast spells.
Which?
Boyar.
Boyar.
Like, the devs have just given so little thought as time moves on. They've almost given no thought to whether or not
We are disrespected.
they've given almost no thought whether or not something will actually be interesting to fight against. And because of that, as time goes on, the game kind of just gets more and more annoying. Okay, so what's he gonna do?
You are the worst person I've ever met.
Oh, that was rude. What the fuck? Okay, so I'm noticing the problem. Because my units are all bats, my strength rank is super low. So, yeah. Everyone's declaring war on me because my strength rank is low, despite my army actually being pretty good.
I have foreseen.
Thank you, game.
The land speaks to me.
I really needed to get over there.
The motherland's children are overlooked.
Warding Kislev from chaos.
Okay, I think I'm gonna sacrifice that area.
Curdling milk. Keep up with my sled.
And instead we're gonna sprint back.
Noble men.
Boyar of Kislev.
Kislev's chosen.
Oh, we don't have any local recruitment.
Highborn son.
Boyar. A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Well, we need to get more units. We need to get actual giant bats and shit. Shoot. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna need giant spiders because that's gonna be the only thing that can fight Chaos Warriors. I'm just gonna sacrifice that. I really wish the Adaman was in every... At the very least, if you sallied out, if you would join the sally. Because right now, it's not great. That's probably the biggest issue, I think.
Born
Okay. I saw that some Cathayans died, and I don't know any Cathayans. Damn. If you know some Cathayans, you can join their shit. Oh, Boris. Why are you not doing well?
We must find common ground, or there will be a price.
Boris, where is your army? Huh.
The right to rule.
Oh, it's like that.
Yeah, we're gonna need more income in retrospect. Devotion's good, but we need income.
Caliber fools. Yes, dear.
My decision is law. There will be no's.
Never yield. Acceptable.
Lord of all.
Spiders that are giant. Some might even call them giant spiders. What technology am I getting right now? You. Yeah, we're also gonna need... Where's that control? Yeah, we're gonna need that control. In retrospect, I've been skipping it too much. I need it. Okay, so we're up against a dynamic duo here, but we've got the most powerful army known to man. Scarbrass. Is that Scarbrand at home? Scarbrass. Scarbrass. Wait, it's like what someone would call Scarbrand if they're mad at him. It's like, hey, shut the fuck up, Scarbrass. He's like, hey man, that's really hurtful. You know my real name. Okay, well, Thing in the Woods are buffed. Whatever that matters to me, I suppose.
The land, the tales, the cities.
So why did they nerf corn gores? Okay, I could probably take this fight and he would... Shoot, that's the problem.
Bow to me. Governor of Kislev's lands.
Prepare my tent.
Highborn.
I don't really want to lose this province, but...
Only obey Bloodfather.
I mean, there's no way my army doesn't just stomp him, I think. Problem is I take attrition here, but I want to do an ambush. But I also don't want to lose this province. But I also don't want to be way out of position.
Steal their futures.
Decisive victory. Would it actually just give it to me?
Consume them in shadows.
Oh, we didn't kill them all. That's interesting.
Let them go, weaklings. The land's protector. Move as the wind does.
I just wanted to kill her. Okay, so melee attack all characters in own territory. Characters in own territory. That's not too bad. Well, it's not too good either. Devotion for the local province is pretty good. And then folklore. Attacks cause the curse of... Wait, really? Oh, that's like a really good nuke.
Help is always appreciated.
That's the end of Scarbrass's story. True. True.
Kislev's chosen. Boyar of Kislev.
Let's get more giant spiders. Do those count as infantry, I wonder? Well, yeah, they do. Wait a minute, I could have been recruiting them at +2 rank. Damn it! And it's a decent upgrade too.
Gospodar by blood.
Gospodar. Yeah, the Curse of Anra here is actually like a really, really big thing. Actually, it's like kind of, yeah.
Heed my hexes.
Okay, I'm trying to get this province's devotion up. I can't really move out because I only have one army that can fight right now.
Call me.
You know what? I have an idea. What if I stop being stupid, right? Hear me out on this one, chat. And I just get a patriarch so I can get replenishment. I know, crazy. I think it just might work. Is our mid-game just gonna be things in the wood? Yeah, I guess. I don't know, I'm a little disappointed in this whole garrison defense shit. I thought, like, you'd be able to sit there and actually defend, but no. Because the problem is you'll just end up losing all your provinces at the edge of your capital. Because your dude doesn't actually join the fight. He doesn't add people to the fight. Nothing. I thought there was gonna be something, right? But instead of something, there's just nothing.
Bow before me.
Do you have the reduced? No. What does he do? That's a good question.
Why are we so mistreated?
The one true voice of Kislev bids you welcome. We are...
Yeah, I'll join against Azazel. Wink, 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 wink. Uh-huh. What sword people we know by strength rank? Dude, okay, there's something wrong with Katarin's AI. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but Katarin's AI just goes so ham, it's unbelievable. Okay. Well, we got money. We continue to upgrade. Defending this piece of shit province is doing me absolutely no good.
It is so. Spirits, I see.
Let's just sit.
No higher authority.
Yeah, okay, here's what we're gonna do.
Who calls? Just an old woman.
Lord.
Right. Honestly, we really only need 6 bats. Let's yoink you guys as well.
Magic is not the only way.
Right, the patriarch.
Patriarch of your hearts with Ursun's breath.
Then we actually get some replenishment.
At you.
And then, let's see, 6 of you guys. We have 7 spiders. We need Akshina. That's what we need.
My natural domain.
Never yield.
Imagine imagining things. Foolish.
Kislev's chosen.
Curdling milk.
Highborn son.
I don't know what to do for my 20th unit. I mean, 8 spiders, that's enough front line. In fact, that's kind of ridiculous. Honestly, I need more Akshina ambushers.
I stand for Kislev.
I have a lot of quests. Jesus Christ.
Warding Kislev from chaos.
Armor, word save from embedded heg witches. I guess you're supposed to be spamming hag witches with her? That's lame. Hag magic is good. Oh, Golden Knight. Yeah, it's true. No, it's gonna be a bit before we get there. I'm just sitting here defending. I thought the AI would be a bit more aggro. I think the problem is I've kind of filled my army with like... Well, shit. Boris is dead.
Highborn son.
There we go. Build time and build cost reduction.
By right.
The motherland's children are overlooked.
Can I get any more money? Karen, go kill someone and then, you know, pay me to join. Yo. Oh, are you winning that? Probably not. I mean, I could just try to do another war. I mean, I could just sit there and defend. I could yoink your money, which might not actually be the best idea in retrospect.
The land's protector.
God damn it. Right, the chaos corruption. I spend so much time making fun of the chaos corruption, I forgot it's actually annoying.
Just an old woman.
Oh, Mojo brother.
Embrace this familiar squall. Baron of the Motherland.
I'd say Chaos Warriors are easier to deal with than Dark Elves, because Dark Elves sprint at you at like turn 1. You don't even have time to prepare. Why does Katerin go so crazy though? That's the real question. She goes nuts.
Lord of the provinces.
I'm like a little bit afraid to move out because like I have a really good defendable setup here, and the second I move out, I'm just Are you kidding me? It's just a bunch of fucking gobos. I'm about to go and gob the shit out of them. Now, I've seen Katerin pop off in every game. It's gonna be so annoying. Holy shit. Bats drop my auto-resolve power because they're just low armor shitters with extraordinarily low HP. But the reality of the situation... Oh wait, I forgot! Right, I can do this shit now.
Not Mother Ostankia. The legs rot. Mother Ostankia.
How do we do this again? Okay, so we lock formation and then we do go, go, go!
Mother Ostankia. Without question. Rage.
Ah. Well, I guess you could say my comp is a little batty. Well, vampires are supposed to actually be slower. It's just the problem is the slow vampire tide doesn't really work. It's so the problem is that, like, in the tabletop you got a shitload of chaff that literally takes so many turns to kill. It slows enemies down, and that works out well. In this game, as time has gone on, well, zombies keep getting less and less actually deadly. Well, I got a little bit of a buff on Blood Knight, that's about it though. Speedy boys. No. Imagine a goblin riding a spider actually makes it weaker. Well, now to be fair, doesn't Isabella von Karstein give like hella buffs to bads? Oh, dude, you're just gonna hit your own damn units. What are you doing? Get out of there. Chat, I think I'm driving him batshit crazy. I have literally never gotten the legendary hero goblin. I'm not even joking. Yeah. Every time I get close, I just get so goddamn bored of my campaign. Honestly, one of these days I should oughta just keep playing campaigns out with those weaker late game factions. Like, orcs. So what does this do? I can't even tell if that's good or not. Oh, fuck. Why are you dying? Tokyo drift out of there. Oh my god, I think I actually would have killed it. Oh! Whoa! This shit really needs to get removed if they do a Total War Armor 40k. Arrows need to start actually being homing. Quote me. Like, ranged armies will actually just not be able to play the game if you can do that.
Ancestors of Kislev, to me! I am no hang. Moving my wrath. Gas and Vigil! Go, Beowulfs! The backbone of Kislev.
You know, far be it from me to suggest the AI strategy of clumping literally every unit up might have been a bad one. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Snag was not even the best Goblin legendary hero. He got second place of 2. Oh, I forgot to use Dire Spirit Bear. That really does not heal a lot. Is that supposed to actually be good? I guess it just makes you immune to debuffs and does a slight heal. Boy, it's not really that good though. Kislev got a vampire hero. Empire should not have gotten it, but they gave it to Empire anyway. Granted, they shouldn't have given Guthuk and Felix to Cathay. Cathay should have gotten their own shit. I think there's too much... There's way too many legendary heroes going around with the Humies. But I think a lot of that is because, yeah. Probably because Chaos got so many. Let's get the army replenishment. We got enough money for now, we just need to be able to replenish my troops. Cathay gets Guthuk and Felix, yeah. I think they only don't get the vampire. But it's... Well, that's why, especially if you play like a multiplayer campaign now, it's like super jank. Because like, you have to just like... You either need to agree on who gets the legendary heroes, or every player is just sprinting to get them, because half the legendary heroes are shared by the factions now. Blessed Monastery. Oh, well that seems really good. Like, really, 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 really good? Huh. Yeah, Malachi Makaisen. Malachi Makaisen. Malakaisen. Malamakaisen. Malamakaisen. I'm not doing Zargard. I'm not doing Ice Guard. Shit, I need to go all the way down here to get a buff to my Incarnate Elemental? That's brutal. I mean, should I do common cause? It's good for garrisons, I guess. Well, let's finish this up, because we're going to be in a lot of frozen environment.
Needed the invention of fire.
Okay, so we got 2 ice court and 1 orthodoxy. Both of these are useless. Well, melee defense and weapon strength are high level units isn't bad. We already got treaties of war. So this gives us, okay. Direct relations, no, it's useless. Well, honestly, the devotion could be good. I do like, you know, devotion. Frozen Rebout, that one's pretty good. It's like funny, I guess. Spell intensity when your own territory. Honestly, I could do that. At the very least, you can like giga upgrade your defenses, but yeah. But what do I do if I wait? Rally and standard gun. I don't have those. Akshina acquisitions. You can. I think Kislev goes to like high mid tier. Katarin might be good though. Yeah, but you're never gonna confederate each other. I think, in all honesty, the problem is Kislev was so fucking unbelievably far behind. Honestly, I think we go for this one, the research rate. Wait, why do I give a shit about research? All my researches are terrible. Huh. I think Kislev was so unbelievably far behind the other factions that them getting all this shit seems good in theory, but the reality is it's merely... I mean, it's like, I'm not saying it's bad, but it's like... Yeah. Okay, so we killed the one army from Arbol.
Warding Kislev.
I think the big thing is their XP. Yeah, their XP thing is like pretty good.
Just an old woman.
Ah, God, these are all terrible. What does that do? It sounds a manticore. I mean, it's okay.
The lens protector.
I have none of them. I think the big thing is the Adamant can sit there and slowly level up. The problem is the way they put it, like, the way I think they phrased it was a bit silly. The Adamant literally only defends the main capital, which gets no help to its garrison. So basically, he just sits there and builds up. He doesn't actually, like, he barely helps you defend. The main thing he can do is get this one, and then allow you to summon 2 horse archers. And I guess that's good. Because, like, any battle that takes place, he can summon 2 horse archers. That's literally it. He doesn't join any of the settlements or anything like that. He only joins, you can actually see him, he's only in the capital. So like what'll typically happen is the enemies will just come in and raid all this shit, so you have to have an army back anyway. And then the garrison, it's just a regular ass garrison, right?
Boy, from the saddle.
And the thing is, you can eventually get him warden, which I think they thought was going to be way better. Hello, Ivo. So like, okay, well now you buff your entire army with melee attack and defense. You're like, oh, it's so good. But then like right fucking here, construction time -1 for all buildings, combined with this one, construction time -1 for all buildings. Why the fuck would you not do that? Why would you like, I don't even know, not frugally, that's not the right word. Fruitlessly? There we go. Why would you fruitlessly try to make him into a defensive Atman when you could just shuffle him around. Like, anytime an enemy gets close, you're just like, nope, and you just move him to a different province, and then you just use him to buff the fuck out of the construction time and shit.
My rules spread.
So he's got a unique blue line. Obviously, 4-man I think is the best. This one's decent. Instead of 3 control, you get 4, which is like, you know, okay, fine. Recruitment cost, all armies in the province, that stacks with everything else. So I think you can get it free, right? Garrison leader, the Ivo
has become a member.
This one's fine. This one is not actually bad because it actually affects your armies. It's not bad. Research rate 10. I mean, that's research rate. Everybody likes that. What do we got here? Growth 50. I mean, that one's decent. A lot of settlement for garrison galley. Yeah, but the thing is, the settlements don't have him, so they don't get buffed. So they're just regular ass shit settlements. I don't know, man. That one's not too bad either. I mean, you make your armies move quicker through the settlements. That one's pretty good too. Casualty replenishment rain. Local recruitment capacity. Global recruitment capacity. Local recruitment capacity. Local recruitment duration reduction is actually quite good. That allows you to get your Zargard out in 1 turn. Well, he doesn't recruit. He's not like on the map, so to speak. You can then also here, you can see you can give him supporters from Ice Court. Ice Court gives him I guess it's only for his army, gets Biting Wind. That's just a Wind Blast with some AP damage. That one gives you another Tsarina. That one gives you another Patriarch. Passive ability, Strength of the Penitent. In melee, if he's losing, he gets physical resistance melee offense. It's decent. Honestly, like, this one would be good. Honestly, here's the thing. I think Warden would legitimately be good if he was always in the garrison. And if he had some benefit, like... What's the right way to put it? I mean, maybe I'm missing something. I'm, like, looking through all these. He needs something like... He has his own personal retinue, and he can attack from any of the areas. But right now, like, I'm not gonna build a defensive building so that I can, like, add, like, 3 armored Khazars. Like, this isn't gonna beat an army. Even with 5 melee attack and defense, it's not gonna beat an army. Yeah, he's basically an administrator. I wouldn't call him a defender, he's an administrator. Oh, right, you guys wanted to see that 1 Giga Vortex. But I think, yeah, that's from Orthodoxy. Yeah, so wait for Ancient Dues for now. Kislev likes me more. We get a little bit more devotion. I'm on Legendary, so I basically have no devotion. Truth be told, Legendary basically making devotion non-existent should probably be looked at, because like you can't even use all these new mechanics, which is kind of lame. I don't think they really thought that one through, truth be told. Yeah, the way they made him sound, he would be able to like defend, and I expected him, I thought like at the very least he would join the armies, right? So you could like put up like a defensive post here, and then you could have him with like a red line, and the way they phrase it, he has some special abilities and shit to help them. But no, he's best used, by far his best use is buffing construction. So you can set up your starting location. After that, oh, you can't even respec him. See, I mean, yeah, I don't know. The Oblast Outriders is okay. You can summon 2 Horse Archers, but they have how much of a cooldown? 120, so it's 2 minutes. And it starts on cooldown, so you need to be 6 minutes to get both of them. And they're just Horse Archers. They're not you know, like you summon them in the back of enemies and you shoot their backline a little bit. That's about it. So, I mean, I'm just saying, like, this isn't like, oh my god, I hate this update, but like, let's just say the Atmen change. I was expecting funny defenses and shit, and I got, well, this. Give me 1 second. You thought this game was unpopular? Why? Okay, sorry, no. So what you're missing is that on Legendary I get -8 devotion generation. So it's well, you know, it's a bit hard. Yeah, I need to generate a shitload of devotion. Which, yeah.
I am no hag. Go, Beowulf. Take me there.
Wow, they, Oglakons, wolf boys, versus really big spiders. Spiders feel like, arr, they're like, nah.
Mother of Stuckya. Shadows consume.
Stir, huh. Yeah, my auto-resolve doesn't seem to quite understand a few things.
The backbone of Kislev.
Yeah. I'm not really sure. I mean, The kind of strong, that one.
You are my sense now.
Embrace this familiar squall.
Mother of
Yup. Yup. Well, I guess we could just get that. As for you, protective charms, spell resist, and missile resist. 2 for 1. Actually, that's not a bad idea. We do get shot a lot.
Hoya. Goya.
Dracia's animals are probably, at the very least, a little bit power creeped due to the fact that their big deal was that, what, 20% physical resist they could get super early. And now that's not really that big of a deal. The new China unit? Oh, I want to play Grand Cathay, dude. Their units look really cool. We don't get water. Well, the big thing is, I gained the Akshina Informant. Ice Court support gain. Honestly, there's so many of these, like, supporter generation I mean, honestly, I think you'd end up getting most of these a good bit in, you know? Devotion 10, growth 10, all provinces, and then hag witches.
Highborn son. Closer, sweetly. Kill for Kislev. We shall raise a watchtower here.
I'm just sitting here.
Gullible fools.
I'm keeping my other dudes, all armies get less chaos attrition and corruption. That's not too bad.
Each is in her charms.
Sentinel wasn't terrible. He just wasn't really doing enough, as he should. I think is the best way to put it. Wasn't bad. It was just like, yeah, see what I mean? The, oh, I stacked so much devotion. I still can't really get it to get anywhere.
Land is Kislev.
Did you say they nerfed the Frostworm? Was it really that good?
Never yield. On your feet.
I mean, she's definitely a lot better now, I can put it that way.
Warm yourselves with glass.
Remember, Marathi spreads corruption.
Absolute loyalty.
I'm gonna, like, Bats are like a really cost-efficient unit, but we're gonna sit back here. He might attack in, but then we just retreat. So I'm not really that worried. I just don't want to get too many people up here. Yep.
Another tie.
Did he force march away as well? Kislev does have some nice tricks though now. I just
all cold is back.
Yep. And he went into March. Uh-oh.
Ola Afmakas!
So yeah, like I can call the garrison in. Like that's good. It makes your land more defendable, but you still need the army, which I think is what's the right way to put it. That wasn't really the way they initially
Of the motherland.
like posited that it was gonna go. You know what I mean?
Say hag at your peril.
Like the way they originally described it seemed like the Atmen could sit back and defend, right? But no, it's not, unfortunately, how it is. Okay, so you're the Atman. Let's do a blast Outriders. I think one thing too, I noticed this really quick. Sprinting into treaties of war. I mean, obviously it's like outrageously good. We all knew that, right? But it's so outrageously good because it's also leveling your Atman, which I didn't really think about until, you know, I started to notice, huh, he's leveling up really quick. And then I'm like, right, because, yeah. You need to make the garrison. I mean, all it really does is allow the garrison to move out a little bit, which is, it's helpful in the early game, but because you can't really get your dudes to be stronger, well, I don't want to build that. That's a waste of gold. Pyrrhic victory. Well, guess we play it out.
Priest of Kislev!
Okay, so what good does a patriarch do exactly? That's my question.
Comrades of the bear! Throw yourselves at their blades! 1,000 floggings for any man who hesitates!
Hey, we buff from melee attack. Not that I know of. No, it's only if they have low HP. And it's melee defense. On his own, though, this is not a very good unit. Their base thing is leadership. Oh boy. Well, I don't. He's part of the garrison, so he's not gonna have the skill.
Ice! Taking position! Kislevites moving! Seeking heresy! Patriarch! Force Raiders!
Yeah, the best ogre legendary lord, Zhao, now gets to actually use his powers. Yes, I mean, you get free horse archers, which is nice, I guess.
Defenders of Kislev! To battle! They die! Obey the order!
Yeah, but the problem is that,
Follow the bear!
Grecius is not Zhao, who is, as mentioned, the best ogre legendary lord.
Obey! The motherland's finest!
Can you guys have special abilities? No.
Retreat, comrades! Pain is duty! Retribution!
What do you guys have? Oh, those are just regular bull centaurs. Can he money launder? Yeah, of course he can. Zhao has a magical ability to turn any money you pay him for his job into crack that he snorts. You can try. Give him any amount of money, and it becomes crack.
Defenders of Kislev! Kislev endures! Gossards! Slay them! Comrades of the bear! Sons of Kislev! Comrades, retreat! Get scrapped! We fight for
I suppose I could get the technology for horse archers.
defenders of Kislev! So be it! Horse archers! Yes! Observe my location! For Kislev! Land is power! Make war! Urson commands! Horse archers!
Now, in all fairness, I really doubt these horse archers will remain. Honestly, the main thing about these horse archers that will probably keep them relevant is just charging fleeing enemies during a battle. But other than that, yeah, I don't really think these guys are going to really be that impactful. Do they just keep retreating and coming back? They should get full wiped, right? Or can you retreat if it wasn't actually the underway battle?
Orzon has intervened for us.
What if Slaanesh UI? I'm purple because I'm like, what do you call them? Ostyanka. Okay, I definitely was getting more gold when I was using when I was fighting the what you call them. When I was fighting Chaos, I was definitely generating more gold. It's not just in my imagination, chat. Do 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 put it up do 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 but do 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 no.
No other may wield it.
Wield what?
Improper for nobility.
Power is my right.
Echoed!
Close victory. I lose 2 of my early game spiders.
No more threat than mice. Prepare your master's chambers.
Okay, he's gonna walk back here to get more replenishment. Why do I have the army held by people who aren't even buffing it? That's a good question, me. Thank you, me. You're welcome, me. You're the best, me. I know. Me. Well, it's a lot of gold, though, at the very least. We got lots of gold.
With this, my rule is...
No, upgrading that is pointless. I mean, I'm kind of small for turn 21, but also, I can't really afford much money. Okay, so we got the orthodoxy thing. We don't want that. Home front, we could ignore for now. This one's pretty good. Construction costs for infrastructure and time for infrastructure. I mean, we're not really being threatened, are we? I mean, we're at war with these two, but they're idiots. Let's just grab you so he can build up easier.
Lord of all.
Yeah. This count as utility? What does this count as? Not utility. Okay. Where the fuck did you come from? Uh-oh. Well, shit. Where did this guy come from? I didn't see this guy. I'm gonna be completely honest, chat. I don't know why the auto-resolve's even being lenient to me. Yeah, I don't think Kossars are taking down Chaos Warriors, no matter how hard I try. Shit.
Closer, and your forges freeze. Your axe is shattered. Your beard shorn.
No, I don't want a peace treaty. Fuck you, Astrogoth, bitch. Bitch. Why are you so weak, Astro bitch? Oh, right, he was the guy here. Oh, he was in range all that way away? No way. Dang. Wins magic power to do all armies. All provinces get the Ruby Ring of Ruin. Yeah.
Kislev's chosen.
Growth in settlements with frozen climates. Yeah, I think we might have one or two of those. So that will give us a lot of growth.
Never yield.
Did you really not level up? Well, at the very least, we understand how to level these guys in a reasonable time frame. Reasonable being, well, you know, reasonable.
Never yield.
The right to rule.
I'm not really sure why. Well, shoot. So now we're gonna need another one of these bitches. I wonder if I can get him to spawn. Yes. Oh, I didn't spawn him in range. Close to feet. Wait, what?
It cements my power.
I don't know why it doesn't think... Did they nerf Corn auto-resolve? That's the only thing I can think of, because there is no reason for this auto-resolve to not manhandle me, based on all I know about auto-resolves.
We are Kislev, Lord of all. Baron of the Motherland.
Ah, dang it. We lost one of our leveled up dudes.
A symbol of my
Shouldn't you have gotten XP for that, buddy? You aren't getting shit. Why not? Why are you not getting shit? So we got cold storage, melee attack for Frostworm, Elemental Baron Incarnate, Elemental of Beasts unit. That one's not too bad, in all honesty. So let's look down here. Yeah, that doesn't really matter. Yeah, see how shit this is? What is this, man? God, these are all so bad. Okay, well this one's good. Boyar's good 50. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah, that one's good. Boyar's good 50 more damage.
The cities, the lands protected.
Yeah, the +1 recruitment's not bad.
Spirits bring death. They will be better dead.
Reinforce your own armies all the time. Reinforce range is good. Oh, that was a call. Okay, I saw something weird. I was like, what the fuck is that? Okay, it's...
Caliber fools.
It's definitely an item. Definitely an item. Boy, they really think enemy heroes are just spamming you non-stop, huh? Like, what the hell?
Spirits, I see.
Okay, let's finally upgrade that, because I don't think Chaos Boy is sprinting across the field. I'm not sure why he's not sprinting across the field, but he's definitely not. Do we have that item that reduces... Ah, there we go. Adamant Administrator. Construction. How do you get this again? Ranked up in own territory. Okay, so we just need to, like, somehow grab that, and I'm not really sure how. But it should allow us to upgrade very, very, very quickly now.
Never yield.
I don't really have any units to put in that army that I want. Oh, right, I forgot. We still don't even have the Golden Knight, Naryaleska.
You're not dead yet? Huh. Apparently, I can be surprised.
Why is she such a dick? Honestly, Keterin, let's just do everything. Let's make us love each other. That should ironically... The Adamant himself can loot it. Oh, that's kind of funny. Well, we just need to get multiple provinces. Honestly, I think they're supposed... I think you're supposed to have, like, those cities. Because, like, Keterin could get it. She could get 2 pretty early, right? But no one else really can. Hmm.
We are the world's shield.
Income generated, hag witch, things in the woods. That's what we need, all right.
It is so.
But we ran out of money.
Warding Kislev from chaos.
You know, I have not really been getting attacked that much.
Kislev's chosen. Lord of the provinces.
Huh.
The right to rule.
Was definitely expecting a lot more getting attacked. And a lot less sitting here waiting for them to attack me.
Help is always appreciated.
Jesus Christ, Keterin. Yeah, I've never seen Mulder stay alive. Granted, I've never seen this dude manage to even move.
The Tsarina bids you welcome.
You will not pay me to declare war on them, huh?
The greater good must be served.
Okay. Agent Chaos, good pleasure, bleed cold, bone rattlers. I mean, the real question is there any way to keep Boris alive? Because that dude just drops. I don't even know what to say. He just drops dead. Okay, Arbol the Unbald. Oh, okay, that army's not bad. Shoot, we need more gold. How have I not seen any caravans to discover Cathay? That's annoying.
are less than
Dogmatic relations or empire? Honestly, I'm gonna go with the leadership because unbeknownst to you guys, but definitely beknownst to me, if you go with bonus leadership, ironically, see, it's a +5, it's a +4, so it's more than I can see somewhere. Leadership actually increases your auto-resolve values, which does, in turn, actually give you less damage taken during auto-resolves. It's super... It, like, doesn't make sense when you think about it out loud, but yes, that's actually how it works. Okay, so you go back... Man, no one is fighting me. Where's all the chaos waste? I play Gestalten, and I literally can't keep myself alive.
Futility.
I play this person, and I'm just like, hello, 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 hello. Is anybody out there? Anybody out there? Anybody out there? Anybody out there? Am I ever gonna fight? Gonna fight? Gonna fight? Gonna fight?
Lord of all.
Is there anybody out there? I mean, it's a bit slow for sure. I mean, I sat there defending for a bit, but that's because my army was, well, shit.
Boyar of Kislev.
Kitty, can you not? Kitty cat? Miss Meow Meow? Miss Mew Mew Kitty? Miss Meow Kitty Meow? What's my spirit essence used for? Hexes. I hex enemies. I'm like a hex girl. That's it. You make hexes, and then the hexes are pretty strong. I just haven't been using them because there's like not really been a point to. I suppose I could have used them in my earlier fights, yeah.
For Mother Kislev.
Yeah, so we got this. Let's see. We can make enemies melee. Or we can bless our own people. More melee attack, leadership, and physical resist. Incarnate's Wrath. Mass and charge bonus. Enabled if unit is charging. They get charge bonus when they're charging. That's crazy. The unit goes to 20% health. It dies and summons an elemental bear. That one's kind of funny. Well,
a love potion, you beg of me? To bring you closer together? There is always a price.
I guess we should make extra secondary trinket slots so we can craft better shit.
Milk.
You cannot fathom my power.
Yeah, I probably could.
Baron of the Motherland.
Highborn son.
Is this gonna work? He's got so many good units. Oh fuck, wait, he's got blood beasts. Does he start with those? Wait, no, those suck. Wait, I thought those were like really good.
Face my justice. I stand for Kislev. A tool fit for a lord.
It's because hexes don't actually affect your auto resolve, which is obviously kind of annoying. Okay, we buff ourselves, we hex him. Honestly, this one's gonna be rough. Well, it's a choke point map, which... Do we even do good on a choke point map? Go, my spiders.
Bring out a penance! Kislev's curse!
Action or ambushes! So be it.
I don't want to start behind him.
It is my path!
Beowulf, yeah! I am here! Mother Ostakia! The call of the head! That way! Let no guide me! I am decided! It is time! Nightmare!
I know exactly how I kill Arball.
Ancestors of Kislev, to me!
What I do is I turn him into Arball, the defeated.
Of Kislev!
Action or ambushes! Annihilate them!
Spreading truth! The four as one speak!
Mother Ostakia!
We fight for Ursun! They die!
Shadows gather! Ostakia!
Damage dealt 14,000. Yeah, we're accruing a little bit of value on these spells here, chat.
It is time! Forward for Kislev!
Power of action.
Can you guys just stay dead?
The motherland's finest! For Kislev!
For Kislev!
Mother Ostakia!
His name doesn't change if you make him lose? Well, that's just sad.
The orthodoxy endures! Retribution!
Mother of Stukia.
It shows fight.
Kislev sends us forth! Action ambushes!
AoE Giga Heal.
Defenders of Kislev!
Okay, how much did I shoot these fuckers that they still rallied and came back? Holy shit, I feel like I spent so much time shooting them that it was just silly.
Mother of Stukia.
The Virgin not having AoEs versus the Chad having AoEs.
Boyar of Kislev.
They are charging Conrad!
Oh, that's not good.
Deluxe rot.
Oh, shit. He's gone, Chad.
Feast of Kislev!
Okay, these boyars are not doing well. The thing in the woods are, though.
Word of the land. God. Nature's fury. You shall die.
Follow the bear!
Lord of the mother.
Okay.
It is done!
Slay this dog.
Well, I did think the Skull Crushers were going to be an issue, but I didn't think this much of an issue. Is everyone in here? We got anyone who's not in this death bowl?
We take up on!
How much mana do I have? Okay, I got enough for one more spell coming in. Oh, right. The heal.
This I do for Kislev. Kislev's curse. Fear rides the wind. Ice at my back.
Yeah.
Go, Beowulfs.
Comrades of the bear!
Mother of Stukia. Moving my wrath. There I will aid. The backbone of Kislev.
That's kind of the issue I talked about with Kislev's anti-lord, in that they don't have anti-lord.
Mother of Stukia. Sledding. The lights rot. Take me there. That way. Save the spirit's curse. Forward for Kislev. Mother of Stukia. Go, Beowulfs! Beowulfs, yeah! Sledding! Heed the call of the head! Fear rides the wind! Without question!
Well, shit.
Ice at my back!
Well, remember, chat, when I said earlier, it's really kind of lame fighting half the legendary lords in the game these days because they're so overstat? Well, Arbol just sitting in the death ball as I AoE spam the fuck out of him, winning everything, making everyone unbreakable. Okay, okay.
Drużyna, your lord has arrived. Guardian of the land. Mine by right.
1,000 of you could not take me!
Hello, Tornado. Why is he replenishing there? Oh, that's not good.
Goya. A bold strategy.
Wait, we should have things in the woods.
Never yield.
Yeah, we need more recruitment. Oh, good, he retreated. Why does that look so weird? What is that? Why does that look so weird? Yeah, I can get this Chelsea Regiment of Renown.
Oh.
Okay, we might as well get improved lookouts then.
We will bring new troubles into the world.
That should help a bit, yeah. No shit, if he's not gonna defend it.
Baron of the Motherland.
YR. Okay, well all my vet up dudes are dead now, chat. They all died. In a tragic accident. Do these count as a, it's a monstrous, right? So I don't get XP on them. Oh, I lost all of them anyway. They're all dead! You know, honestly, they might want to make it so you don't literally lose every item. That, could be a good thing. What do we got here? Upkeep when in own territory. I mean, that's not too bad. Let's grab that.
The right to rule.
Kislev needs the money.
Drużyna ready. Drużyna stand ready.
The heart of a wolf and berserk that swells with lust. Their necks are close enough to taste.
Highborn son.
Honestly, let's delete these early game units.
May serve.
Giant spiders kind of need to stay, otherwise we don't have a front line.
Lord of all.
In fact, maybe we're going a bit too ham on the things in the woods.
Only the most skilled may serve.
How much anti-large? 35 anti-large! That could deal with our ball.
brow.
I'll go feral bears because that's anti-large. Okay, so I get high devotion and I make an example out of him. Okay. Hero capacity per patriarchs or devotion +3. So I lose all my devotion. Well, I can't really be losing my devotion. I need to be spending that shit. I've never got to spend my devotion.
Defender of Kislev.
Gospodar by blood. On your feet.
I think that's where it is, yeah.
Kislev's chosen.
Let's see, we could try Frostworms, but a big thing is we also kind of need Akshina ambushers. We have none.
Champion of the motherland.
And due to having none, we have no range damage. Which is a bit of an issue. That's just more money. Everybody hates me. We still... How have we not seen anyone from Garan Cathay? Like, come on, people. These, feral ice bears should do a pretty decent job. With a 35 anti-large, I mean, that's... Yeah. They should definitely... If I sick them on our ball, they should be able to defeat him.
Cold is bound.
It's either that or Frostworms. I mean, the Frostworms might be better. I don't know. Where did Arbol go?
Embrace this familiar squall.
Chosen Drużyna.
He just walked into the sunset. Never to be seen again. Yeah, I think at this point we go Garrison Leader. The alternative is Iron Disciplinarian. Actually, that might be better, just to finally get some control going. Because, like, I have no control, so I can never do this shit.
Respect my position.
No, it's Astrogoth, bitchy bitch.
We know this code. My rule spreads.
Commander of the soldiery.
When are you coming back? 2 turns.
Boyar of Kislev.
Did I put bats in this army? Honestly... Oh, fuck, that's right. All my heroes are dead. They're not coming back. Herbs. Yeah, we need to get heroes. On account of them all being, well... dead.
We are the wall.
Hag witch.
Guardian of the land.
Baron of the...
Oh wait, no, I do have bats in that army.
Drużyna ready.
Matras.
Champion of Kislev. Champion of the motherland.
Okay, you need to walk back
Another
them.
time, perhaps.
In combination with the garrison, this army should be fine. Now, he's not well, I guess he is a mobility scooter. Are you thinking about it that way, yeah? Oh wait, did she reach level 20? Oh no, wait, no, that's okay. That's the one I just built. Damn, she was like level 19, right? Something like that.
This is my right. Prepare for shock assault.
Is that not a forest for ambushing?
Death is my holy crusade!
Where is he? I swear to God, it's like you can hear that fucker from any distance.
Patriarch of Kislev.
We're just gonna sit here and defend for now. No real need to move out. Because if we do, they're just gonna have 3 armies on me anyway, between the 2 of them. Actually, what is Arbol doing? Now, he's only at war with me, so what is he doing?
Praise the cleansing snow.
Oh wait, that was the Patriarch. Oh, I thought that was, what's his name?
Defender of Kislev.
I thought that was the one dude.
You cannot fathom my power.
Yeah, that's why. Oh boy.
Lord of all.
I have inspired the conscripts with stay healthy, Kislevites.
Let's see. What kind of units did he get?
Natural domain. The right to rule.
I think I actually did better than he did.
Our loyalty goes unrewarded.
Do you think he'll retreat if I attack here?
Mother Ostankia.
We don't need best in the court. We don't need relentless chargers. Well, actually, do we have like everything we need from creatures of the land? I think we do, which is like really awkward.
The power of a witch is in her charms.
Nah, he's chaos culting me. Which apparently I can blow up for free.
In Kislev, snow is a welcome ally.
Oh, I guess I could get the Akshina buffs, yeah. Okay, do you think he retreats or not? Oh, he doesn't. Okay, we can work with this. We don't have much of a front line this time, though, but it's fine. See, that's what I mean. I literally can't tell.
Akshina ambushers! Kislev!
Okay, so these are the anti... And you guys are my only front line, which... Why do I have a Kislevite? No, I knew... Okay. I fucking knew something was wrong, chat.
I am no hag.
Land is power!
The cowards amongst you tremble. Yet an old woman stands here, fearless before the foe. Now ask yourselves, do you fear the enemy more, or me?
Comrades of the bear!
Yeah, he's with Ostyanka. I mean, everyone's got magical. Now, what is your stats at 15? I mean, he could hurt. Uh-oh.
The lads rot. Sage the spirit turns.
Okay, the bears should take these things down.
Very well.
Annihilate!
We need to get rid of those halberds. Wait. The Chaos Knights are beating my bears. Okay, we might just be saying fuck it, Frostworms.
Akshina ambushers! Suffer! Nature's fury!
Because, that's not good, chat. Yeah, this is the holy defense of Kislev comp.
Heed the call of the hag.
Now, it might look like we're using lots of demons, yes.
The motherland's finest!
But I assure you, shitloads of demons are imperative to the defense of Kislev. Okay, where do the bats go? I don't know. Could you guys just fuck those things up? Did we win over here? Oh. Those guys have halberds, but... Oh, right. I was shooting the fuck out of them the whole time. Right. Yeah, that thing I did because I'm smart and realized that would be really annoying to deal with later.
Defenders of Kislev! The great orthodoxy forsakes us!
They seize us as gold!
How are we doing over here? That ain't going so hot. How are we doing over here? I mean, the halberds are actually doing work, I'll admit.
The backbone of Kislev.
You know that meme where they're really bloody and they're like, did we beat them? Hey guys, did we defeat Arbol the Undefeated? No, that was his level 2 lord. Because Ostyanka does totally different army comps.
Leave no demons standing!
Shadows
Okay, so we won that flank finally. We need to just go Frostworms. The Ice Bears were a decent idea, but for some reason they're just not performing, which is weird because statistically they should be. Like, they have insane melee attack. Well, I mean, at least I get lots of damage. I mean, they do hit large pretty hard. Is your brain on Kislev before Warbear Riders? Okay, we have to wipe this whole ass army out. Because, they're definitely bringing Arbol. And I've heard tales of him potentially maybe being undefeated. Oh, but that's a lot of,
Cannot kill those with their hands tied. Mother Ostankia, the land calls to me there.
Okay, let's go and get the shotgunner.
Bring in the harvest, or fight.
There's no way we're beating Arbol's army.
Spirit?
Let's merge all the bads. Let's grab these guys because they're dual-wielding armored Cassars. So that's pretty good at, you know, melee. And then let's grab these guys because there's Argards with great weapons who...
Not the only way.
I don't even remember what these guys do. They do something. Oh, right, they just have... yeah.
If you want something done, send a woman to do it.
You need the warrior.
This gift is mine alone.
And... is this province basically done? Yeah. Honestly, we should move the Atman at this point over here. I'll wait till next turn to build it up, but yeah, we should wait because,
Mine by right.
Yeah, what hexes can we do? I mean, that one's really good. That lowers his melee attack. And that one's good.
Spirit rages in the realms. Here.
So then what we'll do is we'll have the Atman here, and then we'll upgrade Prague really, really quickly. I don't really want to upgrade this shit, because... well, let's see. Let's upgrade the iron.
Now is not the time.
Hey! He didn't want to attack Karak Vlag. Yeah, Arbol, if he gets defeated, becomes Arbol the Defeated if you're playing as him. If you're playing against him, he's always Arbol the Undefeated. Even though, you know, you defeated him.
Caliber fools.
Okay, so now we can upgrade all these buildings at one turn. And we need to grab this so we can get Naryaleska. Oh wait, we need Frozen Outpost. Why is it Frozen Outpost? Well, that's stupid. God, that's gonna be so much money. For a building I'm just gonna delete. That's uncool. We have 5 Ice Court, 8 Orthodoxy generation. Oh, it's because they changed them both to need frozen outposts now. Yeah, I know we need gold, but, well...
What was I to them? It is better they forget.
I forget what these even do. Cursed Cauldron is a bombardment. That sounds cool. Malediction of Madness. Melee attack and rampage forced on enemies. Wait, that's actually, like, not even bad. But I'm gonna go with the bombardment.
I do these terrible things from love for Kislev, you know.
Yeah, chat, she really loves you.
Champion of Kislev.
Stop.
Warding Kislev from chaos.
Stop,
of the land.
making her hurt you. It's your fault, chat.
Motherland's children are overlooked. Rosina, ready. Go with caution. Only for honor.
Okay, I think he just backs off after this one, right? There's no way he tries to attack through both armies. And he's trying to attack through both armies. What the fuck? Well, that's unusual. Yeah, she's like, look guys, I was literally forced to summon these demons and giant spiders and kidnap daughters to turn them into hag witches. Okay? I had to. You don't understand. Construction cost for old buildings. Actually, I mean, the old building one does stack pretty hard.
The cities.
Defender of Kislev.
Surely I don't just auto-resolve him, right?
For ages.
Pyrrhic victory. Oh, come on. Now I'm... Actually, no, we shouldn't bless that. It's a blessing, physical resist. Okay, let's put that on the two-handed Zargard. There we go. Akshina ambushers do not do as much damage as you'd hope, though. Oh, good. I've got my shit garrison. They are terrible.
Mother of Stankia. Hated one.
We fight for Ursun.
Well, Kislev can get some decent buffs on these guys, but I don't have that. I probably should stop being greedy and just grab them.
Defenders of Kislev.
Land is power.
Yeah, Akshina, they kind of rammed the Kislev tech tree into the ground. Yeah. They buffed a lot and then they nerfed a lot. It's definitely different. Okay, guys. You're gonna get in there and you're gonna... Well, they're gonna die. That's pretty obvious.
Get him! Move, Stax!
I think the problem is they nerfed pirate weapons out of the game. So now Kislev went from, like, even last year, the longest ranged gun units in the game to now the shortest range, which is very odd. Wait, why are you guys up there? Wait, who told you to move up there? Okay, you guys join that shit. And also, you guys join that shit, and you guys join that shit.
Mother of duck. This I do for Kislev. Ancestors of Kislev. To me!
Okay, they're all rooted, so now we just shoot the fuck out of them. I'd hope. What are you guys? Oh, you're dervishes. Okay. Corn melee is good. Can you guys kill those guys so they don't fucking rally? Because all they do is rally, I swear to God, every time.
The motherland's finest!
Okay, let's get the shotguns, Chelsea. Oh, there we go, Arball. Yeah, because he's force rampaged. And I got my warriors on him. I didn't even remember I did that. He's force rampaged. He literally cannot move.
Off the land! Abandon the fight! By the mother power!
Let's see, I got bears on him. I got anti-large on him all over. Okay, now you guys move up here. Honestly, move over here where it's a bit safer. You guys move here to shotgun. All right, yeah, I sent out my Cossars and they're getting fucking demolished. They, yeah. I'm just gonna drain everyone's vigor with this spell. Accusations of used us as a meat shield abound.
Go with honor!
Actually, let's not move because they're gonna charge, I swear to God. Okay, well, do the AoE heal, AoE magic attack, AoE, well, that's not AoE, do that, you do that. Okay, this should be a spirit bearer, and it should really funnily, yep. That, not even close, but okay.
This I do for Kislev.
You guys might want to shoot the blood beast, the ones, the blood beast, the beasts of blood. Okay. Oh fuck!
Sent by the four.
You guys just and the patriarch's dead. Okay, well, you know what?
Safety!
No one wants religion, chat.
Ancestors of Kislev, to me! Obey the orthodoxy!
Abandon the fight!
Wait, why is Arbo alive? What the fuck? Can someone kill this guy?
Spirits, come! Then let's rock!
mine, safety!
Take me
Zargon!
Okay, well, the Zargard are at 200 kills. They're doing their best, chat. Guys, I beg someone to actually kill this dude. There we go. Okay. Well, the Zargar managed to get 204 kills. Dude, have you seen that if you get defeated as Arbol, it actually gives you the name Arbol the Defeated? Actually, it gives you, I shit you not, an event where it tells you the honorable thing to do would be to surrender your campaign. And I shit you not, if you do not surrender your campaign, it renames you to Arbol the Defeated. Oh, that's right, because I did give them physical resist. But does that matter against demons? Well, I did stand there forever. I mean, they did a pretty good job. Okay, the Patriarch died. Okay, the garrison might have gotten shit on, but they died for a good cause. Okay, it is a lot of money.
I cannot kill those with their hands tied.
Yeah, I need to finally... I've kind of been skimping on it because I'm greedy. But we need to get home front for melee attack and defense in my territory. The Patriarch got ran over by someone Arbol was... I don't remember what it was. Something happened and he died. Okay, let's move the Ataman. Oh, we don't fully control it yet.
Call me witch?
I kind of don't want to spend my resources until I can put the Atman in here.
Who calls?
Okay, so what do you have? All right, I never actually cast Cursed Cauldron. Oops.
Druzina.
Why do I have a Druzina? Oh, motherfucker.
I shall carry it with all.
Dude, the devs thought they were really cooking with the Druzina, didn't they? Actually, want to know the correct strategy? With this, because I have global XP, it would be to sit one dude in the back, recruiting, and then constantly replacing him. That's pretty good. Vigor loss reduction. What happened? Oh, Astrogoth is being killed by Grimgore. That's why he stopped attacking.
Warm yourselves with Kvass, Lord of all.
Spirits, I see.
Dude, Atmans are literally there just to reduce the construction time of buildings. Oh, and I get research rate.
No.
That's it.
Their
Their like actual defensive capabilities are non-existent. They really didn't think it through.
Kill for kill.
And I'm not really sure what happened that like I'm not really sure what the fuck happened that like they really thought they had something with that, cause like
roofs, walls, stone.
Ostyanka can now on turn 2 take a decision to teleport over here.
Curdling milk.
Governor of Kislev's lands. Hearts of ice. Oh, red mice.
Oh shit. He's about to lose his land. Yeah, I read the flavor text. He can't call himself undefeated anymore. Who are you? Oh, right. Well, okay, honestly, I mean, there's no reason to not go Ice Guard now, right? I can't think of any.
Help is always appreciated.
Okay, let's delete these regiments of renown to save them for later. Yeah, the big thing is that Kislev gets this shit now, so they like slowly get a second tech tree. Unfortunately, it seems the devs kind of realized how strong it was, and they kind of like nerfed the tech tree really hard to compensate for it. The upside is you can turn base damage into armor piercing damage on Ice Guard, so you actually have like a late game unit. The downside is they took pirate weapons, which gave flat damage and what was it? It was flat damage and range and reload time, and changed it into literally only pistols get a little bit of range and some armor piercing. Streltsy Arsenal also lost its damage and became bonus versus large, so they get a little bit of help if they're getting ran down, I guess. And then breach loaders is the same, so Streltsy got nerfed into the fucking ground. I'm not sure I appreciate that one, but the big thing, I mean, Norse Hatred is still here, so I mean that's one of the best ones. You can get Common Cause, your low rank units get buffs, but it doesn't really matter. I think it literally only affects garrisons. It's kind of... yeah. I don't think they really thought this one through either. It's basically a little bit of a buff to garrisons. A lot of these texts feel like, you almost had something there. I don't really know a better way to put it. It's like, it's literally like, you almost did it. Ice Guards get melee damage reflection. I mean, that's not too bad. This is a good one. Yeah. No, this one allows your boyars to actually do damage, which is nice. It's not good enough to kill lords, but, you know, it's enough to maybe not be a joke.
By right.
Okay, we should just start upgrading now. Apparently Arbal can't do shit. I don't know why. He's got like the most broken faction in the game. He still can't do shit.
The heart of a wolven berserk that swells with lust.
The Bearcav regen is... where is it? It's really exaggerated. People keep talking about it as if it's like some... where is it? Orthodoxy? Where is it? Am I blind? Oh, in here? Oh, yeah, no, this is like really exaggerated. You get 0.5% health regen, which is good if you're below 25%. So like, it's not bad, but people kind of talk about it as if like bear riders are now unkillable regenerating units. Not really. Like, it's not bad, but I mean, Homefront is probably one of the better ones. your garrisons get better, and it just becomes kind of hard, especially once you combine that with Norscan hatred or whatever it's called. This becomes kind of difficult to deal with, because like if they were to attack me, like my things in the woods are gonna be 62-41. Yeah.
My supremacy is assured.
Bring in the harvest, or fight.
I mean, the biggest advantage is obviously Ice Guard get armor piercing damage, but they don't get any range buffs anymore, so they're stuck at 160. The hybrid buff is okay as well. It's like, this one's pretty good. I mean, it really just comes down to trying to stack as many jank buffs as you can, but I mean, the best thing for the entire faction is the old lords get flat XP per turn and percent XP. That's probably the biggest buff. The infrastructure, construction time, and cost is actually not bad either. Research rate for each settlement's not bad. I mean, a lot of these are okay, is the thing. This one's weird. I'm not really sure what to say about that one. Spell intensity, spell cost reduction. I mean, you can get like really weirdly defensive.
Malevolence abounds.
Yeah, it just... Really, the thing is the Atman can just sit here and reduce construction costs by 2. So he just allows you move him into a province, and then you can quickly be like, and just ram it down. Problem is devotion on legendary, you can't get it up because you've got that -8 from difficulty, so you literally cannot use the devotion buffs, which are rather significant. I mean, this is a big one. This is like... like, there's just no way you lose a siege. As long as it's not... ridiculous, let's say.
Call me witch?
I think they just didn't... I think they just didn't properly think through some stuff. I thought devotion wasn't going to be affected by the campaign difficulty, because like obviously if it is, it kind of fucks you over. So like I assumed it wasn't going to be, and then it was, and I was like, oh, huh. So yeah, I was just sitting there like, okay, like kind of, you know, kills the faction. But the funny thing is, and I noticed this really quickly. Here, let me show you. Katerin has been going fucking insane with these buffs.
The Golden Knight.
Because she should basically have unlimited control. And she's just spamming the fuck out of everything. She's like, yeah. I mean, yeah. She goes on fucking crusades at this point.
What news do you bring to the Ice Throne, friend?
It's so funny. I was playing Kastolton. She literally stampeded over me. And it was like, get the fuck out of the way, loser. I just had 3 armies sprinting past me. Wait, the AI doesn't use devotion. Why would they possibly do that? That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard of.
Say hag at your peril.
Well,
I never tire of wealth.
we can move our Atman here.
the land's protector.
Well, they wouldn't need to program the AI to do anything. They could literally just tell them to go random with it. Well, there's no point breaking the garrison for now. Although, I'll be honest, it's not very good. They would need to seriously buff the garrisons. Honestly, I think what they need to do... The garrison building needs to be like how they did it for ogres. It needs to give melee attack and defense to all defending units. So like 3, 6, 9 melee attack and defense. Then it would actually, potentially, but not really, be worth the opportunity cost of wasting a building slot and spending gold to literally get nothing. But that's exactly the problem. It shouldn't matter what the player wants. If shit's overpowered, then nerf it. If shit's not overpowered, then you let the AI use it. But, like, weirdly locking the AI out of, using effects because, like, the player wouldn't want that. It just sounds silly.
Expect only the best.
The spirits agree.
Yeah, but the Sneech faction wiping ability is a bit different, don't you think? Because that literally could just end your run. That would kind of be lame. But there's a bit of a difference between factions not being allowed to use base mechanics because the player might get annoyed. Well, then don't let the player do it either.
Sacrifices. Magic is not the only way.
Bow to me. A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
You know, moving out might not be a good idea right now. Now that I come to think about it. Because I'm not very replenished and the AI is just going to sprint me. Wait, how come this one gets to keep devotion? Ah, whatever. They clearly made the Ice Court ones better. So, you think Grimgor's gonna win? I think he might be able to do it, chat. They also need to let the AI actually delete their units. That's probably one of the biggest issues right now. The AI can't delete its units, so it slowly just gets outscaled.
The ancient widow blesses us with snow, a blanket of slow death.
Hold on. I'm gonna get a shitload of chicken nuggets, chat, because I am a chicken. That's it. I'm just a chicken. Peacock. Okay, so. Okay, the admin's here now, so everything should be cheaper to build. Okay. Let's get. Building 7, that's 7. So we kind of need more Frost Court now. The Ulrika quest line. I should be on it. Oh, right, I need 15,000 gold. Which, ironically, I'm doing. I think they did an unlisted change. And by I think, I mean I'm basically 100% sure that they did an unlisted change. Where, Kislev generates more money against chaos. I'm like basically 100% on it, in fact.
The ice is Urson's domain.
Warding Kislev from chaos.
Hi, kitty. Okay, I guess we're gonna get rid of the bats and just go full things in the woods because they're fighting cats. Kitty! And then you need to go back and recruit. Actually, we need a new army to recruit. But I want to save up for Ulrika first, so let's just do that. What does that do again? Right, boyars, atmans, and whatever they call them. It would only take like 2 changes, in my opinion, to make the Atman defense be good. He should have some sort of like retinue with him, and he should buff units around him basically by default. I think also, and I know I keep saying this, but like I don't think the devs understand, defensive buildings would literally have to be free to be good. The defensive cost, or sorry, the opportunity cost of putting down a defensive building is just too large. "15 turns of devotion and growth."
Ulrika Magdava.
Magdava. Okay, let's get the armor for Ice Guard, ammunition for Ice Guard.
Bring new troubles into the world.
Dude, I don't look at these build costs. I think I hit the limit. Huh. That's all the Atman is. You just shuffle him around to new provinces and get build cost and build time reduced. That's it. That's his entire job in life. And I think that's entirely what they intended, because they give you XP to Atmans for being in low thing.
Just an old woman.
Okay, I'm gonna delete you.
Soldier is useful.
Warm your hearts with
Okay, you move in there.
Stay in my step.
Oh, increased mobility. Kislev doesn't have that.
I stand for
Yeah, I mean, once you get Ulrika, so the big thing is you get Ulrika and you get Naryaliska, and that's how you kill Archaon. And even then, Archaon's gonna win that probably the majority of the times.
Goya. This is mine.
He's just gonna be a mobility dude. Okay, we should probably get Frostworms at this point. Instead of Ice Bears. Frostworms are actually good now, right? Or am I just building this because I'm stupid? I think they're good. Well, I mean, Frost Bears have the slow. Sorry, Ice Bears. I don't know. Okay, now we can delete that and put a real building up.
Highborn son.
You guys sit there for a turn. Yeah, the main thing Kislev has now is the ability to get really, really, really obnoxiously high-level lords, which is hilarious because that used to be vampire counts thing until it kind of isn't anymore. Didn't the Demon Prince declare war on me? Why does the AI keep declaring war on me then not doing anything? What's making Katerin good? The AI can obliterate the the Southern Oblast much better than a player can, because AI cheats. It also doesn't give a shit about the shit Kislev economy, because, well, you might not believe this, AI cheats. And when you combine the two of those, it goes pretty hard. Okay, so you give me... What is this building? Global recruitment duration and capacity, which is good. Upkeep on all Griffin Legion army-wide. Honestly, that's not too bad. Griffin Legions are kind of good. I'd actually like to get some one day.
Boyar's right. Boyar of Kislev, bow to me.
Well, what is my front line at this point, even? I guess just things in the wood? Not really a front line, but I guess we're just ogres now. Okay, so you have Inspector, and what was good from this one? Campaign movement range for enemies is pretty good. Drill Instructor is really good as well. Oh, growth. Yeah, let's just grab the 50 growth.
A tool fit for a lord.
Tornado, I feel like the devs totally didn't talk to each other. Because Osyaka makes constant references to, like, I do these evil things for the good of Kislev. You'll all know in time. And then you go talk to Katerin and she's like
the motherland, our friendship endures.
You're a demon. She's practically, she's literally a lesser chaos god.
Keeps us safe.
Yeah. Raised Dead Sites got even more conditions to try to stop the AI. I don't know, they just keep nerfing vampire counts because Empire players keep complaining. At least they decided to give Blood Knights the tiniest buff ever, so at least they exist.
Curdling milk.
It used to be you needed a total number of units in the battle, period, and then it was changed to total armies on each side. So, like, you needed a 20 stack on each side or something like that. You couldn't just have, like, 10 stacks in garrisons. They just keep nerfing them, Tornado. They, like, made it so weirdly specific to get the actual bodies, because people are complaining about vampire counts raising dead. They buffed Blood Knights a little bit, like a tiny little bit. I mean, Blood Knights got buffed a bit back. Sorry, Black Knights. So, like, these guys are actually... I mean, they're like a mid-game heavy cav that's actually really not even bad. Blood Knights got a little tiny bit more damage. That's about it. They get so many complaints about Vlad's Empire.
Call me weak.
That's why they keep nerfing them. I don't know how they do it, but, like...
Teach them
yeah.
blood and futility.
It cements my power.
Yeah, I mean, they've nerfed Empire a lot. They didn't nerf them this patch, which I was surprised by, because they've nerfed them every other patch. Oh, we don't really need Streltsy, and we don't want that either. What we do want, but can't get... Oh, God. I forgot everything in this fucking faction is so high tier. Why is everything in this faction so high tier? Steam Tanks got nerfed like 20 billion times, and reasonably, I would say they're still top tier. It's like, it's so hard to deal with a unit like that. You know, it's funny, they haven't added any AP. They haven't added any AP grenades since. So, like, they understand the issue. They just haven't, like, adjusted it. They can't shoot flying units? Yeah, if only they had, I don't know, one of the best snipers in the entire game. Let's get you training, and then let's see, ambush defense chance, armor to the entire army.
Spirits, I see.
Confident all-arounder.
Yes, dear.
I stand for Kislev.
What do you do? Oh, right, you're just here to buff.
No other may wield it.
Baron of the Motherland.
I think the problem is they're compensating for a meta that doesn't really exist anymore. I don't really know a different way to put it.
Lord of all.
It's like, they keep thinking vampires are like flying around and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, it's not really what's happening anymore.
It cements my power.
So what are we getting here? We have no tier 5. Say no tier 4, so we can't get the whatchamacalls. Oh, I can move my Atman to here, and then that'll be -2 build time on this, so that'll help considerably. I think what they need to do is what they really need to do is redesign some of the vampire units to be higher tier. Because right now, part of the problem is they keep shuffling them down a tier, and down a tier, and down a tier to compensate for power creep. But now the issue is vampires literally do not have high tier units that can compete. Like, Vargeist need to be given something, so they're not just like a mid-game unit. But the problem is they're like a mid-game unit, but like you have to be getting them. Because like there's nothing else to do with vampire counts. You have to get Vargeists, but they get outscaled super hard. Then there's Cryptors, which have been... They were like tier 4, then they were tier 3, now they're tier 2. Like, what is happening? The Terrorgeist got buffed a few times, but... I mean... 41, 47 with 25 anti-large. Yeah, I mean, this is a tier 3 unit from a faction that doesn't... Well, I mean, I guess they're like a hybrid faction. Okay, I'm gonna get Griffin Legion. Hold on, do you not have construction time for all buildings in local province? Does he not exist in the land to get buffs?
Goya. No other may wield it.
Hold on, you.
With this, my rule is...
No, he does. That's weird. Huh.
No higher authority.
With this, my rule is up.
Well, at least we get tier 4 in 4 turns. Although, to be honest, I think the AI turned off. I'm not really sure what happened,
warding Kislev.
But the AI kind of just stopped doing anything.
The wilds are safe enough.
So the problem with Blood Knights is they don't have armor piercing damage. And the devs never really worked that one out. Because now you have units with no armor piercing damage that, like, late game armor used to be like 120 was like the highest late game armor in the world. And I got some units with like 130, and that's even before they get buffed by their tech trees and shit. So like, Blood Knights have a tendency to charge into melee of some of these late game units. And that's the other problem too, is armor used to be their big defense. So they had a lot of armor, 110. 110 is like average late game heavy cav armor now. 7,200 HP is not really that great either. Their stats aren't bad for charge cav, I guess. But, yeah.
Oh, boyar for life.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened to the AI. It was like really scary and I was like, oh no, and then it just kind of stopped. Can you not do that shit where you attack my second army and make it really fucking annoying? Honestly, that shit gets so annoying. Yeah, they need to do something. I don't know. I think they either need to start de-power creeping armor versus armor pen, or start adding like, well, yeah. I mean, the game's old. It's like 3 years old already, right? I mean, it tried. It's just like on Legendary, it shouldn't be taking 5 to 10 turns to come back. I thought me and Arbol were gonna go back and forth, and then it kind of just stopped doing anything, which was weird. I have a strategy, chat. Honestly, this just makes me want to try Cathay. Oh no, because Cathay gets boring as fuck. The problem with Cathay, especially with Zhao, you win like 2 battles against 1 enemy and your campaign's boring as fuck. Basically, if Meow even so much as like doesn't die horribly in a meat grinder, you get the most boring campaign of your life.
Prestige beyond compare. A powerful decision.
Remember, even before I took his settlement, we fought his armies, I killed him, and then something happened and he just never came back.
Born into power.
At the very least, the AI is building some decent units now, right? I mean, instead of coming at me with pure marauders. Actually, we should move you guys all the way up, so you have a advantage in height.
The Golden Knight!
A Golden Knight, Naryaleska. You want to know how bad Kislev has it trying to kill Archaon? They never even gave Naryaleska armor pen. She hits him for like 20 damage over and over.
Sledding. The snows guide me.
I think they just need to start paying attention to all the different mechanics in the game and ensuring the AI can use them properly. And if they can't use them properly, then they need to give them some cheats. So like, in my opinion, Chaos Dwarves, really need some help when under AI management. Cause, they just can't do anything. They just don't know how to manage. They just don't know how to manage. I don't know a better way to put it. Dude, holy fuck, these skull cannons. Could you guys fuck off? Like, I think Chaos Dwarves should just literally get free resource generation for their special resources.
This I do for Kislev. That way. Feel right, Debbie.
Comrades of the bear!
Is the AI actually woods camping me? That's amusing, I won't lie.
Taking point. Beowulf, yeah. Ice at my back. Take me.
You know, if I'd said it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. If they make Warhammer 40k Total War, they need to make range projectiles homing. This shit is so dumb that you can just like turn and kite them. How are range units even supposed to kill lords and heroes when you can literally just turn and like what is this? You know? How are Tau ever gonna kill lords and heroes if they can do this?
Forward for Kislev. Heed the call of the hag. Ancestors of Kislev, to me! Shadows gather, or stalk you.
Doesn't matter if it requires micro. If I charge you with a melee lord, you die. If you just continue to kite spam, then you don't die. And that's the problem. Oh fuck, why are my bears not over here? Oh my god, why is Naryaleska not over here? And why are you not over here? Guys, get the fuck over there.
Save the spirit's curse. This I do for Kislev.
Yeah, but once again, it doesn't matter. Watch any multiplayer head-to-head once it gets to this point in the game. I promise you, lords literally just stop dying to any range that isn't magically homing. In fact, it's one of the most frustrating aspects of the game that, like, at the end of every battle, if you don't actually have lords and heroes that can kill the enemy, you typically spend like 20 minutes of someone just dodging all the ranged attacks until everyone gets frustrated and is like, could you please just fucking end the game? Then you rebalance it around homing ranged. It's not like homing range is like some abnormal thing. It's actually the standard. Non-homing melee is like Age of Empires 1 back in 1995. Okay, who are you? Oh, they're halberds. Yeah, maybe let's get rid of those guys. Total War also has ridiculously annoying turn rates and ridiculously annoying prep times and ridiculously annoying everything, really. I think in the modern perspective, especially in 40K, most people don't want that jank anymore. How is things going? I mean, I think we're winning. Akshina are very deadly. I mean, I would actually argue that that's the biggest reason there's so much, like basically they can't make artillery good because artillery obliterates the AI. So artillery has to fucking suck and almost never be good in multiplayer battles until they decide the AI will dodge it just as good as any player can, and then players get annoyed because the AI is dodging artillery. Which, you know, it is a bit of an issue that the AI now just perma-dodges artillery, and artillery is, like, practically not even worth getting anymore. Bears? Hello? What the fuck? Huh. I mean, if you go look at Total War Pharaoh, you can see exactly how much more fun the game gets when things are responsive. But the problem is, because things are so responsive, you can use any individual squad of infantry and just dodge arrows with them. The response is you can move up and loose your arrows pretty much instantly. Like in Total War, when you tell a unit to shoot, it goes like, stand still, stand still, stand still, stand still. Finally aims, stops, aims, stops, aims, stops, aims, stops, stand still, aims, stops, aims, shoots once. Go play Pharaoh.
Leave them to starve.
And you can literally have a squad of archers like moving. You tell them to shoot, and they like do like a fucking Olympic dive, instant shot. Like you can literally 360 kite while shooting enemies. It feels, yes, it does look a bit silly, but it also is so much more responsive and fun. The problem, Pharaoh, I mean, in all honesty, Pharaoh is actually the best Total War for battles. It just doesn't really have that much diversity. It does have a pretty good system, though, I'll grant you that. But, like, the problem is, as you might have noticed, when you start having a system like that, you just, like, it kind of becomes, I don't know. It becomes like a game of power creep, where both sides are just a bit silly, let's say.
Resentment grows.
Okay, so we should have the Atman move here. Or here? Yeah, it's kind of a big issue. So here's what I mean about the opportunity cost of a defensive building. If an enemy brought an army through here, I would just die. Like, you know? I wouldn't be able to stop it. So what good does that defensive building do for me? Unless it's actually giving an opportunity cost and dealing massive damage to the enemy, and unless it's able to actually defend against a real army, all I'm doing is wasting money. I'm wasting money building it, and then I'm wasting money not having a different building here giving me money. I'm gonna be right back. So, unfortunately, it does appear that they basically removed all the AI code they had done. And the AI is kind of back to not doing anything. There's like a couple of them doing stuff. And that's about it. So, once again, we kind of had the issue that once you get a fun army that's actually interesting to use, the AI kind of is stupid. Turns off. Dies.
Call me witch?
Bring me kvass.
The only AI code they kept is not considering 20 stack threat. Yeah, I can feel that. And it's kind of back to the game being boring. I'm not really sure what to say. They, I don't think they really thought this one through. Because, yeah.
Boya.
I got my good army, and then I noticed Arbol kind of just like, what's the right way to put it? He like lazily went like, oh no, you're so strong, I can't do anything. He came at me with 2 armies once. He didn't come at me with 3 armies. He kind of didn't do anything, actually.
Born to power. Let no man falter.
Heed my hexes. In my woods, the offspring of chaos disappear. For this is what I do for Kislev.
I'm gonna go get water.
I do these terrible things from love for Kislev, you know.
They just gotta be like blunt about it, in my opinion. And they gotta tell players, look, play in an easier fucking difficulty. Because keeping the AI this, let's say, boring, isn't really leading to a fun game. Let's see, I'm strength rank 51, she's strength rank 2. So I can tell the AI is actually building. It's actually like playing the game, but it doesn't seem to actually use it anymore. Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, I've been at war with Daniel this whole time.
All this world will blacken and die. You and your follower.
He hasn't actually done anything. Arbol took like 10 turns to attack me. I'm not really sure.
Fear. It is strong belief, strong emotion. Very good for magic.
Oh, is Daniel alive? Looks like he crushed the Nurgle guy between him and Malekith. You're not Malekith, you're edgy elf.
Spirits, I see.
I am
I was about to say they're all edgy, aren't they?
All cold is mine.
Well,
What?
I think the only way to, the techs are okay. I think I have the same opinion I have last time. Playing Order factions is way too fucking easy and makes the game so boring. I feel like if you play Order, they need to just straight up make it so, like, all Order does significantly worse.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Order just works together way too well, and if you play Order, the game, you literally never have a challenge.
Supreme Master.
Dragon
I didn't change anyone's starting army, huh?
of Dragon.
I want to see Zhao's kind of differences here. So where's this ogre?
Alchemist of Shangyang.
Where is he? So they added an ogre. He's next to Sheng Wu.
Metal the House of Fire permits it.
Retribution!
Am I in? Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
You will obey. The Emperor is with
Would that change?
Province.
I wonder if that's the final change that allows you to auto-resolve the entire Zhao campaign.
Will be rewarded.
the Iron Dragon.
Can you do it, chat?
Celestial.
Can you finally auto-resolve the entire Zhao campaign?
Power. Such power!
Kairos is fun? Well, good.
Men, to your exercises. I will not have a day wasted.
Honestly, maybe I should play Katerin. Maybe that'd be, well, the problem seems to be Katerin AI goes so hard.
Timon allows it.
Oh.
Xiaoming.
I guess they do come from tier 2. Decent melee combatant compared to who? Yeah, problem seems to be again, if you play Order, the game just turns into a total wash. It's like you would have to play Order without actually working with Order and like declaring war on all of them to make it interesting. Unusually high? I doubt it. Explosives infantry, okay. Oh god, dude, the Druzinas. Well, the Druzinas have a problem that they just can't shut the fuck up. Does Kairos still have the issue where he's got the most boring goddamn campaign of all time? Because by the time you even touch an enemy, you're already at like tier 3 and unkillable.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Seer of the past and
So they decided to do that with Kairos, but they didn't. Did they do anything to make the changeling fun? Kislev campaign was kind of a wash. I think they have to, again, if you play Order, game is way too easy.
we have mocked them all.
So there's no way to like actually use Zinch units. Kairos is too far away to be threatened. And Changeling is boring as fuck. I think the only difficult order faction would be High Elves. Just because, well, you're right next to the Obliterator. The Annihilator.
Supreme master of the storm. Only I keep chaos at bay.
I think if you personally played Katerin, maybe it would be harder. Right? Oh wait, I haven't even seen the new recruitment mechanic. Lizards are a little bit hard, but because the Obliterator of Worlds goes for the donut instead of you, you're pretty much safe. Oh. I thought you had like a whole thing. Tomb Kings are probably the hardest faction. For order.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev. Ice Queen of Kislev.
The Obliterator of Worlds, the Annihilator. Probably the single hardest AI. Morathi. The Destroyer. The Annihilator. The Retributizer. She's strong because
Only I keep
tier 1 Dark Elves are just completely dominant. She obliterates everyone around her. She's got one of the weakest early game factions to her right, Ostianka. The funniest thing about Morathi, people don't even remember Ostianka is there. Morathi combines this area and obliterates Ostianka so goddamn fast. You literally forget that Ostianka is even in the game. No, she's there to stay. As AI. Someone has to speed bump Morathi. I think the problem is if every one of the Kislev factions were here, they'd probably all ally and make it impossible. But yeah, it's pretty common to see it's pretty common to see Morathi obliterate everyone here, and then eat half the donut, and then she shares the other half of the donut with Slanesh. Now, Slanesh should be doing better this patch, because they gave his chariots armor,
In the name of Magnus.
which should dramatically improve his auto-resolve. But he only starts with one, so I don't know. Next multiplayer game? I'll probably play Age of Wonders 4, right? Honestly, I'd say the biggest problem is they're constantly making non-armor piercing spearmen useless by giving every single unit in the game that spearmen should be beating really high armor.
A dragon in human form.
So basically, spearmen are good at... Oh my god. What the fuck? Spearmen are good at beating, like, light cav, and now they're kind of getting power creeped out of the game.
I will see Malekith crowned.
I'm actually curious. What is the point of her even getting day minutes? Witch elves are just so goddamn similar. Oh, the other thing. I forgot. She gets shades. Shades utterly pound auto-resolve into the fucking dirt. Because auto-resolve doesn't really give a shit about range. Plus, shades are just ridiculous units anyway. Sure, yeah. I'm trying to think, is there anyone around her who possibly competes? No. I mean, it's literally just she gets the 3 provinces here, and then she goes to the donut. And then the AI just sits there, builds up their land the entire time, and it's good to go. Yeah, honestly, I would say the game is, like, I like the Kislev update, but it kind of missed the mark. And it gets worse because, it gets even worse because, they kind of removed all the AI updates. So, yeah. I noticed, like, I was playing a bunch of the AI update earlier this month, I think. And, yeah, I mean, you guys saw that. Like, it was really funny. The AI would go so ham on you, but now... Like, I noticed it really quick when Arbol just did not come back. And I was like, oh. The AI is just not throwing back into fights quickly anymore. Anyway, I'm going to be done for now. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody.